morning. I'm wearing clothes today. I'm sure you will be just thrilled to know that this morning, not only am I wearing clothes, but my testiculars are extremely low, real low. Lowest testiculars on the scale this morning, nice and early. Woke up real early this morning at 5:55. It's only 5:55 in the a.m. on the Pacific Daylight Time Zone. That daylight time must end soon. I'm thinking it has to. It absolutely fucking has to. Oh man, what a night last night. It was a great day. I had a great day after the show. Really fun day after the show yesterday. We had a great show with the Kiever. It was Halloween. We had a Halloween show. I went naked for the entire show for the most part, naked, and it was great. And then afterwards, I did some pressure washing. That was fun. And what else? I took a nap, real good nap. Very important. Got to refresh myself. Getting up way too early in the morning these days. So I took myself a nap, and and then I got up and ate a little bit, and then I gave the trick or treater candy out, and that was just great. It was real good, really really fun. Had a great time. Super great Halloween outfits out here, man. The kids really do it up well, and the parents are all real cute out there. We had gorgeous weather last night, absolutely perfect weather. And so this is like the biggest Halloween turnout I have seen in any place I've lived in years and years and years. It was real fun to see. It was real fun to see. I liked it a lot. I liked it a lot. Made me feel very dad like. Made me feel extremely dad like. I liked it. Oh, how's everybody this morning? I've been online early with the Gig Chug and Drive, Gig Thug and Chud feller Kiever, and already been on. I woke up at 3:30 in the morning, I think this morning, 3:30 in the morning, and I checked on that glitch dash bastard. It seems like he seemed to have survived his 24-hour marathon of marathons, which was just a tremendous achievement. That's 10 more hours than the Pedro made, a full 10 hours more than the Pedro, which to me is tremendous, absolutely fucking tremendous. Uh, and I just real happy about all that. I'm glad he got through that safe, and that we had a fun night with the trick or treaters, uh, and Big Chug and Thrive, and I started to have. Well, I got up, and so I was glad to see that Thomas had gotten through his 24 hours of broadcasting successfully. You see, and then I look, and there's Keever. Keever's got a live show on, and it's he's just driving around by himself. Basically, nobody's watching except for Mary Poppins, one of my dearest of the females on the planet. My Mary Poppins. She's everything you could ever want a Mary Poppins to be. That's what she is. So, so she's on there. So I hopped on there with the Keever, and I don't even know how long we talked for, but it was a long time. It was a real long time. Um, hey, Stephen Arrow, good to see you this morning. Yeah, man, I've been hanging out with the Keever already. It's been amazing. This is Wacky Wednesday. I woke up 3:30 in the morning, Stephen, because I guess I just felt real good. And then I also just checked my phone. So this is the Halloween review show. Uh, so I got on with Keever, and then Keever and I just been talking on the online for about the last hour and a half. And Hector got in there, and Mary Poppins is in there, and it was all real good. It was all real good. Um, Mary Poppins is, I guess, has been up forever too. I think she's been working for a long time. Uh, but we had some real funny stuff last night around these parts because we had a trick or treated. I gave the trick or treats out, and the costumes were great, and so I got a couple of them. I'm going to show you here. We're going to show you because we got to make up the thumbnail for the show, for the Google Fi show. Google, we got to get to the slides. There we go. And this is going to be real good. Trust me on this one. I share the screen. What'd you do last night, Steven? Did you do any like trick or treating stuff with the kids, or did you just watch all the lives of all the crazy people online, or what'd you do? What'd you do? Let's see here. Oh, I didn't share the screen yet. I gotta share it. There we go. There we go. Now we got, yeah, all the lives of the crazy people. It was great entertainment. It was amazing. Really was amazing. It was worth watching. It was must see YouTubing right there. Must see YouTubing. Let's see here. Figure this out. Okay, so I want to go to my channel, and I want to share this one, and I want to go to my community. Now, this is what I want to show you. The Pedro came by my house. Look at that. Now, that is a Halloween outfit right there. That's a Halloween outfit uh, made for a Pedro. So that's going to have to be part of the thumbnail for the show, obviously. Obviously, that's going to have to be part of the show. We got free hugs, capture that. And then we got the other one. This one was real good, Stephen Arrow. Check this one out. This is Hall and Oates. This is one of the dads. This is excellent. This is 3D. This is 3D. You got the Hall in front of the Oates who's supplying the feet. Very innovative. Extremely innovative. Excellent Halloween costuming. A plus work here in the local area. We're very, very strong entries, very strong entries in the Halloween sweepstakes. You got to get the snapshot right for the thumbnail, and you'll see the magic that we will create here. Let's see. Work. I'm gonna work in a chupacabra placed. Okay, so now we're gonna let's see if I can do this. Okay, now let's see here. I'm gonna add. Nice. Day off. Excellent. It's the way to do it. I did some pressure washing, which I love me some pressure washing. Very satisfying. Very satisfying. Yeah, well, see, Sam, I never really take a day off. I work 7 days a week, 365 days a year on this project until I'm done. Then I'm gonna take a vacation like forever, and disappear from the face of the earth when this project's done. That's my plan. Disappear forever. Never hear from me again. Congratulations to all of you. I will be gone. You go, I remember that guy. I remember that guy. Okay. What do you think of that? What do you think of that? Does that look good? If either one of you guys want to come on the show and talk to me while I'm getting this done, you just do that. There's a link right there. You want to come on the show and talk? We can come on the show and talk and just be nice. You just be nice to me now. Be nice. Hmm. I'm almost done. I'm not doing. I could be faster at this. I'll grant you that. I will grant you the fact I could be faster. It's hard to do a lot of things at once sometimes. All right, that seems all right. Let's see here. Mm, Why is this so difficult? Okay, this is getting better. This is getting better. I know you're bored, and I apologize. This is not my intention to bore you, but the show hasn't really started yet. We're only 13 minutes in. Don't be so judgmental. Judgmentalism is not going to help anyone around these parts. Okay, so we got to do that, and then I got to copy, and then paste, paste, paste. Where is it? I don't know why I'm wasting my time with this. It's not smart. I'm not being smart. I'm not using my time well. I should be doing better. I grant you that. I need to be smarter with my time. I don't know why I'm thinking around with this, but it's early. It's early. I started working real early. Coffee's brewing. Yeah, the good. All right. Thank you. I put a lot of pressure on myself to make it a good show for you. I want it to be a good show. I don't want it to be a shitty show. If I put on a shitty show, then like, what's the point? Oops, I don't want to do that. Okay, there we go. How about this? And I'll go down. All right, that's just not helping anything. I feel like it's just not. It's not adding up to what I was hoping for. I'm gonna take it out. Okay, this is good enough. Good enough. We're going to just cut our losses. We're going to take a screenshot. We're going to make this the thumbnail for the show. There you go. Screenshot. There's Pedro up there. We got our Nugs taint, Chupacabra. There, there. And then, up here, there. We can capture it. Boom. Then we're going to go back over here to one of these pages here if we're lucky enough. Okay, this one, I think this is the one. Yeah, all right. We'll go here. Now, according to this interweb right here, I got 0 people watching, which is wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Zero people watching. Very excited about all of that. Yep. No days off. No days off, Sam. 7 days a week. We go hard. You and me. You and me go hard 7 days on the week. All right. Here we go. You do that. Check this out. This is tremendous. Okay. Okay. Everybody went back to work. Yeah. Yeah. Hell is going on with this thing? All right. Oh, hi, Mary Poppins. Hi, Mary Poppins. I was saying we got up early this morning, and everybody we just got right to work. We just got straight to work, and I like that about us. Uh, let's see our show tagline. Let's see every. Let's see, share this with you now. Showing you how the magic is done behind the scenes every morning, in the morning, every morning. Dad Dash Daily with JTB and Kevin. Paste. There you go here. Every morning in the morning. I love that tagline. Every morning in the morning. Every morning. It lets you know we're serious about mornings around here. You're never going to get shorted on your morning while we're in charge of the world, which we are currently in charge of. So let's go ahead and let's see. We got to make sure. Oh, the cat's attacking me. I just got attacked by a cat. That's not okay. Don't attack me while I'm on the air. You can call me in the back. That's a backstabber right there. That's a backstabbing cat. This is not okay. Got a backstabbing cat. Look at this. Uh, a backstabber. He's a backstabber. Look at this. The backstabber. Stab you right in the back. He stab you right in the back. The backstabbing cat. The backstabbing cat. Gold darn backstabber. Gold darn backstabber. Look, he gets evil too. Check this shit out. Check this shit out. Look at that. That'll scare you. That's a chupacabra right there. It's scary and terrifying. Fucking terrifying. Now, see, this cat wants me to go scratch his back while he drinks water. That's how egotistical he is. He wants me to go scratch his back while he's drinking water. Like I got nothing better to do than scratch his back while he drinks. So I got to keep the door shut. So I got to keep the door shut. So I got to keep the door shut, Odin. You need to go. He needs to go. That guy needs to go. All right. I think we're just, I think we're just about there. I think we're just about there on the save. So what are we gonna call this? This is the Dad Dash Daily with JTB and Kevin. Wacky Wednesday. Uh, See, I want to phone it in and not capitalize the W, but I'm an anal OCD perfectionist. And as an anal OCD perfectionist, I'm going to make Wacky Wednesday capitalized. So this is Dad Dash Daily with JTB and Kevin. Let's get my glasses just for extra insurance. This is good. You want to do this when you get a chance to. You get your glasses, uh, and then you go. Uh, Okay, so this is a Dad Dash Daily with JTB and Kevin, Wacky Wednesday, Halloween review, uh, hot facts. No, can we do this? What if I do this? See, the problem is this silly app does silly things with me sometimes, and it doesn't want to hot link things down there. Anyway, I'm not going to worry about that too much. Okay, this is the Dad Dash Daily with JTB and Kevin. I like doing this while I'm on with you, so I don't waste time. Wacky Wednesday Halloween review, uh, insanity, workout, glitchgate, uh, no, no. Okay, so we're gonna move the glitch gate up right here. I think poetically, I think we need some glitch gate in there. Let's see. Okay, this looks good. Dad Dash Daily with JTB and Kevin, Glitchgate Wacky Wednesday, Holiday Review, and Insanity Workout. Yeah. Okay, that's good. I like it. This is going to be officially, we're going to call this the Dad Dash Daily with JTB and Kevin, Glitchgate Wacky Wednesday, Holiday Review, and Insanity Workout. If you don't like that, you can go ahead and just log out now. If you're not up for the challenge of whatever this is, if you can't do this, you go ahead and just quit, and we don't even care. We don't even fucking care. We no longer care. That's how cutthroat we are on this deal. We're going to start the show. It's 23 minutes in. We haven't even started the show yet. That's how little we care. Okay. All right. Now, hopefully, with any luck, which we don't have a lot of in general, uh, with any luck. Now, here's what I'm going to show you. I'm going to share this tab instead because this is what came by my house. Pedro came by my house. Uh, Mr. Bet on You came by the house for free with free hugs. And it was a great deal. That's a $49.99 discount off your normal hug price. That's a $49.99 discount off your normal free hug price. That's tremendous value. That's a tremendous October Halloween value right there. That's a scary child. That's a scary child. That's a really frightening child right there. Got child and scare the jeebers out of you. Now there's a full grown man. This is a scary full grown man. Hall and Oates. Hall and Oates. And if you notice, this is plexiglass. This is like a full display. It's 3D. Hall's out front. Oates in the back. Tremendous. He was real excited to get his picture taken, and he even turned his head to the side and made the Hall face here, and it was real good. That was real good. Here's another one. So I added this part to be fair. I added this part right here to be fair. I added the no, do you want $25? And I said, no, I don't want $25 from you, Pedro. That was his video. If it was asking whether I did in fact want his $25. And I said, no, I do not want your $25, Pedro. No, thank you. Some people, so I voted on this. I was part of the 16%. I was part of the 16%. And he said, do you want $25? And I said, no. Uh, Out of 136 people, I only 16%. So that's like 16 plus 1, 6. So that's exactly 16 plus 6. That's exactly 22 people. I was one of 22 people that did not want $25 from Pedro. I'm one of the 22. Now, Juan Casillas said, keep on trucking, don't know him. Now, Bud Soda said, get it, John. And then Jeff Bartrard said, call ya, which I don't know what that means, but I think that means I like money. John McCalian said he's down 60 pounds. Very good news there. John's doing a real good work exercising himself. Marilyn Miller, I don't know. I finally got my AR above 50%, and now I went from crap orders to DoorDash making it rain on me. Thank you for your advice. Oh my God, somebody's making it rain on this poor Marilyn Miller. Now that sounds real fake to me. Marilyn Miller, Marilyn Miller, Marilyn Miller with no capitalization. And then I got my AR above 50% and went from crap orders to DoorDash making it rain on me. That sounds like a DoorDash ad. See, this is the kind of shenanigans that's going on the Pedro. This don't seem real to me. This doesn't seem real to me at all. And then Laugh Love Leslie says high five and flex to John. So these aren't any people that I even know other than John. And I know Bud Soda. But I don't know who's worshiping this Pedro, and they all want $25. It's real strange. Scrimpy said no. Scrimpy did not. Scrimpy was one of the 22. AZ Baby, Arizona Prod. Do you want to ask if we want to be scammed out of $25? That's what he meant. I no to that one too. Can I make videos of why Pedro's a bully? I attempt to do that. I attempt to explain those things. And then I basically said Pedro's a king who bangs unicorns. That was my input on the chat. So that's all good. That's all pretty good stuff. And let's go over here and see if we got ourselves a show. Looks like we might have ourselves a show. That's good news. We'll do this. We'll go over here and go. So what we're going to do is we're going to invite lots of our friends over there. Let's see here. Okay. Do we get dash and Q in there? No, we got dash and Q. All right. That's pretty good. All right. And I'm going to say, come join the fun. Come join, because it is fun. The fun. We have fun. Every morning in the morning, Dad Dash with JTB, Dad Dash Daily with JTB and Kevin. That's real good. That's real good. Let's switch over to this one, show you what we're doing here. Do that. Then we'll go ahead and do this. We'll see if this actually works. This is how you do it. This is the sausage behind the grinding, behind the scenes. Look at that. We got ourselves a chit chat. She's a shill. Yeah, there are lots of shills out there. Good morning, AZ Prod. We just were spying on you. So the question is, Pedro. That's a question. Actor? Parentheses, bad. Okay. Let's see. He's a Pedro. That's bad. Okay. Let's see. He's a liger. That's his family crest. And it's like, that's a good thing, I guess. He's a liger. Or he's Mr. Spit on You, which is one of his famous alter egos, Mr. Spit on You. I think he does it like this. I think he does it with the. I never can figure out exactly what his modus operandi is. Something like this, Mr. Spit. I'm going to use the capital O even if he doesn't, because it just doesn't look right to me if he doesn't. This looks good. So actor, but that would be under the Pedro. If you think he's mentally challenged or crazy, you just put that under the Pedro, I suppose, or maybe under a liger. This one is we're just going to put that a question mark. We're not sure if Mr. Spit on You is good or bad, so we're just going to go, we don't know. That liger is kind of a good thing. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and start the poll. So, what is a Pedro? A Pedro is what is Pedro really? Okay, we'll start that poll. You get a vote. You get to have your say. That's what this show is about. What is Pedro really? Is he an actor? A bad one? Is he a Pedro, which is a bad one? Is he, in fact, a Liger, which would be kind of good, maybe dominant, definitely interesting, potentially strong? Or is he Mr. Spit on You, the meanest bully in the gig economy? Is he actually just Mr. Spit on You, here to bully us and make our lives miserable, so that we know that as miserable clowns, we're subhuman? Uh, that's a good one. It's a real good one. You got to make your own decision. I can't tell you what to do. I'm not here to tell you what to do. Okay, Mary Poppins. Everybody voted. That's good. That's real good. What did Steven say that hit the narrow on the head? The Pedro hair is unkempt and greasy. He looks like a homeless crackhead. Well, some people have been saying that. Some people do say that Pedro has been looking like an unkempt, greasy crackhead these days. I've heard many people saying that. Uh, Stephen Arrow also says, I'm flipping out on how many life coaches are flooding into the gig tube space. The mental health business is exploding. Now, this is real interesting. Isn't it interesting how bad that feller in San Francisco wanted to collab with that feller in St. Louis? I thought that was real creepy. Anyway, um, oh, Mary Poppins would like to make an announcement. Go ahead, Mary Poppins. Make an announcement. What announcement would you like to make? Do you want to come on the show? You can. What do you want to do? Speak to me, Mary Poppins. Speak to me. I'm perplexed. I'm here to answer your every wish, but I don't know what your wish is. What your wish is. Okay, so she's going to make an announcement. Newsflash. Can we quit saying Charlie Manson has nice hair? Maybe this is the announcement. I think his hair is ugly as fuck, as he is inside and out. That's my opinion of his hair. It is very overrated on the tubes. Okay, I think that was the announcement, and that's fair enough, Mary Poppins. As one of the coveted and loved and worshipped and adored females in our community, you have a major say in the way things go. We especially love all the females who don't start wars. Big fans of the anti-war females that don't like to kill people. Congratulations, females. We love you. Big fan, big fan, big fan. Okay. Creepy creeps creep together. They really do. Creepy creeps creepy creeps collab. Hey, Stephen Narrow, like if some creepy guy comes to me and goes, hey, want to collab? You just say no. I don't. This is why I work independently, because everybody that wants to collab with me, except for a couple people, are real creepy. I don't want to collab with anybody. I don't want to collab. I'm not a collabor. I am collaborative. I'm collaborative. I just want to make sure you're not crazy first. I just want to make sure you're not crazy before I collab with you. Oh, what are we doing? So we had some fun. That Kiever and I had some fun this morning. It was real good. Um, but before we get into that, we probably should start the show. It's 34 minutes and 41 seconds in. I've been real lazy about doing this. I've been just somewhat phoning it in, getting my work done behind the scenes, just in front of y'all. But it's time to be real. It's time to do the job that we're here to do. Um, time to have our neighborhood. Oh, this is exciting. Gonna be a great show this morning. Really good. It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood. Beautiful day for a neighbor. Would you? Uh, it's a neighborly day in this beauty wood. A neighborly day for a beauty. Would you be mine? Would you? Mine. I have always wanted to have a neighbor just like you. I've always wanted to live in a neighborhood with you. So let's make the most of this beautiful day. Since we're together, we might as well say, would you be mine? Could you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor? Won't you be? Won't you be? Won't you be my neighbor? Well, hi, neighbors. Welcome. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. It's great to have you here. It's great to have you. Uh, I've been up since 3:30 this morning. It was just been a fun-filled early wake up time for everyone, and it's just wonderful. It's really nice. So this is what we're doing today. We're doing a thing called the Dad Dash Daily with JTB and Kevin. This is the Glitchgate Wacky Wednesday Halloween review and insanity workout. So any of you, if you're a Robert Reese type of person, you're getting up, you're doing your insanity workouts, you're going to get that today. You're going to get the insanity workout in today. So you can relax just a teeny tiny bit. You're going to get in your insanity workout. Now, here's what we got ourselves for the thumbnail today. Today's daily art. The thing we care about is the thumbnail. It's the thumbnail that matters. It's the thumbnail that draws in all of the people we love and know in the gig economy. Um, okay. Oh no, you're fine, Mary Poppins. I just got to take things in order. I thought you might have a bigger announcement or anything. I was hoping. I was hoping. I'm not even going to say it. I'm not even going to say it. I just won't say it. I was going to say something inadvisable. I'm going to censor myself. Never mind. Never mind. Uh, so here's what we got here for our thumbnail today. It's real good. It's real good. We got the major elements here. We got ourselves over on this side. We got ourselves an evil clown. This is Pedro. Came to my house last night, trick or treating, free hugs, 49.99 off for Christmas or holiday, for Halloween, whatever holiday it was. That was real good. Over here we got Yoda. Yoda is one of our Halloween favorites. Now, right here is we got the Nugs. We got the Nugs crevice right there, at the Nugs taint. These are Kayla's yoga pants. These are Kayla, the redhead girlfriend's yoga pants. They pulled the nuts up real high on the Nugs because he does have early onset testicular overplay. This is Pedro Schnoz. You may recognize this from some of your chats. It's a favorite. That's the Pedro Schnoz. That's a logo. That's a computer AI logo that I use in my book. That's a question mark. That means we don't understand what's going on. And then this is, of course, Hall and Oates, who came by my house last night. That's what we're doing on the show today. In case you were wondering, that's why this is the Dad Dash with JTB and Kevin, Glitchgate, Wacky Wednesday, Halloween review, and insanity workout. I figured we had not mixed in many insanity workouts, and I feel like maybe the day after Halloween is the time to start we could start maybe together on a New Year's resolution. We could do some pre-planning. We could do some pre-planning, just like Kevin, and start on our New Year's resolution here in Halloween. Okay, sounds like Mary Poppins likes the idea. It's smart. It's smart. It's efficient, is what it is. It's efficient when you do lots of things at the same time. You get all those things in, and then you move on to the next thing, and you're winning. You're just winning. You never get tired of the winning. Is how that goes. So we got our taints there. We got our chupacabras. How are we doing on this poll? Let's take a look at the poll. We have the technology to look at multiple things at one time. It's stunning and amazing, the technology that we have today in show hosting. What is Pedro really? Some people think he's an actor, but a bad one, and the number of people that think that is none. Um, some people just think he's a fucking Pedro, which is a bad thing. It's in this context. Some people think he's a liger, which is good. This would be like a liger is a combination of a lion and a tiger. made famous by Napoleon Dynamite, who is from my hometown of Salem, Oregon, went to South Salem High School. John Hader, South Salem High School, from my hometown. Napoleon Dynamite, the Liger, the Great Liger, also the family crest of the Santiago family. And then, of course, many people know that as the premier bully, as the premier high school bully of the and cult leader of the gig economy space, the absolute unchallenged champion of bullying and bad behavior and psychotic behavior and gaslighting of the gig economy space. We know him, we love him, often as Mr. Spit on You. That's 40%. Carrying 40% of the votes right now. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's almost half. That is almost half. Yeah, don't pre-plan. Yeah, don't plan, don't pre-plan. Just do shit. I do a lot of planning. I do a lot of it in my head though, and then I act real spontaneously. That's why I like not collabing. That's why I love not collabing. Is because I can move real fast by not collabing with people. I just do whatever the fuck I want, whenever the fuck I want, and I never make appointments with any of it. I just fucking do it real fast, and it's hard. Makes me hard to beat. I'm a wild. You don't want to fight me because I'm just a wild man. I'm crazy. You don't know what direction I'm gonna come at you from. I'm gonna come over here or up here. I could be coming from this side. I could come from up here. Come down here. Yeah, Kayla's yoga pants are great. Kayla's yoga pants are real good. They fit Nugs like a glove. They fit Nugs like a fucking glove. Look at this shit. If you're gonna make me show it again, Mary Poppins, look at that. Look at that. First of all, you got Yoda, which is a miracle in and of itself. That's like seeing Jesus in toast right there. So you got yourself a bona fide yoga in mud. So first of all, this guy's standing in mud, which just makes it better. It looks like the surface of Mars. So he's standing in mud with Kayla's yoga pants and a real open asshole. It's this boy. I'll tell you, if he got a bidet, he's ready to use it. He's in bidet position. The boy will be clean as a whistle back there, and I bet it's probably on the relatively hairless side. I don't know, just a guess. It's hard to say. It really is hard to say. Oh my goodness. It's a lot. That's a lot. It really is a lot. That's a lot. Every morning, Mary Poppins, you keep laughing at me, and every morning I'm just going to keep doing what you're good. I'm just going to keep making you laugh. Every morning in the morning, every morning. That's the theme. That's the catchphrase of the Jeff and Kevin show, JTB and Kevin show, whatever my name is. That's the catchphrase of the show is every morning in the morning, every morning. That way, when you're telling people like then when they're going like, when can we watch the show? You just go tune into YouTube every morning in the morning, every morning, and see how you got that. You see how you see how this is why I'm a marketing. This is why I'm a marketing professional. You see. It's every morning in the morning. Come join the fun. And this is what you tell your friends. You send this to your friends with the link and you go, look, this is how much fun it is. It's every morning in the morning, every morning, Dad Dash Daily with JGB and Kevin, who's not even here yet, which is pretty good for a co-host. Let's just pretend for fun that Kevin was here. Just for the shits and giggles, watch what happens. Watch what happens. This is what happened when I woke up at 3:30 in the morning this morning with the Kiever. Watch in on this. It's much more boring without me. Let's see what happens. I make the Kiever show better. Watch this. You see how it improves when I show up. Except he's the host, so we did a switcheroony. We pulled a switcheroony. Look, I'm gag tugging chode. He's I just woke up, and so he's gonna be like gig, drive, and thrive, and I'm gonna be gag tugging chode, and we had a hat off. We compared hats. This is real compelling stuff. Do I have it muted? I got it muted. So far, it looks real good.
But you know, kids aren't that smart, so. But that's okay. They don't have to be.
There we go. I think I was listening to you twice.
Ooh, that's exciting. Were you
That's-
still on YouTube?
That's double as bad as listening to you once.
Yeah. Were you on YouTube and you have the restream up?
So this is at 3:30 this morning. This is at 3:30 this morning, and so we started the show extra early for you. Is what we did. We did a pre-show for the show to show during the show. We did a pre-show for the show to show during the show. That's how efficient we are here at Schubeck Industries. And me?
Yeah.
No. You mean am I secretly simulcasting and stealing your content?
No, that's not what I was saying.
I was doing that to Glitch Dash. I was running train on him all yesterday. But anyway, no. I just got up. I should still be sleeping, but I woke up at 3:30, and you annoyed me so much by being on here. I couldn't go back to sleep.
So are you up for good, or are you going back to bed in a few?
No, I'm up for good. I'm up for good. I look good, don't I? Don't you feel like I'm up for the better rather than the worse?
Yeah, you don't look like.
So I pressure washed yesterday after the stream, and that went well. And then I took a 2-hour nap. I didn't think I was going to get a nap in, Fever, but I got a 2-hour nap in before the trick or treat.
Wow.
Yeah, it was good. It was real good.
Yeah. It snowed last night while we were trick or treating. It was great.
I heard that when I had the kids in Colorado. We lived in Colorado there for like 4 years or something, from 2002 to 2006 or something about them parts. And we got some real good snowstorms on Halloweeners.
Nice.
And the neighbors were serving we lived in a nice little golf course use, so the neighbors were all friendly and nimbly pimbly, and the neighbors were serving hot spiced drunken cider and stuff. It was good. It was a lot of fun.
Nice. All right. Well, this person is not getting their fucking. Are you kidding me?
Oh, did you see the chupacabras that came to my door last night? You see them chupacabras I put up on the interwebs?
No, I didn't see that. I'm trying to find.
Holy shit! One of them, Pedro, came to my door.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, I'm not kidding you. You got to look in the in the community thing. I posted a picture.
This person.
Discount hugs for everyone in Portland for Halloween.
Jeff, why are some customers just not very smart?
Well, the app really sucks balls, Kevin. It's really not their fault. I like to blame them and hate them a lot.
No. This is their fault. Wait a minute.
Okay.
This is Amazon Flex. They didn't put a gate code on anywhere.
Is this because everybody lives in a gated community that they put gate codes?
One second. Well, thanks, lady. You're the best. Thanks, lady. Oh, thank you. Oh, she did it. Oh, she's best.
See, they're smarter. They're smarter than you think. You got to have faith in humanity, Keever.
Well, somebody drove by, and I just put my hand up, and she just drove past me and was like, "Oh, what a jerk!"
Hey, so this is real funny. I think we're changing the interwebs. I heard Torp last night using terms that we use on our show. I'm hearing the Pedro using terms that we're using on our show.
What do you say?
I don't know. I mean, I can't even remember, but everybody I listen to sounds like us now. I think we're influencing the community, Keever. They're all using our lingo. They're stealing our lingo. That's because they love us. They love our hat game. I feel like for once and for all, I feel like when we both have hats, we're on equal footing, and you're not intimidating me.
Yeah. Well,
we both got the hats. You know what time it is on fucking time, Keever? It's 3:53. What the fuck am I doing awake, Keever?
I don't know.
What are you doing awake? What are you doing awake?
Mary Poppins thinks you're a worm.
Mary Poppins what?
Thinks you're a worm.
I'm in love with that woman. Don't talk about her. I'll find. I will track you down, whatever city you live in, Florida, New Hampshire, Ohio. I'll track you down.
What are you, Bigfoot Dasher? You just dragging people by their hair?
I'll give you a hair tugging. I'll give you a hair ride. That's what we call that. We call that a hair sled.
Unless you're looking for a water show, I wouldn't do that.
Kevin, I'm going to smoke weed on your channel so you can never, ever get monetized.
Well,
how you like that? How you like them apples?
Listen, I'll just be like
I'm
every other
fired up
YouTuber.
this morning, Kevin. I've been
I'll be like every
resting up
other
for these
YouTuber
morning
and buy
shows.
my
I'm
subs.
taking them more serious. I'm taking these morning shows real serious, so I'm resting up like I'm like game day. I'm getting better. I feel like I'm hitting my stride as a professional.
Well, if only the content was as good.
Right. Well, we're working on that. We can't fix it all at once. It's a process.
Listen, pre-planning only gets us so far.
Pre-planning will only take you up to the planning, and then you got to start planning. If you pre-plan, that's always the problem with redundancy is you get to the start and you ain't even done yet.
Yeah.
Like, God damn it! I did all this pre-planning and now I got to start planning. It's exhausting. See, that's why as a professional, whenever I'm taking people through strategic planning processes, I just meld pre-planning and planning into one and make it one easy step.
It just don't make sense.
It's great.
Yeah.
So this Chris Bowie, we got so much stuff for the show this morning, Keever. That's one of the reasons I just couldn't go back to sleep. This Chris Bowie feller made from Hawaii and Australia down there in the ocean.
Who?
The Chris Bowie feller. There's one DoorDasher in Australia. He covers the entire island.
Oh,
his name's Chris Bowie. He's got real good hair. He's like probably a 60.
Okay.
He's like a 6-year. He doesn't go above a 60, but he's a solid 60. He uses product.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, he just made a video. Are you really, really sure you don't want to tip? ? And it questions not only America as a philosophy, but our tipping culture. I think it's a lot. And so I'm not going to watch the whole thing because I don't want to spoil it. But anyway, that's real exciting. Pedro's been all over the place. Pedro's doing live streams. Pedro's asking questions. Pedro's sounds exactly like all of us now. He's got a lot of ideas from this side of the aisle.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I've got a busy day today. What?
Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just talking over you. I'm all excited. I'm not even doing a show. I'm just sitting here, just yakking at you, telling all these things that I think we should talk about.
Yeah, I've got this going on until 8, and then I got a video I'm gonna record, and then I have 8 in the morning. Yes.
I have no idea. I can't. None of this makes any sense to me because you're 3 hours later, and if I keep trying to add 3 to my time, it's just getting in the way of the show.
Yeah. How does this work? How do I do this?
So you'd be like 6:57 now, so that'd be like an hour and 3 minutes away.
Oh, that's so great! Gosh, that is so amazing. I muted you, just so you know. Oh, hey, you're back. You're back.
That's okay. I'm winning.
So, what I'm gonna do, I am working until 8, which is another hour and 3 minutes on my Amazon Flex shift, and then I have a video I'm gonna record, and then we have co-op with the kids, so I won't be on until probably 10 o'clock your time.
That's fine. That's good.
And then
if I start early, I'll just enjoy the show without you. Did you see the good? We have almost the same name. I've been doing the same as the Pedro. I'm stealing a lot of ideas these days.
Yeah.
So your gig, drive and thrive. I'm gonna be gag, tug, and chode.
Oh, perfect. So and then I got a catering order that I'm gonna do while they're in co-op. So, but my video that I'm going to, please tell me this is the fucking right address.
What's that going to be on?
What the fuck, man? What is going on here? Where's this video? Or where's this? Okay, it says.
You looking for a location? I ain't seen that cat. Where's the cat sleeping at? That's my question. Where's that cat? How come the cat's not doing its job?
Your
Oh, there
kid?
he is. Look at that. Are you fucking kidding me? On cue. It's like I sensed the little fucker. Look at this. He snuck up right behind me while I said that. How dare you? Oh my Jesus. You see that? Look at this.
What a it's like
What an
he's
asshole. What an asshole. He just snuck right up on me. Holy crap. I'm like, where's Odin? And there he is. He's like a little chupacabra. He's like a chupacabra.
1535 gate. Okay, so where the fuck is this? Alright, so it says it's right here. That makes no sense at all. I don't understand the words.
Boy.
But the video that I'm going to do is here. Actually, before I even go into that, let me drop this off. And I hope it's at the right place. Oh, there it is. It's right. It's just the maps are stupid.
He hates it when I do this. He hates it. Torturing him.
He hates love.
He hates it. He hates it. Why don't you, boy? Why don't you, boy?
So the Australia guy, he was talking about basically you should tip or you shouldn't tip.
I'm not sure of that yet. See, it was just more like, you guys do this? Are you sure about this? Are you sure about that? I don't know, but he's got a real nice accent and he's got good hair. So we're gonna try and figure that out. We'll figure it out together. Okay.
Because I'm actually making a video that is going to focus on basically. It's going to be the title's going to be something along the lines of, and it's not going to be for the gig community at all. It's going to be for the food delivery customers, and I'm gonna tag like all the big networks just to see if maybe the algorithm will, you know.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna try to trick the algorithm.
You better fucking tag our morning show.
Oh, I'm gonna tag everything.
Okay.
And I'm hoping we can get some shares on it, because if I can. The premise behind the video is going to basically be, you know, I'm not going to do the whole, I'm going to talk about what we go through it. Like I'm going to talk actually about the thought process of what goes through our mind when we look at orders. And I'm going to show them examples of orders that pop up.
Oh, good. Well, we can steal your content on the show. That'll be great.
Yeah. But
I'll phone it in and go do something productive.
Perfect.
Right.
But I'm gonna talk to them about how, like, you know, that DoorDash pays us the $2, and I'm gonna tell them, like, listen, I know your first thought is going to be go get a real job, and then I am gonna mention to them, like, I won't accept these offers and I'll still make enough money, so that doesn't affect me basically. But
I know. You just triggered my memory. So what he did, he showed, because we're like across a pond or something, he showed a screen from where we are, allegedly, which I don't doubt, that says apparently now, and see, this is what you never know about the DoorDash, is like they could literally put this fucking message on one person's phone and the person goes, "Whoa, DoorDash got a new policy. It's right here." And like, this is the only person on planet Earth that's got this thing. They're just testing it out. You see what I'm saying? So it's real confusing. But anyway, he shows a phone like this. He goes like this, and he shows the screen, and it says, "Are you sure you don't want to tip? If you don't tip, it could take longer to get your order." And so
it says that. It does say that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's the premise of his video.
Okay.
Well, hello, Odin. Odin wants some water. Odin wants water. He wants me to turn the water. Okay,
well, and that's and that was something that I thought was like at least DoorDash showing that they at least want the drivers to get a little bit more by letting the customers know, listen, whether or not they pay us more or not, at least lets
man. Okay, just don't. There is no DoorDash. DoorDash is an AI system. So
okay,
DoorDash,
Jeff, just stop.
Don't think nothing.
I know. I get it. I get it. Jeff, I've heard it all. Let me finish my thought. They tell you up front. They tell the customer that it makes it more enticing for the drivers.
Yeah.
They've never really said that before. So they're at least being upfront with.
Yeah.
They're being upfront with how, like, what we've been saying. Like, we've been saying for years, like, hey, if there's a tip, we're gonna be more likely to take it.
So it's kind of like a combination of minor extortion and minor empathy.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, yeah, it's like a little extortion, little empathy, maybe throw these these bitches a bone. I don't know. You see, this is the thing, though. This is the thing, though. Like, they put
Because
it
you
out
have to
there.
listen. You have to give them something when they do something.
But
we can't just.
Here's the thing. This is why if I was married to you, we'd be fighting like we'd be fighting like a married couple. It'd be like, Kevin, do you think that really shows me you love me, Kevin? Or do you just think that's you saying you love me? Because I don't think that really shows us they love us, Stever. I just think they're trying to take the friction out of the system because they're playing tummy sticks with Uber.
Listen, at least they're doing something besides giving us just the middle finger. They're giving us the middle finger, and they're trying to lube us up at least while they're fucking us.
Yeah, that's right. Right. Okay, so they put KY on the middle finger. I'm going to give you that. I know sometimes I'm unreasonable as a dad dash.
Listen. You are so.
Put some KY on the middle finger. I'm so
you
negative.
are so.
I'm a negative Nancy.
I'm gonna mute you. I'm gonna mute you.
Yeah, I know. I'm all. See, you get me in the morning when I'm rested. I'm all.
You gotta. I forgot what I was gonna say.
The cat's just staring at me, going, "Why? How long is this guy gonna take?"
Yeah. Interrupted me, and now I can't.
You were gonna say that you love me.
Oh,
no,
yeah. Listen, I know you're bitter because of your water pump. That's the only reason you do anything in life now.
That's the water pump, and what else? It's like a water pump, and then I got butt hurt once or something too. I got butt hurt one time, and I'm Antifa.
And you've never written a book, and
I'm upset. I'm upset that nobody recognizes my participation in January 6th anymore.
Only one person recognizes.
Only one person. Now he denies it. Now he says I wasn't there, and it just ruins it. Ruins the whole thing. I was like, look, man, I'm the only guy on both sides. I'm the only guy in Antifa and Patriot Prayer both.
Yeah.
Well, there's probably a couple feds in that are there both.
Yeah.
I'm like the only guy without a mask that's in.
That's the beautiful thing about a mask is you could be whatever you want.
It's the beautiful thing about a fed. You can be anything you want.
That's true.
You can be a fed. Kevin, are you a fed? I've never asked you this question. Kevin, you have to answer this question because you do look like you could potentially be a fed. I'd never asked you. You have to first, before I ask it, you have to answer it honestly. If not for law, just for the morning show. Are you a fed?
I'm fed up with your bullshit, if that's what you mean.
Okay, that was like a non-answer. Are you like Pedro? You offer me an olive branch, son.
I'm offering you an olive branch with no
stick one right through the back of my fucking eye socket because you love your
it's an olive branch. It's going straight up your ass.
Right, like a horror movie.
Yeah.
A horror movie. Oh, that boy, you remind me of that. Remember the House in the Woods one? It's got a branch that go chase you down the woods and then penetrate you.
Yeah. Well, penetration's always the best.
You're running from a branch in the woods, and the branch is going to penetrate you. You'd run real fast.
You don't have to run really fast. I just have to run faster than you.
You're right. That's the whole idea. Well, I didn't say I was there with you about to take a branch up the wazoo. I don't go to horror film movies in the woods. I avoid those.
Well,
I also know you never do a fucking seance in a cabin in the woods, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Have your orgy, but don't do the fucking satanic seance. You just want to do all the making out and drinking, but why get on the floor and do a satanic seance so something comes up through the floor and wants to kill everybody? That makes no sense.
Yeah.
Kids would have had.
Listen, you can count on two things in horror movies. You can count on people to do stupid shit, and you can count on the black people to die first.
Looks like the gig economy, Kevin.
Yeah, true.
In America.
Yeah.
That's why we love horror movies. People do stupid stuff and shit, and the black people die first. That's why we like it. This is why, you don't want to talk to old men. We got it all. Everything you say, we're going to come back with something else, Keever. No matter what you say, we got endless. endless 55 years of depth of bullshit. You
Yeah.
don't, you can't even fucking imagine piling 23 years more of bullshit on yourself. That's a lot of bullshit. 23 years of raising kids and bullshit, man. Think what you're going to be. You're going to be frightening. Your hair game will be so hot by the time you're 55. No woman will be safe. Stay married, Beaver.
I will stay married. I can promise you that.
Yeah, there's only one thing worse than being married, Beaver. It's getting divorced.
Yeah.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, man. It's ruin your life for years, my friend. Stay married. If you're married to Pedro and a chupacabra and a throuple, you just love that Pedro and a chupacabra. You find a way to love them.
Listen, if you got the throuple, then you just stick with it.
Oh my God, Jesus
the throuple
Christ.
just gives you security.
I'm so glad that my divorce is so far in the past because it was so awful. I hated it.
10 out of 10 would not recommend.
Would suck. 10 out of 10 do not recommend. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Don't do it, Pedro. Don't abuse the groceries.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
So
Wow.
I caught
is anybody watching us? Is anybody watching us? Or are we literally having just a conversation on the internet and taping ourselves?
We have 2 people in our box.
Okay.
Mary Poppins might be one of them.
Okay, but nobody's actually.
She was earlier. No, it's probably just a sock account recording to see if we say anything stupid.
I could use some of this to phone it in later, though. This would be good. You know, this is like if we're like putting in the time now for a vacation later this morning.
Oh, that way we don't have to answer comments.
Right. That way we can ignore people and go get high, glitch, pee, do whatever.
Yeah. But yeah, I think it's gonna be a good video. I'm gonna make a video to the customers, if not calling them miserable pieces of trash.
What's your target lengthwise?
I don't know. It'll probably be 10 minutes, I'm assuming. I'd like to. I wish I could do a short video, but I just talk too fucking.
No, but see, here's the thing.
There needs to be a breakdown of what I'm going to discuss.
It's not about the length; it's the content. So here's the. Oh, you want to know what's funny last night?
Yeah.
Listen to this. Hi, Mary Poppins. Good morning. She said Halloween was fun with my grandsons. We must have walked 5 miles. Oh my God, that's amazing. Good job, Mary Poppins.
Yeah, she sent that about 20 minutes ago.
Okay, well that's okay. I'm still saying good morning.
Yeah.
Make sure you're paying attention to the chat. I'm being like Torp. Hey, the reason I looked at so while I was feeding all them trick or treaters last night, looking at all them little chupacabras, which is great. Look at this one. Look at this one. This is the Pedro that came to my house. You ain't gonna believe it.
Oh, is that a clown? Nice.
Free hugs. The sign says free hugs.
Nice.
Pedro came straight to my house and said, "Kid, put that mask down. Can I take your picture?" And he's like, "Hell yeah, you can." And then the other one, which you're gonna love because this is fantastic. Hall & Oates came to my house.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, Hall & Oates. This is 3D too. You can see Hall is actually 3D out in front of the Oates, who's in the back, who's using his feet. It's real good. So that was that. And so while I'm doing this stuff, I'm like, everybody went live last night. Everybody's like, hold on, Glitch Dash is doing a 24-hour marathon. Well, I better go live for the Halloween and have nothing to say. And so they did. And Trump went live. Torp. Why do I call him Trump now? Because he likes it. Anyway, Torp goes live. And so Torp's singing and dancing and just having a good old time, real good time, real Torpy, having a great time. And of course, we're all in the chat. I'm trolling the shit out of him in the chat. We're not even reading. Nobody else is either, but we're all in the chat. Torp being Torp. It's great. And
did you put any emojis in the chat?
Yeah, I put some. He ain't even looking. He don't care. He don't care where he's live. Torp got massive ADD, man. Torp can only pay attention to 1/3 of one thing at one time. so Torp's trying to troll people. So he's watching he's trying to watch some videos. He's trying to kind of do the kind of shows thing like we're doing here, which is fine because he's qualified to do that. He's a professional. But the thing is, the man's got no patience. So he's going to troll Glitch Dash. It's just fucking awful. He can't watch it. Then he's going to troll Hannibal and the Pedro, the Hannibals. And he starts watching that for about 3 seconds and then realizes Eli's not coming on and it's just dog shit. And he's like, what the fuck is this? He's like, let's check on Jeff Thomas Black. He goes to our morning show. Can't figure out a fucking thing we're doing. Like, he's like, we'll skip forward. He skips forward again. And I'm talking and like making sense or something. I was making a point. He's like, I don't fucking understand this. Skip forward again. Another part, there's me again. He goes, I don't know what the fuck this is. I can't watch this shit. And that was it. That's all the phone I got. I was a little excited. I thought he was going to watch the video. No fucking patience at all. You got to make a quick point. You got to go like, DoorDash bad, car good. And then Tort's like, I can make a video on that. I can make a video on that. I got it. But you make yourself a 7-hour explanation for Tort's not going to take it in.
That's funny.
He's not taking it. Yeah, and so then he tried to go who else he tried to troll. And we were going to some pretty gangsta street rapping fun music there. He's dancing around, being all nimbly pimply. Us 55-year-old guys shaking around. He's also wearing, he had gone to a Halloween party, so he's wearing some fancy pants. So he shakes his ass for you. You got a skinny little ass. That boy's not in our weight class, I'll tell you.
It's crazy.
Yeah, so he does that. It was real good. It was all real good. And then Pedro was live doing something, but I can't stand watching that guy alone. I looked up, I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ, that guy's doing stuff too. It was the same old Pedro. He's just doing whatever he's doing. And then, the Glitch Dash Live. Now, I was in on that. I was in on the Glitch Dash Live and watching that. That was lots of fun. So I was just feeding the chupacabras candy and watching all these lives last night. It was pretty good.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, we went trick-or-treating and then we went to Piata.
Yeah, did you get some free food for them kids finally?
We did. We got
You feed them when it's free, don't you?
What?
You feed them when it's free.
Yeah, I'm tired of like paying for food for them. So
look, I told you, those little fucking kids of mine. You know how rich I'd be without those little bastards?
Yeah.
Keepers, fucking creepers. You have no idea. I have no idea. If I added it up, Keeper, if I either added that up or drove by any of my old houses, I'd break into tears.
You'd probably have at least $2 million more dollars.
I
have $2 million in one.
I weren't no 1%er, but I was a 5 or 10. I was a 5 or 10.
Well, they say that it costs them like $1 million to raise a kid, basically.
Oh yeah, easy. Oh, that's all gone, Kiefer. That part's all gone. I spent that.
Yeah.
It was fun though. They're worth it. They're pretty nice, and I figure I'm getting real old and decrepit, so it's a good investment.
Yeah, we the kids were like, so when we were trick or treating, it was like lightly snowing, and then when we got to Piata, it like started like I show you, but it's on the phone that I'm recording on.
Right.
I might post.
Yeah, you could be like, not everybody has 17 phones like that wet leg.
Yeah, I've got 2. But and only one plan, so. But yeah, we got to Piata, and then it started like flurrying like crazy, and my daughters were like, "This is the best Halloween ever!
Totally,
this is amazing!"
Do they have to wear their like winter coats over their costumes though? Because that's a big one. Where you got the costume, you got the fairy with the winter coat.
So my daughter's my oldest doesn't like to wear jackets, so she'd rather freeze than
yeah. Well, they're kids. That's why they do that stuff. They're real weird.
Yeah. So my oldest was a Dalmatian, and
nice.
So she put like my wife put like 2 or 3 layers of shirts on her.
Yeah.
And then my youngest daughter was one of the YouTubers. Her name is Adley, A for Adley, and she basically, it's like this ghost, and you use cups and you put them like where your eyes are, and then I don't know. She was a pink ghost.
Okay.
And then she put headphones on, and then my son, and then she put some warm shirts underneath as well. but she was freezing. And then my son, which I carried literally for an hour straight, so my back was feeling pretty freaking amazing.
Good exercise.
But I got more Snickers, which is my favorite candy bar, than I've ever gotten in my life.
That's excellent. I poached a lot of kid candy from the bowl last night. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I don't buy myself the candy, but god damn it, that chocolate was sitting right under my nose.
Yeah, and you know they probably don't need it anyways. Obesity is a big issue in this country, so they can just give them the razor blade filled apples and they'll be good.
We made it. We didn't run out. I didn't have to go to the razor apples.
Okay.
We tapped into the razor apple supply.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
That is good.
Yeah.
How many deliveries do I got left? I got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got 5 left.
But I see we're changing the culture of the YouTube, Skeever. Everybody's starting to do lives now. I think they're intimidated by our side of the aisle and our ability to unify under a message and just beat the living dog snot out of people. I think they like it.
Well, there's been so much. It's funny because am I going the right way? I'm going the right way. A few weeks ago it was like, oh, they're falling apart, and it's like, no. The whole community is having it.
You're falling apart. We're catching you.
Yeah, it's literally like, you've got the whole flexi pants, people on that lounge, and then the people that hang out at, like, pretty much anyone who hangs out on lounges, it's ripe for disaster.
Well, here's the thing. The flexi pants was in our chat yesterday for a long time.
Yeah.
And I wasn't particularly that we were there. We had too much going on. I wasn't particularly reading a lot of the messages that
it wasn't too bad
that he was writing, but it seemed pretty amicable.
Yeah,
which I thought was impressive. I felt like there was growth.
Well, and the thing is, like, I've said this from the very beginning. Before I started, hanging out with you guys, it was like,
that was a mistake.
Yeah, I know. Gosh. But like, we all, in the end, when you break it down to the most basic level, we all want one thing, and that's more money.
Yeah, that's true.
And like how we get there might differ, but the problem is, and this is the problem with society as a whole, in general, we want the government to fuck us less. Like, in the end, that's what everyone wants.
Not only do we want that, but it's never going to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's the real truth. It's not going to happen. This government will never stop doing it like they did with that.
Yeah,
it's not typical of it. Government. This is what the government set up for now. They broke it.
Well, and
we got to re-break it so that we can fix it. It's bad.
Well, and the problem is the right side, they like, they're they're fully awakened now that the government's fucking them. It's the left right now.
It's hard to miss it right now. It's hard to miss it unless your head's so far up your ass of partisan politics that you can't even see daylight, and then you can miss it. But that's why they call those people shitlibs, because their head's so far up their ass they can't see anything else except for shit. So it all makes sense when you look at the big picture.
Yeah, and it's just like,
somebody thought I was a shitlib once.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I disabused them of that concept.
But it's just like, in everything, like, we all want decency, we all want human rights, we all want the right to the pursuit of happiness, life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. It's what we all want.
Should this be my thumbnail today?
Riot
Jeff. We could call this Riot Jeff.
Maybe not.
You should fight that guy. Fight him. Punch him in the face.
He sounded a little bit more annoying than current Jeff.
Yeah, he was. He was real mean.
But yeah, I mean, and that, like, my first video that got me up on Pedro, it was basically like, it was really it was a him versus Eli. It was when him and Eli first started, and I was like, dude, how many fucking videos are you gonna make about this guy?
Oh my God! Well, it ain't over. They're gonna have him on tomorrow. He's gonna remake. He's gonna today. Today is tomorrow. They're gonna have
Yeah.
him on today. Apparently, God help them all.
But it's like at that point it was just like it was when they really started getting really big into the locale, and I was just like, how many fucking videos can you have? And my thought process is always, oh, Mike, you had to be watching with me. I appreciate that. Um, Mike said to me the other day. He goes, I've streamed with you longer than I have anyone else ever. I said, oh man, I appreciate it. And now he had to come in and rub it in that he spent more time with Glitch Dash yesterday.
Oh yeah, I saw him in there cheating on you.
Yeah.
He's thruppling the thing behind your back.
Yeah. Although he cheated on Glitch Dash with me, really. But that was because Glitch Dash didn't care about the community and left.
Yeah, I saw the so the other one, I even forgot about the other one that I forgot about the other one we was talking about, which was the Robert Reese and Eli, for God's sakes. Robert
with him and
Robert
Eli?
Reese and Eli had some big, long, extended live last night.
Yeah, and I caught like the very end of it, and I don't know who he was talking about. I don't think it was Eli.
I just like less talking when it comes to that one guy.
Yeah.
The less is more. A lot of it. A lot less is so much more.
But yeah, I mean, my first video, it was really about like people just fucking, can we just get together? Can we just shut the hell up? Like if there's somebody in your community you don't like, talking about them is just gonna make them even more horny.
That's fairly true. They're just so annoying that whenever they talk, it's just going to be super annoying.
Yeah.
I think they have identified at least one of those.
Like, and I don't like have anything against Eli. Like, I've got nothing. If you,
I got nothing. I got no personal relationship with the man, but I will tell you, I just can't. I can't any of it. It's just not. It's just not my type of person. It's okay. That doesn't mean they're a bad person necessarily or anything else. It's not my type of person. I'm just the longer it goes, the more repulsed I get. I think I'm at like an 11 on a 10, and as soon as they start talking about punani and being men and having sex with women, I want to start gagging, and I want to cut my own genitals off when that happens.
Yeah. Well, and
I don't want to usually mutilate myself, but that's how upset the man makes me.
Yeah. I just don't think someone who did gig work for 4 months has a place to talk about gig work.
He's talked about it longer than he's done it, Keever, which is that's not even the issue. The issue is I just don't like. I think he's a terribly unlikable person. Yeah. And as a broadcaster, to be so unlikable, so smarmy, overdone, and disingenuous and creepy all at once.
Well, no disrespect.
It's a talent.
No disrespect.
No disrespect intended. It's just not my kind of thing.
Yeah. But that's like, and then
I'm sure it's good information, Peter. I can't even listen close enough but I don't even think it's particularly good information.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
I don't think it's bad dash info.
I don't think there's anyone who should be giving marriage advice who's not married. I'll just say that right there.
Oh, I don't know, man. This whole thing is just so distasteful. Now, here's the thing. I'm cool with the whole freedom of speech thing. Anybody can do anything they want, go on, make any kind of pornography or any kind of conversations they want. It's fine. I know for a fact I don't have to watch it. That's fine.
Yep.
And so I'm not at all even the least tiny bit end up at the Robert Reese, who does want to investigate and know the person behind the person. That's fine. I don't want to know the person behind the person, just to clarify, in case anybody's wondering if I want to know the person behind the person. I don't want to know any more about this person. I'm not interested in this person. I'm not interested in his life, his coaching, or anything else. I've become very uninterested, is what I've become. And so with my profound disinterest, that brings disinterest brings a certain level of aggravation at this point, because it takes up so much airtime.
Yeah.
And it just has nothing to say.
Well, and this is I'm pretty sure I already have my topic of my next video after this one, and it's going to be like Pedro and Hannibal. I don't know how much gig work
Please
Hannibal
stop.
actually.
Can you just be like, please stop?
Please stop.
Stop.
I don't know how much
please.
gig work Hannibal actually does, but Pedro, he's a gig channel.
Hey, Pedro's Saturn stopped in to tell us we're Momos. Congratulations, Skeever. You got yourself a troll.
Nice. I love Saturn. You know what's funny? On my on my video about the $1,000 hour that was clearly a joke.
Yeah. Is it?
He commented,
is it really? Okay,
it could
go
have
ahead.
been real. Could have been real. But he commented twice. Actually, he commented like 17 times on that video. So
somewhere between 2 and 17,
something like that.
Okay.
So I appreciate the engagement.
Right.
All of it helps to get me monetized eventually. So thanks. But 1 second. But it was like one was like, oh, almost along the lines of like it was funny, and then he was like, oh, you didn't really do that, and I'm like, okay, come on. Like, if you couldn't tell that obviously screenshotted every single.
Watching too much Trevor. Trevor's too realistic. They can't tell the difference.
That's true. Trevor does do.
Well, to be fair, yours was similarly realistic to Trevor's. I mean, to be fair to you and Trevor, it was similar. Remember, a lot of people are watching this like Torp. They're taking in a full 5% of the 100% of the information.
Yeah.
That's a very small portion. You take in only 5%. Imagine the narratives you can come up with.
Yeah, but yeah, back to what I was saying. Like, my next video is because I'll watch. I still have to watch. I'm gonna watch Eli's interview with Robert Reese, and then I'm gonna watch the interview tonight eventually, and then I'm assuming I'm gonna get the same thing out of both of them. That why are these gig tubers interviewing something and not adding value to the gig community? Because I guarantee you,
Pedro and Hannibal's a wall cow show. They are not going to talk. They don't even want to talk about the gig community with Eli. They just want the most salacious, punani-filled lunacy that they can get, and they're going to get it. I put money on it. They're going to get some fucking lunacy. This is why I disengaged with this individual. Right after standing up for his freedom of speech, he does the absolutely unthinkable and decides to go put himself on a show with two of the biggest pieces of detritus west of the east of the Mississippi.
Mm-hmm.
And so I just don't fucking get it. I don't care anymore. I just don't care anymore. This guy, they're all a bunch of fucking Looney Tune whack jobs. And none of them have a goddamn thing to say about anything, including Hannibal's and the Pedro and Eli. You could put them all in a throuple and put it on an island. There'd be no loss.
Yeah. Well, and here's the thing, like, you know, whatever you think about like tips and tricks videos, like, there's always going to be a space for it for new drivers.
Yeah, I like the tits. That's mine. That's my portion.
Like, you know, does it excite all of the experienced drivers? No, but at least that has some value to someone. Instead of, imagine you're a new driver and you type in DoorDash, and you know Pedro DoorDash Santiago comes up, and it's a video of him.
It'll come up right in your face. It'll come up in your face the first time you put in DoorDash. You're gonna get a Pedro.
And imagine, like, they're sitting there talking about this drama, and it's like, oh well, what if somebody Well,
that's why Pedro's putting out a lot of. He also puts out a lot of new dog shit, pretending that it's useful to new drivers, and it's terrible. He put out one of those yesterday too.
Yeah.
New drivers, because everybody wants the new drivers. We should put our talk show. We should make it like new drivers. Listen here, and because that is actually, if you want. No, I'm not joking. You should put that in your video. That's the thing. That's what people look for. I'm new to DoorDash. DoorDash new driver.
I'll usually do that in the tags.
Yeah, so Pedro's trolling them new drivers real hard. That's how you recruit new cult members. He's stupid, but he's also mean.
Because, like, as much as they advertise that their Pedro and Hannibal isn't isn't for gig workers, like nobody is searching for a show called Pedro and Hannibal.
God, no.
They're
Nobody
going
would ever search for what that is.
Well, and not even like take their personalities away, like outside of that. Like the fact that it's not really good it's only marketed towards people that you already have subscribers for.
Right.
Like you're not going to get new, a whole lot of new, like outside of gig work subscribers by, I mean, I guess lolcow. I mean, that is like a thing right now. So, but like the majority of people that are
their viewership on that channel is terrible. They had viewers come in to watch Eli last week, and when they announced it was canceled, like everybody logged off. Nobody wants to watch their show. This is just more drama. But
yeah.
But I don't blame Robert for wanting to know about it. I won't say I understand it and agree with it, but if that's the direction that he wants to go, I mean, it's certainly good for viewership. If he's covering the news and people want the news, then like this is the Hollywood gig news. If people want to watch Hollywood dog shit gig news, I don't blame Robert Reese. He's just putting on the entertainment. But this is entertainment because Eli don't offer good information. Eli's an entertainment vehicle.
Yeah.
And I don't like it as entertainment, but that's just me. That doesn't mean I have any way to judge him as a person or a coach or anything else. It's just not. It's not my style. I don't want it around me. I don't want to talk about it anymore. In terms of like, I mean, it's funny to talk about just because it's part of the community, I guess, or we talk about it because it's just going on and it's so pervasive. But as like him versus his polls versus good coach versus bad coach versus kick him out of the sewer versus make him our leader and a pillar of the community. Oh my God. He was never a pillar of dog shit. All he did, you wanted the generation on the show, but I can phone this in later. You wanted, how did all this come to be? Because you asked me a question, I never answered it.
Oh yeah.
We could waste that time now since we're doing kind of the pre-show of the show.
Yeah.
Right. So, yeah.
So from the very, very beginning, like,
wait a minute. Mary Poppins says I'm aggravating you. Am I aggravating you, or are you aggravating me? Which are we doing?
We might be aggravating each other.
I'm not that aggravated. I just woke up and I'm talking about Eli, so I just look aggravated.
Mary, the last couple of days, Mary's been very suspect in a lot of ways.
Don't be sensitive, Mary. These are two grown men talking. We'll cry. We have our group cry after the show. After the show, we sing Kumbaya and we cry together.
And then we talk to our life coach.
Then we talk to our life coaches, and then we email each other, tell each other we're sorry for everything that happened during the show, and then we get reset for the next day.
Yeah.
I don't have your email though, but I will send you an email apology.
Yes. Perfect.
Okay. So
let's start from the water pump.
So we started the water pump. So I was out driving and a water pump blew. So what happened? So the dad douche asking for catfish sleds. He calls me.
So that was the first communication you had with anyone YouTube related at all?
No, I've been in the YouTube community for a while. I've been making comments and stuff, and I made a few videos, but nothing like involved in like gig tube. I was doing the podcast, so I'd have people on the podcast. But in terms of like getting engaged in the gig tuber conversations, no.
Okay, well, let me rewind. So you, before your water pump broke, you weren't making any content. There was nothing working towards the book. You were just working, right?
That is mostly correct.
You're doing civil rights stuff on the side, probably.
Okay, you're talking about my entire life now?
No. I'm trying to get the background of like, okay, so before, because you mentioned the podcast, and that was obviously after the whole water pump, and you decided to.
Oh yeah. So the podcast came out of the book. See, the podcast, the first episodes of the podcast are the audio book itself.
Mm-hmm.
And then I started sprinkling in other interviews. I realized there ain't no point. Well, I knew from the start, ain't no point producing a book for people that can't comprehend what it is.
Yeah.
No point at all. So I had a job to do, and that's the job I've been doing since that time. Now that was last November 30th. I released a chapter of the book, and then I read it and the audiobook, and I think the next day I released another chapter, and then like the next week I released another chapter or something like that. And so I put out 3 chapters in the introduction of the audiobook. You might want to mute yourself. You're real loud. So I put out 3 chapters and in the audiobook, and then I started adding podcast conversations, mostly because we forgive you, Mary Poppins. We were sharing our love for you, mostly because I needed, or I was being on other talk shows, right? So I was going on Rideshare Guy or Rideshare Rodeo or what was that one? Rideshare Beware. I was going on the Trotsky podcast, Skeptical Lefty. And so I was going on these different, and I was using those podcasts and re-releasing them in my own podcast as well, which I got permission to do. And then I started to do my own. Did an interview with Rideshare Hustler, with Torp. So I started interviewing, and then I got to know, of course, Sergio, the people that had me on their show.
So when you did an interview with Rideshare Hustler, that's when you met Torp.
No, I met Torp because I was just watching people online, and I commented on a Torp video, and I said, "Hey, pal, you're a little bit positive on the gig economy. You're a little bit idealistic about it." And he replied back, "Well, yeah, you got a good point there, feller. Some guy named Jeff Thomas Patton, and because I'm a car guy and I got my own cars and I fix my own cars, if I couldn't do this, the gig economy would be a shit show. But I can do all that, so it works for me." And then, well, that fucking makes sense. And so I started watching this Torp guy, and it took him 3 or 4 months, maybe even more, maybe even 6. But I finally talked him to coming on the podcast too. And then, so that's how I met Torp. I found Torp myself, just through the inner tubes. Nobody was even watching Torp, but Torp would have put out a video, and there'd be like 3 people that watched it, and I was the first person.
So nothing's changed, basically, is what you're saying.
Huh?
I said, so nothing's changed, basically.
Nothing's changed. Nothing changed. Well, he's become real popular. And I think he was popular before, but he was at the bottom of his thing. He was at the bottom of his popularity, and so he was going on the lounge. And I'd be watching Torp, and so Torp would come on and talk about all this abuse that he got from the lounge, and they were gaslighting Torp because he called Necro, and so Flex went around telling everybody that that Torp was using hate speech and gaslighting Torp for weeks.
If that's not projection, I don't know what is.
Yeah, that might have been a tad bit of projection. That's exactly true. But anyway, so Torp was talking about all this bad stuff that's happened on Lounge. So that's how I heard of Lounge. I never even watched Lounge, and I certainly never knew that some guy asking for slutty catfish dad douche was involved in the Lounge. Didn't know that because it has no content, Kevin. I didn't watch stuff with no content. I watched stuff with content because I was writing a book, not aggravating myself. If I just wanted to aggravate myself, I would have watched more of the Lounge. But I was actually watching things with content.
Yeah,
it's weird.
It's a bold strategy. We'll see how it works out for
bold strategy. So now I'm focusing on things without content. That's why I switched over to the YouTubes.
There we go.
Now I'm focusing on shit that don't matter. It's a unique strategy. So anyway, so then that stuff developed, and so then there's this guy. This one guy, Thomas Schubeck, was often one of the commenters in my videos that I did do, or like in the podcast and stuff. My podcasts would get 100, 200 people watching them, and then of course I'd be on their channels and stuff. But I wasn't even putting it on my channel, right? I'd go on other people's channels, and so, but this guy Schubeck kept aggravating me. And I think a couple of times, like he asked some of the hard questions. And one time he told, I think it was him actually. Now that because he says the other day, he's like, "Don't call it a car accident. That's wrong. Call it a collision. An accident means something else." And I'm like, "Okay, I'm going to try and remember that," because he like really corrected me, and I don't get corrected that often, so my ego got real bruised.
This is before
like,
you.
Who the fuck does this guy think he is? Who's this guy coming at me, telling me how to use words? He doesn't know who I am. He does not know who I am. How dare he?
Yeah.
Is what I thought, that bastard. And see, that's why Glitch Dash pisses people off. He just goes and asks some questions or says something. They're like, fuck that guy.
Yeah.
Fuck that guy. Got no place in my business. So that happened. And then, so Dad Douche, right, sends me a thing. And I don't remember. I'd have to look back. Don't matter. Dad Douche, I don't remember if we talked first. Well, obviously, he sent me a thing like about the glitch. And then we talked on the phone and the glitch. And there was a Saturday. It was all real busy. I got up Saturday morning and I was in the hot tub and I made that quick video. I'm like, hey, I got some real interesting news for you today. It's going to be the beginning of the end of DoorDash. And then I got all super tired the whole day. It was just exhausting day. I just had this whole day. And then it got to 7 o'clock and I don't even want to make this fucking show anymore. This is going to be terrible.
Yeah.
It's going to suck balls. This is my most watched podcast ever. It's been watched thousands and thousands, tens of thousands of times, but it sucked. I thought it was going to suck. And so I was doing it and I was going through my head too. I was doing it like, this is really bad. I have no enthusiasm.
Yeah.
So anyway, so I go on there and I'm like, okay, I'm going to try and explain this. And I suck real bad. First, I held my phone up. I'm like, they can't hear this for shit. And now I'm going to share it the screen. And I did it and I got through the broadcast and it actually turned out good when I watch it back. But when I was doing it, I thought it was not very good. And so I did that and that thing just blew up. So then I had known a little bit about DoorDash sucks, but not a lot, because if anything, I think he duplicated a lot of the information that I had or looked at it a different way, but he covered a lot of different stuff and it just wasn't the thing I was looking for at the time. And then, I see this guy reviews my video and he's apologizing like, hey, I'm not trying to like use your stuff. I think it's great. I want to do it. I just want to comment. And I replied to him right away. And I said, you can have whatever you want. You can just rebroadcast the whole thing. You can use it. You can use any of my content on your channel any way you want. Don't worry about it. Don't apologize. Just have fun. There's nothing that I like more than somebody actually helping me after being alone for so very long in my little project. And so that Brian's video was really the thing, because Schubeck was a massive Brian fan, and Schubeck's also, Eli apparently also is some variety of a Brian fan, because I believe that it was Brian's version of my video that really reached people. Meow. Where are you?
I've not watched his viewing of your video, of that video, so I'll have to check it out.
Yes, it is. So he does that, and he did it like in 2 parts, I think. I think he stretched, I don't remember how long my version is. My version is an hour and a half or something like that, and his version was like 2 to 3 hours or something.
Oh, wow.
I loved it. It was great. I'm like sitting here listening to somebody, because nobody's been paying attention to me for a long time. I've been real lonely here. Not really, but no, I mean, I've been working in obscurity, right? Or not in obscurity, but on the other side of like academics and lawyers, and people know me that, you know, that don't like me, but people know me anyway. So I've been working on that other side of the world, like in the business world-ish or academic-y or writer-y or civil rights-y world. And anyway, nobody on this side of the world paid attention to me at all. I didn't really exist because books don't exist, as you are well aware.
True.
So Brian puts out this bomb video, man, of reviewing everything. He's going over every word. And he's talking about his research and how it jives with my research. It's fantastic. And I'm just like, holy shit, this is the greatest. This is wonderful. Like, this is what I was dreaming of, that I'd put out this video and somebody actually pay fucking attention. And look, people are paying attention. And of course, all hell broke loose, because then I was the devil and somebody else is the devil and Brian's the devil and Thomas is the devil. Thomas went fucking ballistic on everybody. He started producing glitch videos like 24 hours a day, busting everybody's nuts. It was great. So that's what happened. And then Eli, like 2 or 3 days later, I'm getting tagged, and I tag in. There's a guy walking named Eli, Jeff Thomas Black. I saw Brian's video. I'm a huge fan of this. I love it. Jeff Thomas Black, we should work together. You should monetize your channel. You should collab. Should do this, do that. And I'm like, well, this guy seems nice enough. And
This was Eli?
Yeah, this Eli walking and talking about my thing. And so then all hell broke loose. Everybody starts writing me going, you fucking are you Eli's a pillar of your community and your leader and we hate you. And I'm like, I don't know who this guy is. Leave me alone. And then that went on for about the last 3 months. That's been about the last 3 months of my life. It's like, I don't know who this guy is. Leave me alone. Get off my lawn.
So do you think now I heard
and I don't want to blame, that's not Eli's fault for being in the world. Eli's allowed to be in the world. It's just been loony. And he's got one loony group of trolls. Man, there's some lady, I woke up this morning, you were live. There's some lady I don't it's a person named Raven. Anyway, don't matter. Made a live video. I don't know. I got subscribed to her because I subscribe to people in chats to track them down and hunt them down and stuff. Yeah. And anyway, so I subscribe. She's got a live, and her live is about Eli's live with Robert. These people are unhinged. Their entire world revolves around Eli. It's super. It's this one of the strangest things I've ever seen in my entire existence. One of the many, many reasons I don't want it anywhere near me.
Yeah. So do you think that derailed from the entire message? Do you think that set things behind?
No, it's just the chaos of the world. They're not capable of derailing this message. It's just the chaos. It's just more chaos. It's just more chaos in the chaos. If it wasn't that, it'd have been something else.
True.
Something's got to take up the airtime. It's not significant, which is great because it'll just pass.
Yeah.
I passed it up already. I was just like, I'm out of this thing. And like I said, Robert's a news channel. If Robert wants to cover the news of a coach in the Bay Area, that's absolutely fine with me. It is not within my purview.
Yeah.
And it's not relevant to my work.
Yeah.
So, but I also don't like the person. So, I don't lie to people. I don't pretend I like people. I don't. Well,
and the thing is too, it's because of the actions. It's not just because of.
No, it's not because of the way he looks. I mean, it's because after 3 months, this person flip-flopping around, I don't like his behavior. I don't like his behavior at all, and his choices are terrible. Choices are fucking terrible and painful to watch. And him going on this Hannibal's and Hannibal's and Pedro thing. Three of the dumbest motherfuckers on the planet. If there's any reason to watch that, that's it. You could watch 3 of the dumbest motherfuckers on the planet talk to each other.
Well,
about intervening in other people's lives inappropriately.
I think, honestly, I actually do think it is. If I were Eli, and I wanted to stay in the community and keep relevance, it's the most genius idea ever. Because
that's the thing. Eli's goal is to stay relevant for Eli, but that has nothing to do with the gig economy. And so, if he's gonna be part of this community, he has to stay relevant. And he wants to be. He talks about unionization and stuff, but his understanding of it is just pathetic. It's not good. Every time he talks about unionization, I wince because he doesn't understand it. He doesn't, and he still thinks like the government's going to come to help him and stuff. I don't know. It just doesn't matter. He's just he's so aggravating.
Yeah,
make it go away.
Well, most people who live in California still think the government's great. So I mean,
well, their government's only is maybe sometimes slightly less fascist than ours.
Yeah, except for the whole taxation part.
Well, yeah, you can't. I said slightly.
But
a qualifier. I used a qualifier.
Okay.
You can't hold me to the carpet on that one.
Yeah. Well, and here's the thing, and I actually think from all angles, it makes sense for everyone because let's say he goes on Pedro and Hannibal's show, and they squash it. And
they do what?
They squash the beef. We'll say that.
Okay, so now they're all in love,
or they just refuse to talk about him, and then his trolls stop going there because he's not talking about them, or they're not talking about him.
That's not the way his trolls work. His trolls are like they live for this shit. This will fuel him going on Pedro and him going on Robert Reese. This is like they just gave that's like 6 months of rocket fuel they did last night. That's like 6 months of rocket. They're gonna make it halfway to the moon on that shit. They're gonna make it halfway to the moon on that shit. And they're gonna make it the rest of the way on the clusterfuck that's gonna happen tonight. No, these people are never coming back from outer space in Narnia. Well, how about that? Looks like we got ourselves a new friend, a new lady in the community here, a friend, somebody that made a good comment. This is how I follow people. This is why social media is actually supposed to be social, just in case you was ever wondering that you can actually be social and you can see this nice lady and go, hey, look at that. She's in the business. I'm going to follow that person. Not because I think I'm going to make her rich or she's going to make me rich, but because I want to get to know this person. I think this is very interesting. See, look what happened over here. Look what happened over here. If you pay attention, you see that this person commented, where the hell did it go? There it is. She commented on the video. Let me make me smaller and this bigger. Let's do this, do that, do this, do that. Let's make me real small, that real big. I wish I could move that dash thing around. Anyway, this is the person. She says, my problem with in general. I'm sorry. Let me try reading again. It's early. I did real bad on that. And Keever's real loud in my ear for some reason. Oh, is he driving around in the background? What's going on? I got another video playing. What's going on? Let's see. That should be viewed. What is this? Yeah, I got Keever like coughing like a tuberculosis addict back here on another screen, and it's playing in my ear. That's real weird. Okay, so now we're gonna go over here, over here, over here, over here. Okay, so I need to get myself in order. We're gonna go back to the history and go like Amazon Flex ride along. Share the screen again. This is why we don't have a producer for the show. We don't like to solve issues like this. Okay, now we're gonna go right here. Yeah, wait. Okay, there we go. Crazy town.
Yeah.
That's all, folks. Okay, let me rewind a little bit. I think this is where we were. Right. Oh, wait a minute. I'm gonna go back to the YouTube because I need to set this up. I apologize. Thank you for your indulgence. We're gonna go to the view. We're gonna go zoom out. Zoom out. Okay. Now let's see if we can find the keyword here. Let's go back to Gig Chode and Throde. There's the keyword right there. There's the keyword video on his YouTubers. One-way trip to Crazy Town. Okay, here it's a one-way trip to Crazy Town.
Yeah.
Let me pause this for a minute so I don't hear voices. Okay, now this is our new friend, raised on Scrabble. This is cool. She's only got 5 subscribers. She's got 4 videos. This is real cool. We don't have that many wonderful women in our space, and this is one of them. So I would recommend everybody get over there. She's been doing this for a while. She's had a channel for a while. I think everybody should get over there and give this woman some nice support and invite her to our community. She looks like a real great person to me. So that's all good. I wanted to show you that because that is one of the problems that I wrote an article on this before. Not that I write, but I wrote an article on this a long time ago on LinkedIn, on that LinkedIn website. That one of the problems with social media is that people are antisocial. So don't be antisocial on the social media. If you got somebody that you think makes a good contribution to the world, and you could have a conversation with them, then maybe you should just do that. Maybe you should just have a conversation with them and find out what happens. And see, people want to just be antisocial, and that's how we're all going to end up dead. Don't do that. Don't be the dead person. Stop being dead. All right, let's see if we can find. You tell me. Somebody tell me in the chat if I can find the wrong place in this video. Will you please tell me? Let's see. I could watch back right here and see where we was. We was. That's the beauty. I could find exactly where I jumped the tracks of our show. Right there. Okay. So we were at Gig, Chode, and Throwed. And then it was right about. Oh, where was it? Okay, I think I know where we're at. One-way trip. One-way trip to Crazy Town. It's a one-way trip to Crazy Town.
Yeah.
That's all, folks.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That's it.
Well, and the thing that sucks is, and drama sells more than anything.
Let's see. Yeah. The devil. Tell me if I'm screwing this up. Thomas, there we are. Thomas went fucking ballistic on everybody. He started producing glitch videos like 24 hours a day, busting everybody's nuts. It was great. It was great. So that's what happened. And then Eli, like 2 or 3 days later, no, that's too far back, isn't it? I'm getting tagged, and I tagged fast enough, and the community and your leader, and we I don't know who this guy is. Leave me alone. Get off my lawn.
So do you think? Now I heard.
And I don't want to blame. That's not Eli's fault for being in the world. Eli's allowed to be in the world. It's just been loony, and he's got one loony group of trolls. Man, there's some lady. I woke up this morning. You were live. There's some lady. I don't. It's a person named Raven. Anyway, don't matter. Made a live video. I don't know. I got subscribed to her because I subscribe to people in chats to track them down and hunt them down and stuff. Yeah. And anyway, so I subscribed. She's got a live, and her live is about Eli's live with Robert. These people are unhinged. Their entire world revolves around Eli. It's super. It's one of the strangest things I've ever seen in my entire existence. One of the many, many reasons I don't want it anywhere near me.
Yeah. So do you think that derailed from the entire message? Do you think that set things behind?
No, it's just the chaos of the world. They're not capable of derailing this message. It's just the chaos. It's just more chaos. It's just more chaos in the chaos. If it wasn't that, it'd have been something else.
True.
Something's got to take up the airtime. It's not significant, which is great because it'll just pass.
Yeah.
I passed it up already. I was just like, I'm out of this thing. And like I said, Robert's a news channel. If Robert wants to cover the news of a coach in the Bay Area, that's absolutely fine with me. It is not within my purview.
Yeah.
And it's not relevant to my work.
Yeah.
So, but I also don't like the person. So, I don't lie to people. I don't pretend I like people. I don't.
Well, and it's not, and the thing is too, it's because of the actions. It's not just because of.
No, it's not because of the way he looks. I mean, it's because after 3 months, this person flip flopping. I don't like his behavior. I don't like his behavior at all, and his choices are terrible. Choices are fucking terrible and painful to watch. And him going on this Hannibal's and Hannibal's and Pedro thing. Three of the dumbest motherfuckers on the planet. If there's any reason to watch that, that's it. You could watch 3 of the dumbest motherfuckers on the planet talk to each other.
Well,
about intervening in other people's lives inappropriately.
I think, honestly, I actually do think it is. If I were Eli, and I wanted to stay in the community and keep relevance, it's the most genius idea ever. Because
but see, this is the thing. Eli's goal is to stay relevant for Eli, but that has nothing to do with the gig economy. And so, if he's gonna be part of this community, he has to stay relevant, and he wants to be. He talks about unionization and stuff, but his understanding of it is just pathetic. It's not good. Every time he talks about unionization, I wince because he doesn't understand it. He doesn't, and he still thinks like the government's going to come to help him and stuff. I don't know. It just doesn't matter. He's just so aggravating.
Yeah,
make it go away.
Well, someone most people who live in California still think the government's great. So, I mean,
Well, their government's only is maybe sometimes slightly less fascist than ours.
yeah.
Slightly.
Except for the whole taxation part.
Well, yeah, you can't. I said slightly. That's a qualifier. I used a qualifier.
Okay.
You can't hold me to the carpet on that one.
Yeah. Well, and here's the thing, and I actually think from all angles, it makes sense for everyone because let's say he goes on Pedro and Hannibal's show, and they squash it, and
They do what?
they squash the beef. We'll say that.
Okay, so now they're all in love.
Or they just refuse to talk about him, and then his trolls stop going there because he's not talking about them, or they're not talking about him.
That's not the way his trolls work. His trolls are like, they live for this shit. This will fuel him going on Pedro and him going on Robert Reese. This is like they just gave that's like 6 months of rocket fuel they did last night. That's like 6 months of rocket. They're gonna make it halfway to the moon on that shit. They're gonna make it halfway to the moon on that shit. And they're gonna make it the rest of the way on the clusterfuck that's gonna happen tonight. No, these people are never coming back from outer space in Narnia. They're never coming back. They're never coming back. They're like the government. They're not coming back, Keeper. The one-way trip. One-way trip to Crazy Town. It's a one-way trip to Crazy Town.
Yeah.
That's all, folks.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That's it.
Well, and the thing that sucks is, and drama sells more than anything.
Yeah, well, Eli's got that down. Look, man, he's a drama channel. He's a drama channel. That's what it is. I think even he says that. I don't know if he says that or not, but he certainly should. It's a drama channel. It's nothing but life drama. Him and his girl and his this and his that and his health and his this and his that and his trolls and his this and his that. It's all fine. It's all great. I hate it. It's terrible. But I hated the real world too. I also didn't like, and that was a hit show. So what the fuck do I know? I'm just
hey. Man. I do love Big Brother when it comes out.
Well, there you go. There you go. Well, they got, I think they got tits and trips on that shit.
Well, and they also have a Big Brother on your phone and your car, too. So
I think, yeah, that's true. The show, if you go to the Big Brother, see, that's the show, the one in your car is like the one in Europe. If you go to the one in Europe, they'll show you fucking. And so I think that's just like the one that Pedro wants to plant in your car. He'll show you fucking. They'll sell it back to you. The government will sell you pictures of you fucking for your free camera for $20. You're free plus 20. I wonder if it's plus 20. I think it's plus 20 plus. So I don't even think it's just plus 20. I bet it's plus 20 plus. And you got to go yourself for the pro plan with extra cloud storage, Keever. Pro plan with extra cloud storage. Tell me you don't probably need the pro plan with extra with lots of extra cloud storage.
Yeah. So
as much as you drive, you need the pro plan.
That's true. So how do we?
That's probably more like 40. That's probably more like a hug price. It's probably more $49.99. Probably more in the realm of a Pedro hug.
That's true. So let me ask you this, and this might be a hard question to answer.
They all are. They all are.
I'm going to try to throw some glitch dash level problems at you. So
you got a whiteboard?
What?
You got a whiteboard in the car?
I do have a whiteboard in the car. So, the message we're trying to talk about, and
this is good. I like it when you host the show. Let's do a switch up. You host the show,
right?
Yeah.
At least I'll get the watch hours.
This is less work for me. This is much less work for me, and I think I like it. Go ahead.
So, as long as that, Pedro and his group, are sucking at his teeth.
Yeah.
They will never listen, and they will never join in what we're trying to do.
Yeah, but if you look at most of the people in his chat, they're either old timers that don't even GigTube anymore, or sock and condom accounts that are so stupid that all they can do is go like, "Yeah, Pedro, you're the greatest, Pedro." And so that's really not our market. Those are the people that are going to be followers, not leaders. We'll just find the leaders. It's fine. We'll go just find the leaders.
The problem is there's not a whole lot of leaders out there.
We don't need a whole bunch. So this is how you do technology. This is I'm gonna give you free business school.
$80,000 for free.
$80,000 discount for you this morning. So what you need is you need to cross the chasm, right? There's a chasm. There's a Grand Canyon. It's a hole. It looks like if you look at that Nugs picture, that's what a chasm looks like. If you had to jump from one side of his buttocks to the other side of his buttocks across that anal gap, that boy's got an anal gap that Yoda could be proud of. So you got to cross that chasm, and in a market, the only way you cross that chasm without dying in the chasm. So if you think you're going to just like storm the chasm, it's going to be like that book that doesn't exist. The book that doesn't exist called War and Peace. That book. What they did is all these Napoleon soldiers, his Napoleon's guard, which is going to go in and kick everybody's ass and clean up and take names. Well, they all headed across, but the problem was there's this ditch that they couldn't see, right? And so they were going to cross that chasm. They didn't know the chasm was there. Every single one of them fuckers ended up in the ditch on top of each other dead. The whole fucking cavalry just piled into a fucking ditch. Now that's a great story, which is why people don't read books. You don't want to know any of these things, Keever, because it helps you use metaphors for the future. And that's dumb. You don't want to do any of this stuff. So this crossing the chasm is just like not being a Napoleon. You don't want to be fucking stupid, Kevin. You don't want to be fucking stupid. If you think you're going to go storm the cat, you're just going to go do it. You got to be smart. You got to have a plan. So what you want to do is you want to find a beachhead. This is like military stuff. Like, where's the little part where we're going to get in? So now you go back to the war. Everything's about war. We got to kill people. That's why we do it. So you got to get yourself a beachhead. There's Odin again. He's getting upset with me about the water. You're gonna have to just wait a minute. I got to turn on the water for the cat. You're just gonna have to keep the people busy.
Sounds good. I'll keep the Mary Poppins busy.
You realize I haven't even made coffee yet, Keever? I got up and got right on this thing. Haven't even made coffee. That's unbelievable. What a trooper I am. That's how good a wrestling got last night. So anyway, so you got to cross yourself this chasm, right? You got to be militarily strategic, and so you get yourself. And I haven't read Art of War, but I bet you Art of War says this stuff too. That's a famous thing. I haven't read it. Yeah. I bet it says this stuff because this war generally it's been around for a while. Anyway, so you get yourself a beachhead, and what you want to do is you want to kick ass on this beachhead. Then you can stream all the troops in on that beachhead, right? And you get in there without just all piling up in a ditch. And so that's what we're trying to do here. You're the beachhead, Keever. You're my beachhead. You and the Brian and the Glitch Dash, y'all are my beachhead. Not to make this about me, but in terms of my book marketing, I identified you as my beachhead. And so that's why I have done a search and destroy mission on you, and I have gotten inside your head, Kevin, and I'm now running your life as your guru. This is how it happened. Does that answer your question?
Exactly answers my question.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's actually not untrue because this was my plan, and I did execute my plan, and my plans do work, which is why I always win. Not to be full of myself, but I try not to lose very often.
It's a good strategy.
It's not as fun. It's not as fun.
Losing is not as fun. You are correct.
It's not as fun. See, this is the thing where I get in line with the Trump is I never get tired of winning. Yep. I never ever get tired of winning, and so I just keep doing it. Yeah. Because losing sucks, and it's too important to win, and we can't lose, so I don't.
That's true.
Yeah, it makes me a good writer. It makes me a good writer.
Do you think there would be a benefit to potentially trying to bridge the gap in the community with the Pedro and with, I'm not going to say Hannibal's because I don't think he's really much of a.
No, and the Pedro's a no. The Pedro's a no. The rest of the people, yes. Pedro's is a hard case. Pedro's a crazy person, and he's an actor, and he's a performer. He's not a gig worker. He never will be. He never wants to join forces with anybody. It's always about Pedro. If you get fucking finance him or feed him, he ain't interested. And I'm never going to do any of those things for the Pedro. So that's a no. Everybody else, yeah. I mean, you see, I'm pretty nice to Flexi Pants, aren't I? I could just throw that boy out with the trash.
Yeah.
I'm pretty nice to that Flexi Pants. I'm nice to everybody. There's a few people that have that need to go. Catfish Sluts, that guy.
Yeah,
No
that's
use
true.
for him. High Chair Hodio, no use for him. There's some people that done me real bad in this space, Kevin, and I know why. Because of money and evil and gang activity. And so they can laugh all they want, and they laugh because they're scared. I know a lot of things they don't know, Keever, and I know a lot of things I ain't going to tell you. This ain't over. It ain't over, and I will win. I always win.
Well, and the only person, and the reason I keep bringing up Pedro is because he's got he has the largest pull in the community.
So it seems. But are they high value? It's not who comes through there. Pedro's transactional. Pedro's dependent on the advertising. If they stop advertising the Pedro on the YouTubes and stop making him the top dog, then his audience goes away because he's just got a group of new roots. Any of the old timers get tired of the Pedro real fast.
Pedro. You can't. So in my thought process is, just like the whole rideshare professor and Uber Jeep Arizona situation, even though, like, the layman's persons will look at the professor's channel and say he's giving better information, more information.
He's from South Africa. That's impressive in and of itself.
Well, that too, but the fact that his channel says numbers, it has the baseline. Obviously, we know the views are better on Uber Jeep Arizona per video.
Remember the buying signals? We talked about? That's why YouTube shows you the numbers, because it's a buying signal. This one's good because it costs more.
So what I'm saying is, no matter what we know, like, the majority of people don't dig past the surface level. So the majority of people will look at Pedro's numbers. They'll see that he's positive on most videos. When he's not destroying groceries. But what I'm saying is they're gonna, and because he's being recommended again, because YouTube likes him again, or at least a little bit more, the mass majority of new people...
Bud Soda loves Eli. That's funny. If that's the real Bud Soda... No, Pedro's the one that does that. Pedro's invited on to talk to me on any channel, anywhere, anytime. Pedro is a coward who lies and gaslights people, saying that people won't talk to him, and then he runs and hides, and he's a little bitch. So you can pass that around, Bud Soda, that Pedro's a little bitch, and he can come visit me anytime on any channel. I'd love to talk to the Pedro about what real men do.
And that's obviously not Bud Soda, but...
I don't know who it is. Doesn't matter to me.
But
like it could be the Pedro, and if it's the Pedro, he can come talk to me too. I can't wait. I got so much to talk to about a man who's so confused, and if he thinks I'm confused, so we could just figure out who's confused. It'll be great. No yelling. We don't have to mute each other. It'll be real interesting talk.
Well, and the funny thing is, I've tried to stay pretty. I don't go as hard in the paint, we'll say, as you do on Pedro.
But I didn't go that hard for a while either, until the boy wore out his welcome, and he trolled me and gaslighted me for a real long time before I started bitch slapping him.
Yeah, well, and my point is, and if Bud Soda was watching even for the last 2 minutes, I literally just said, how do we bridge the gap so we can try to get the community together?
But I'd love to see it, but see, that's what I tried to do at the start. I reached out to Pedro. I sent him peaceful messages. I wanted to talk to him. I wanted to whatever. He's been trolling me and gaslighting me, calling me a coward, telling his people I don't want to talk to him and everything. This guy's a gaslighter. How do you bring a gas? So what you're asking me, if this was a normal person, that would be, I'd say, well, yeah, do it. Because like that's somebody, a normal person like Flex, who maybe I don't agree with and maybe I think has real issues, but he's a real person. Pedro's not a real person. He's an actor. You watch his show, he did this thing. He goes, now I'm Pedro. Now I'm acting. I'm going to make you a sandwich. You should do a sandwich instead of this, and you should do this. Pedro's a spokesmodel. He's a spokesmodel with Jesus hair. And so this is the problem. You can't talk to a spokesmodel with Jesus hair because Pedro doesn't want to have the real conversation. Pedro's a spokesmodel with Jesus hair.
Yeah. Well, and the funny thing is when it comes to like what we portray as our work ethic message, mine and Pedro's message in that aspect are pretty similar.
Yeah, but his message is disingenuous and psychopathic. Yours is genuine.
Well, exactly. Well, whatever. But like the point is that people won't see that. Is they're just going to, they don't see the fact that I believe that, you know, in majority, more than you believe, I believe that we have a little bit more control over certain things than we think.
In what space?
We have.
In what space?
Well, we have control over how many apps we use. I mean, if one thing that makes me frustrated is when people complain about DoorDash, but that's the only app they work, and they refuse to do it. Like when people refuse to do Shift or Instacart, like I'm like,
okay,
listen, I could say DoorDash is not good,
but see, this is the problem that we get into with this conversation right off the bat, is that it becomes the words that you just said were loaded. And so as a person that doesn't have a dog in this fight, right, like all of the apps, I look at every one of them for what they are. I don't give a fuck. If it looks honest and transparent, I'll look at it like that. If it's not, then it's not. But the first problem that you just said, that people need to do this. These companies are notoriously difficult to communicate with. They put people on waiting lists. They activate them, they deactivate them, everything else. So one of the problems, Kevin, is that it's hard to even blame anybody, because that's not like applying for a real job, right? But why isn't there a job board that says, here are all the markets in the United States, here are the jobs open, and here are the jobs not? So when you want to analyze, this is a real good point. I'm going to be on the fucking show. When you want to analyze something, I've said this to you before, but I'm going to say it again. Don't look at what it is, look at what it's not. What it's not. What could all of these gig apps do if they wanted to, is make a real market for labor? That's not what they want to do. They want to confuse the fuck out of you, and send you scattering around like a confused ant to figure it out yourself. Now, Keever, you may be smart enough to do that. 99.99%, to quote my good friend Pedro, are not. And so they're asking somebody to do something that can't be done, this matrix of some number of apps, some of which may be have integrity, some of which may be pure scams, and then they're available. So this matrix, this is why this is not a job market for people of the future, because this create your own job market out of dog shit apps, some of which is scams, some of which not. That's too perilous. Nobody can navigate that minefield unless they have the hair and the intelligence of you, and there's nobody with your hair, people with your intelligence. That's the fucking problem, Kevin. It's not that it can't be done, it's just that the majority of people are going to lose.
Yeah, that's a good comment there.
You guys,
so you want to start talking about
men? Yeah, I do. I need to grow up as a man, Keever.
Do you want to start talking about like all the hot chicks that are walking by, and who's the best celebrity in the market?
Can we discuss Beyonce and Punani some more?
Yeah, let's do that. That's a great idea.
Nothing I like to talk about more than Beyonce.
Yeah, she's the best, especially with her.
That is a beautiful woman, Keever. That is a beautiful.
My favorite thing about Beyonce.
Beautiful, strong, talented woman. I'm going to make 3 points. Beautiful, strong, talented. Call me wrong.
Agree. Third point, loves flying on the Lolita Express. Over to Jeffrey. Oh, yeah, her and Jay-Z were on.
She went to the parties?
Oh, yeah, she went to the island many times.
They were probably really good parties. Nobody invited me, Keever, so I don't know. But they were probably real good parties.
Yeah.
Well, look, one of the real beautiful ladies that I dated.
Giselle.
Well, no, but she's as pretty as that. So she was a model in New York, a real successful one. And she's also been in some YouTube videos as the rock band girl from the 80s. She's real beautiful. Anyway, so she was at parties with the Trump himself, with the models, with the young models.
Okay.
Yeah, back in the day. How about that?
There we go.
He tried to party with her. He did. She didn't go for it, though.
No.
That's a shame, isn't it? DT and I could have been like Eskimo brothers or whatever you call that.
Yeah.
You ever been Eskimo brothers with the president, Keever?
Once upon a time. But
In your
this
your
is another
dream.
problem we have. This is another problem we have with this community. Is people with sock accounts. Like, I understand sock accounts, like, where you're going to, like, just tell jokes and, like, that's fine. Like, troll. But don't, like, this guy right here, whoever the hell he is, like, hiding behind a fake name because you want to talk about being a man.
Yeah.
You can't even bring up your own name. You can't even go. It's probably asking for sluts.
It could be the Pedro.
It could be. Who knows? But the fact
that sounds like a Pedro thing to me. The real men stuff. Pedro likes the real men.
yeah. But it's just the fact that people aren't man enough to go up and talk face to face.
Yeah, they could come on the show. That'd be good.
Yeah, that's an interesting comment. That might be Flexi Pants.
Sexually deprived like the married guy. Yeah, well, poor Kevin. Poor Keever. Yeah. Poor Keever.
Did you so quick? This is going to tie into Robert Reese last night was talking, and he was in the few minutes that I watched of his and Eli's conversation. He's talking about how he's got a wife, he's got kids. He's like, I fucked my wife. He goes, I had fellatio this morning or whatever. He goes, I ate that up. He was going hard on someone, and I don't know, somebody was talking crap, threatening him or something like that. So
you see, that's why. You see, Kevin, see what you did to old Dad Dash first thing in the morning. You see, looking, man. You see how gently I talk about sexuality on the show. I use wordplay. I use wordplay extensively to keep it family safe.
Yeah.
That's graphic, Kevin.
But yeah. So to answer whoever the sock account is, I got laid last night. How about you?
Kevin, I got nothing. I did all I did was give out candy to the trick or treaters, but it was a good night anyway. Thank you for asking.
Yeah. I was talking about this troll, but like.
Oh right. No, I just wanted to make the point. I just want to throw my 2 cents in.
Yeah, but yeah. So I always.
Oh, nobody. Okay, this one now they don't think anybody wants to have sex with you. Kevin, stop crying. Stop crying about your wife. Hey, Kevin, I'm gonna hang up for a minute. I'm gonna start my coffee. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, you keep driving.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, do that.
Dollar store version of Harry Potter. That's interesting. It's very interesting.
Wait a minute. That's some DT quality stuff. You may need to hire this person. I want you to please do a job interview while I'm making my coffee, because now I like this person.
It's his Dollar Tree version of Harry Potter while talking to the Hobbit.
This could be that bastard Glitch Dash now. Now I'm suspicious.
It could be.
One thing, Pedro ain't funny. I know it's not Pedro now. It's because Pedro's never funny. Psychopaths ain't funny. So now, I'm not joking. This is how I figure people out. I can always figure shit out. Pedro ain't funny. The first one could have been Pedro because of the band stuff, but now it's not because this is funny. This is good. Interview this person. I like him.
Let's see. Deliver that. What do we got here? We'll accept that. Oh, that is way too late. Yeah, I'm not trolling through the streets like you might be, so I don't need to get anyone to sleep with me. It's called being married. So I appreciate your concern, but things are all good here. Things are all Gucci here. But I'm glad you're so bothered enough to come on my live and comment and give me the engagement. So appreciate it. It's definitely shows a lot. Soda loves Eli. It's
Whoa. What the fuck's going on here? There you go. Well, man alive, Kiefer's dropping the ball on me when I go up to get some coffee, didn't he? He just dropped the ball. Did I call him Eli? Jesus Christ. I don't Keevers, Jeepers Creepers. I'm gonna have to edit that out of the show. Come on, Keevers. Wow, really dropping the ball. We're gonna have to have a talk, man. We're just gonna have to get this early morning show straight. A lot of growing you need to do as a host, Keever. A lot of growth needed. The hair looks fabulous. It's he's not juicing, but he's really dropping
My
the
whole
ball.
point was, if you watch the video, the initial video was I got sick of seeing all the drama between him and Eli, and from someone who's not even the gig economy. Like Eli's nothing to do with the gig economy, and Pedro and Hannibal were spending
Shocking. Nobody tell Kiefer that I criticize him, but a shocking dereliction of duty is what we just
every
saw.
single moment talking about him, and he had nothing to do with anything.
Oh, now he shows up. Now
Pedro
he shows
sent me a
up. When I start
message or an
criticizing, what you
email
can like sitting there lurking in my chat the whole time
and
while I'm doing
invited
the
me
whole
on.
show by myself.
So I didn't beg no
Wow,
one.
Kiefer. Just
Now,
wow.
did I expect that I
Just
was going to be
wow.
put up there? Yeah, of course, because it's about the content, and I totally get that. And for a couple days, he stopped putting out that type of content. But he literally was, and this is before I even knew anything about it.
That's what she said, Kiefer. That's what she said. That's what she said, Kiefer. Good thing you're muted. I'm spiritually muting you right now. I'm spiritually and metaphorically muting you in a literal way. You have no voice, and I'm taking advantage of it.
Eli, I still have never really watched any of his content. I maybe came into his lives
I would sell my soul for some really good barbecue right now. I would sell my soul literally right now if I had like world-class barbecue. That sounds so fucking good. I haven't even eaten yet today. I've just been loading up on the coffee since 3:30 a.m. I've been doing this for 5 hours now. That's ridiculous. That's really stupid. What am I doing with my life?
total of 10 minutes ever. But the fact that he was spending so much time insulting.
Look at your name up there in lights, Kiefer. Look at your name up there in lights. Dad Dash Daily with JTB and Kevin. Out of 3 billings, you got 3rd place. You're killing it, Kiefer. You're killing it. You're absolutely killing the game. You're killing the game.
And degrading, and like that was the whole point of it. It wasn't just him, it was going both ways. It was, I don't know if it was Eli or someone said something about Pedro's girlfriend losing a pregnancy, and I get that. First of all, I didn't beg to be on his live. I posted a video about how he was basically causing drama by dealing with Eli. My whole point was, if you watch the video, the initial video was I got sick of seeing all the drama between him and Eli, and from someone who just is not even in the gig economy. Like, Eli has nothing to do with the gig economy, and Pedro and Hannibal were spending every single moment talking about him, and he had nothing to do with anything. Pedro sent me a message or an email and invited me on. So I didn't beg no one. Now, did I expect that I was going to be put up there? Yeah, of course, because, it's about the content, and I totally get that. And for a couple days, he stopped putting out that type of content. But he literally was, and this is before I even knew anything about Eli. I still have never really watched any of his content. I maybe came into his lives a total of 10 minutes ever. But the fact that he was spending so much time insulting and degrading, and like, that was the whole point of it. It wasn't just him. It was going both ways. It was, I don't know if it was Eli or someone said something about Pedro's girlfriend, losing a pregnancy. And I get that because that's happened to us as well. So and if you remember the show, I made it a point to ask him about that. Were they okay with it? My problem with Pedro is the fact that you can't preach one thing and show the exact opposite. Yes, as a man, we have a lot to deal with. We have a lot that we have to, we have on our backs. I support my entire family. My wife doesn't work. We got 3 kids. She homeschools them. As a man, I feel that's my obligation to take care of my family. And I make sure I do it no matter what. So no matter what I may think of these apps, for me, I make them work for me, and they have for the last 4 years. My problem with Pedro is the fact that he spends a lot of his time degrading customers, degrading, for someone who's positive, supposed to be positive, it's just, some things just, they just don't add up.
Yeah, Kevin, that's where I broke with Pedro too. I told him, I said that he started going further and further off the cliff with the hate, with the rage porn at the customers, and with this no tip, no trip, and calling people miserable clowns. And I was right to him, like, this is destructive, and that's actually a lot of the focus of the start of the book. If you read my open letter to drivers, that's a lot of the focus, is the hate and division between drivers and consumers that's being fomented. Fomenting meaning like created. Good word.
Mm-hmm.
Foment. It's not ferment. It's foment. Kind of like fermenting, but it's fomenting. And so,
Yeah.
What's being fomented here is hatred and dissension and civil war and the crisis that we're in right now, and it's bullshit. And I told the fucking guy that, and he won't listen. He's a fucking slow learner.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I said from the start. I said, I'm trying to figure out with Pedro, if Pedro is is ignorant by choice, or is ignorant because he's stupid, and he's intentionally ignorant. Pedro does not want to learn, listen, or do anything different. Pedro is an actor, and after watching his cooking show, I'm not joking, I'm more convinced than ever after watching him in his cooking and reaction shows that the real Pedro is the real Pedro. I know who the real Pedro is now. Is that Bud Soda?
It's Hector Mello.
Oh, Hector, I love your nipples, man. Good work. Yeah, Hector's nipples are famous. I saw Hector came on like Robert Reese and flash. I can't remember what show he flashed his nipples on, but it was like, hey, that's Hector's nipples. I was cooking dinner, and so now every time I think of Hector, I think of Hector's nipples.
But yeah. So, and here's the thing. I the reason why I enjoy being on
Oh,
with
good morning.
JTB.
Good morning, Hector. By the way, nice to see you here. Honestly, it's nice to know who's I'm having a conversation with. At least I know who you are. You're a real person. I'm glad you're here. Nice to see you, Hector.
I forgot as the person running the live, I could see whose channels they are.
Yeah, that's right.
And he's got a nice big picture on. He's got. I subscribe to him just so
Right.
get him to four subscribers.
Dude, except for like Dad Douche and people I just never want to see ever.
Yeah. But and here's the thing, like my philosophy is I don't agree with everything that Jeff says to the letter because it's called free speech.
That's called the middle finger.
Exactly.
Look at that. I got a blister from pulling the cord on the pressure washer, Kevin. I'm injured.
Oh, man.
It's terrible being a man. Yeah. It's hard being a man.
Yeah. But it's not backstabbing to change your opinion on something. It's different.
Backstabbing, though.
Yeah.
Backstabbing is backstabbing. That
is true. And here's the thing. If anyone feels that I backstabbed Pedro, they could unsubscribe, and some have. But I don't think, and here's where Jeff and I differ. Maybe we differ. I don't think Pedro's a bad person. I think, as a man, I don't think his wife works. So he has a lot of stress from having to provide whatever may have happened in the past. As a man who also is the sole provider for my family, there's a lot of stress that goes into it. Now, I just don't take it out on other people. I do a very good job if I'm going to freak out, if I'm going to have a bad day. I try not to have it on camera. I try to, if I'm going to preach one thing, I'm going to preach it and I'm going to live it. I've got no problem with having, and he does say that he's not perfect. He does say that, like, on his lives, he's not perfect. He does break down. He does have moments. But it's one thing to say that, and it's another thing to say people are subhuman for not tipping. You muted yourself.
It's another thing to talk about betting on yourself one day at a time and positivity and be actually a very judgmental, very reactive, very negative person. And that was the alarm bells to me, is that he's selling this, what I would call cult positivity. It's positivity that's 100% fake, because it's all filled with rage. But he says, it's this rage-filled guy that's like, don't be negative. Don't be negative. Like, it's like, don't cross Pedro, because if you're negative around Pedro, he's going to fucking rip your head off. And that's what that's like the thing Pedro brings people on his show, right? Like John Billings. John Billings fucking terrified. Or what was that? What's the Las Vegas guy? The Sin City comes on the show, and he's a big bully on his show. Or he brought Glitch Dash and a few other people. He's a big bully on his show. He mutes him. He brought Robert Reese. We know Robert Reese is a fine talker. Well, Pedro muted Robert Reese, let Robert get a word in, gaslighted Robert, and then hung up on him and went like, victory! And it's like, who the hell would go on Pedro's show for those shenanigans? He's not a truthful person. He's not an honest person. He's not going to cut. If I brought Pedro on my show, I would never once mute him, and I would never hang up on him. That would never happen. If I went on his show, he'd mute me and hang up on me, guaranteed, because he doesn't want to hear what I have to tell him, which is the fucking truth as a man. If he wants to talk to this man, he can do it. I'm going to do it. I will do it any place on the internet, but a place where he has control. But he'll never do that because he doesn't want to have the real conversation. Not about the gig economy, not about whether he was glitching his balls off or not, but about a real man. What is he trying to accomplish? Why does he act the way he does? He's very judgmental of himself. He likes to deprive himself of things to be strong. But why is he so angry? Why does he have these? Why does he think that pretending to make a sandwich for people to make a point and then gloating about the losers that should eat a sandwich that he won't eat? I mean, the guy comes off, if he is not a psychopath, he comes off as a psychopath. How's that? The way I view his content on the internet, he comes off to me as a dangerous psychopath. And I'm not saying he is, because I don't know that, but that's how I perceive his behavior and words is that he is indeed a individually dangerous to other people psychopath. He's a danger to his community and others. He also said things about making Madison ask for money and do all those things that were real distasteful. I don't think he's an okay guy. I just don't. And I don't think he should be leading a parade down the street, much less any gig community. So I actually believe that we have to do the people of service, and we have to debunk a shyster in the community. And he's a shyster because he's selling cult positivity. He's selling the gig economy. He's selling himself, and all of those things are lies. He's not positive. There is no gig economy, and he's a fucking shitty person right now. And he's acting like a maniac, if not a person that's addicted to some kind of substance that we don't know of.
Mm-hmm. Well, and the problem is, you have on his show, on all of his, you're going to hear one thing, you're never going to hear dissent. And when you don't have dissent, you don't have an actual conversation.
No.
That's when,
that's why he won't go on other people's shows, because he won't do that. He won't with anyone. The only show he's ever gone on that I've seen, he went on with Rideshare, or with Hideshare Hodio, and it's like, hi, I'm Pedro. It's like, what do you do? Oh, I deliver food for a living. I have a YouTube channel. You should come and see me. And then he did the same interview with Zach Drives Money Trains on people in poverty with payday loans, and the Kim who does the same. And he's on there like, hi, I'm Pedro. He did that. This is right before he got remonetized. He did Pedro tour to catch the new rubes. And so the corporate side is still feeding the Pedro, because the Pedro is still part of the corporate team, even though he's not business affiliated that I know of with Rideshare Guy like he used to be. He was I mean, Rideshare Guy was pumping up his stuff. He was on the Yankees for a while.
Yeah. Well, and here's the thing. I'm going to reiterate this because maybe Hector didn't see this. I still believe that there has to be a way for all of us to kind of, whether you want to call it a labor movement or whether you want to just advocate for something for the company to do something better. Because if you do these apps and you think that $2 is good enough, if you think the company cares about you for $2 a base pay, then you're just a moron.
But see, he switched. Pedro now says, fuck the apps, they're scams, $2 is bullshit, the customers suck. I mean, he hates the whole thing. He's not suggesting anybody do anything different. I think he just says you got to deal with it.
Yeah. Well, and again, I still find a way to make it work for me, but but not everyone has the exact same opportunity.
Right.
I have noticed
the best it could.
I have noticed, you mentioned earlier about people taking from stuff from our shows and some of the stuff that I've been talking about lately, but I have noticed in a lot of his videos, him saying lately, in my market. Yeah. He has been saying that, which is good.
He took the market of one from Dad Dash, who I taught it to. So, and I used that first on the Rideshare Guy show. I went on the Rideshare Guy show, and I had used it before that with Dad Douche and stuff. But so Pedro's was like, I like how Dad Dash says the market of one. So now everybody uses the market of one. Everybody uses app slavery, that kind of thing. And remember, Pedro didn't like the app slavery. Why didn't he like it, do you think, so much? That was just marketing. That was just, he was making a point on a TV show. He knows app slavery. I had used that term in his chats. I'd used that term all over the internet. And even on the fucking Rideshare Guy, I used that term on the Rideshare Guy, and they talked about it. Like, well, yeah, and Hideshare Hodio talked about it, right? Hideshare Hodio's like, yeah, that's a reasonable word to talk about. We got to talk about that word. And then Pedro acts on the air because Pedro's a fucking actor. Oh, I've never heard that before. How dare you, Jeff? Don't make me kick you out, bro. Pedro's a fucking phony. That's the problem. At least I'm not phony, Kevin. You're not a fucking phony. That's the problem, Kevin, is that we're not.
Well, and with the term app slavery, and with the term
it's repugnant for a reason.
Well, that's the thing. With app slavery, with some of the stuff that you say, for those who don't actually listen to your entire shows or listen to even part of your shows where you talk about what your actual beliefs on things are, and people who aren't smart enough to realize that if you want to get somebody's attention, you need to sometimes, this is why titles on videos are clickbaity. They're there for a reason. Like it's part of marketing on YouTube and on Facebook, on all these places. People don't want to. People are not going to click on a video that says DoorDash driver drives. They want to see driver makes how much per hour. Find out more. Like it's literally what vidIQ, which is the app that teaches you how to monetize your video quicker. That's literally like
some of them are pretty.
Yeah, so it's like people.
We had some real beautiful women out there driving around. That ain't so bad. They're not you. I bet you there's women that watch for your hair.
Maybe,
well, but there are women that watch because you're cute, Kevin. That's why I put you in the co-host of the show. It's because I'm old and you're cute.
But like people have such an inability to dig deeper, dig one level deeper. Because if they like. When you say log outage, you don't like you're not literally just saying, all right, so let's stop doing the apps and then just figure it out yourself. It's like no. We need to figure out something that we and this is how I take it. Like
there's something that comes after that. It's not like we're not lemmings going off a cliff. There's like a next thing.
Yeah, it's like in me, I believe
we'll turn them off, but we'll keep going. We'll keep ticking like Timexes. They'll get turned off. See, that's the winner. See, because again, remember, that's why I had to call it a tapeworm, because it's just a parasite inside you. Once you kill that tapeworm and pull the butt plug out and shit that tapeworm out, you're going to feel better. Even if you thought the tapeworm was real nice and it was your friend and it got warm inside, or you felt like it did, you're going to feel better when it's gone, and you're still just standing right there like you were the day before. That's the gig economy. The gig economy is just a fraud. It's just a financial fraud. We could do all those things. You could be doing every single one of the deliveries you're doing today without the gig economy, with a transparent web-run dispatching system that was fair to the entire world. But we don't want that, Keeper. We got to give you an unknowable matrix of gamblification, or else how do I mentally rape you?
Well, and then someone's going to take that out of context and say, well,
for me as a corporation, if I can't take over your entire soul.
Yeah. Well, and
some people,
it's going to take people
don't realize I'm fighting for fucking humanity. People don't realize that I'm trying to keep the human race alive, Keeper. That's the part they're missing.
Yeah, well, and they don't see the fact that like you care about civil rights, you care about women who get abused on the internet and in general, you care about people as people, whereas everyone else is just transactional. Like if you really wanted to monetize your channel, you could monetize it, you could clean up your language, you could do all this stuff, and you could eventually become monetized. But the fact that you don't do that does show that. Now, granted, I'm gonna get monetized. I'm gonna make it work. I'm gonna make that money.
We might have to monetize the show. You and I got a real good show here, and we might have to monetize the show. That's a different conversation, and there's more ways to monetize it besides the U-boobs and the Google Fies, because they take 40% of your work. I don't generally give people that do nothing 40% of my work, Keever.
Yeah, but it's gonna take someone who has money, that has been a delivery driver, who understands like what we go through to actually create a company.
Not so much. Here's the thing. It takes a lot less money to do a transparent, honest contract than it does to rig.
So not necessarily the money. It's going to take someone who's done what we do, who understands it.
So here's the thing. Everything doesn't need to be a global corporation on the way to a monopoly. And so local drivers unions could put together labor pools available to any business. Whip banks, ma'am, nothing, no apps, no AI, nothing else. I just solved the problem for you, Keever. I can come up. Listen here. I'm like the Jackie Chan of business ideas, okay?
Well, wait a minute. Before you go into this,
I'm going to come at you from 12 different directions.
Before you go into it, because I'm going to forget this. Like, you're going to have the problem then becomes for the customers. The reason why these big apps work so well is because the customers can just search local. I guess they could search local delivery.
No, customers are getting urged. The customers are getting ideas inserted in their phones from a subset of businesses in your community while McDonald's takes over the world. That's what's happening. You're
Yeah.
missing the greater dynamics of the business. The businesses are getting screwed out of their business. They're making no profit. So the businesses are losing, the consumers are losing, and we're losing. Now here's if that tapeworm, if we just killed that tapeworm, shat that little motherfucker out right now, quick as a squirt, right? Now here's the new world we got today. Same world as yesterday. Okay. It's the same world as yesterday. We put together each county puts together a local drivers pool, and all the restaurants have to do is they register for deliveries, drivers are dispatched, there's an agreed upon rate, and no global corporations taking 40%. It'll work, I fucking guarantee it, Kevin. It's that fucking simple. Here's the deal about business plans. If you got to involve AI and global fraud, it's a bad plan and it's real complex. If you want to make a plan that works, you just make it real simple and you make a profit and you take good care of the people and you give the wages to the people that do the labor. But no corporation's ever been interested in that proposition. See, Kevin, this is why the corporatocracy, the fascism, the shit government of this goddamn terrible, destructive government that we got that wants to destroy the world with war and prisons and poverty. Well, see, they're just all lying to you. We don't need any of that bullshit. We have economies, we have businesses, and this app, by the way, these things, this would include all local businesses. There would be no fake restaurants. There would be no preferential treatment for the McDonald's. McDonald's wouldn't be paying half the price of your local burger joint, so you could actually open a profitable restaurant again. Gee, Kevin, we'd rebuild an entire fucking national economy, which is what we're going to have to. This is all dying, Kevin. What I'm telling you is going to happen. If we all die first, it's what's going to happen.
I don't think it's gonna. I don't think it can be avoided because and I've said this. Anytime you deal with technology, especially the way we're going right now with AI, Elon Musk, all that stuff, it's going to replace anything that can be replaced to save money will be replaced. That's not a. No. I know that.
We're the thing to be replaced. We're the problem.
No. But it's not just our industry. It's every industry that has the potential.
Humans, we are the problem.
Yeah.
We don't want to be replaced. We have to stop helping them replace us. I don't want to be replaced by a sub-selection of DoorDash vendors because that's only a small percentage of the marketplace. I want those guys to die, and I want the real connection. See, they lied to us, Kevin. They said they were your connection to local business. They're not. They're your connection to McDonald's and IHOP and fake restaurants and a few local businesses that aren't making profit. If you kill them, now you could get your connection to local business back. Everything they've told you is a lie. Every premise of the gig economy is a fucking lie, Kevin. And all these global corporations, they're taking a huge percentage of your pay every day because they have the grace to dispatch you with dog shit. Aren't they? They're just fucking great, aren't they? Who wouldn't want to be them? And see, people know I'm fucking right. Everybody that listens to me know I'm fucking right because I don't lie, Kevin. I know what's going to happen. I've been predicting this fucking shit for so long, dude. And the people that listen to me know I'm fucking Nostradamus. That's a clue for you, Nostradamus. Anyway.
Well, and even like, I don't know. I don't remember where I saw this, but do you know what the biggest?
We have a chat friend. Somebody's actually listening to the show, which is inadvisable, especially at this hour. I'm a little lost. True. It's going to replace a lot of jobs to save money. Maybe not all, but a good portion. Well, see, here's the thing. Is that when you say things like that or when other people do, you're pretending that somehow we control it, and we don't. It's getting very out of our control very fast. And so our human brains think like, oh, it's going to be some stepwise thing. No, you're going to have a corporate butt plug 8 foot up your colon before you know it, and you're never going to get it out again.
Well, Jeff, do you know what the number one blue collar job in the country is?
Got to be like construction, I would guess.
Truck drivers.
Truck drivers, yeah, right, and they're terribly vulnerable. So there's already trucks that can caravan without drivers across the country.
Yeah,
and so what they're going to do is so every profession is going to be enshittified, and so all trucks they want to have corporate owned. So they'll have the trucks, they'll have gig. Well, it's already almost a gig industry, right? The drivers bear a lot of the expenses, and they bear a lot of the expenses. They bear a lot of the risk, and the corporations take a lot of profit. The other thing that truck drivers have in common with us is that truck drivers, if you work with them and know them, which I did because I ran a country store that catered to truck drivers, so I got to know long distance truck drivers real well. long distance truck drivers are a lower caste in this economy. They are treated basically like dog shit as they travel cross country. People kick them out of places. People don't want to see them. They smell bad. They look bad. They look like truckers. They're chased away from places. And you think I'm joking, but I'm not.
They run the entire country.
They do run the entire country, and they're treated as dog shit because they're treated like people that are a lower class, people that live in their trucks. That's how they want to treat us too. See, this is the problem of the gig economy, and this is the problem of the Pedros, is that all these big egos and everything want to tell us we're all to blame and we're all dog shit and we're all to blame. And Pedro loves blaming the fucking victim every fucking day. He wants you dead if you take $8 of food because he's apparently gone full Nazi on the no tits, no tip deal. And so this is the destructive. This is why I go so hard in the paint on the Pedro, because he's trying to get us all killed. These are the people. You want to talk about what a revolution is. There's no South and North anymore. There's no red states and blue states. It's urban and rural. It's red and blue. It's neighborhood versus neighborhood, everything else. You don't know who's going to want to whack you if everybody just goes around whacking everybody and it's whacking day and no rules apply anymore. You don't have a safe side of town. Is that what you want? Is just a bunch of fucking hate rage porn going around and then we can put it on the internet like all the fights that we have right now?
But Jeff, it's going to get views. It's going to get views.
It's going to get a lot of views. It gets a lot of views. The riots do great. Police chases do great on the TV too. People love it when people die on TV. It's very entertaining.
Yeah.
But here's the problem: is that we're all going to die soon if we keep doing this. It's hitting a point. It's hitting a point of critical mass where we've got a third world war fomenting. We've got an octogenarian who apparently loves, the only thing he loves more than locking up children is global thermonuclear conflict, and so that's a bad thing. And we're yeah, it's all real scary to think about. And this is the point of my book, is like, be scared. Chapter 4 is called Will Corporate AI Kill Us All? And the answer is probably yes. Okay, that's why I wrote the book, because this is my little message, Kiever. This is why I broke into this little space over here, is we're all going to die soon if we don't pull our heads out of our ass. That's the message, Kiever.
Yeah.
It's a great message for people with children, isn't it?
It is.
It's a real strong message for people with children, because I got children. And that's why, as Dad Dash, I get so fucking crusty, because I want my children to live their full natural lifespan. I don't want my children to be dead in their 20s. Mm-hmm. I don't want the world to end when my children haven't had a chance to live yet. That seems bad to me. I don't like it. I don't want it to happen.
Well, and the biggest thing...
By the way, guess fucking what? My son's a gig worker. Mm. My son drives Amazon Flex, and he did Instacart during the pandemic and after. And so did his partner that he was with at the time. Mm-hmm. So I got plenty invested in this fucking world, man. I'm a real Dad Dash. I'm not just a fucking psychopath out here that don't give a shit. I got a son who's a musician, and he also makes money in the gig economy. And I got a daughter who's a neonatal intensive care unit nurse. She's real smart and does real well. But I want them to live their life. I want to be a granddad someday. That ain't going to happen. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen unless we pull our heads out. We're all going to die.
Well, and here's the thing, and this is when we'll wrap up, because I got to go inside.
Yeah, I'm just trying to scare the pants off you before we do.
Yeah. What people need to realize is what we're facing right now is not a us versus us situation. It's not an us. I'm
telling you, you don't even know who to fight. There's nobody to fight except for yourself.
Well, the problem is, and this is the gig economy, this is society as a whole, is the companies, the government. How much? I'm trying to remember. You know Vivek Ramaswamy?
Yeah.
So he says something. He says something. He doesn't. He says it's not a red versus blue state. He says something. It's not a globalist. It's a what's it called? It's a.
Yeah. See, I don't like this guy particularly from what I've heard, and I don't follow politics because they're all a bunch of fucking money-bound liars. But this dude,
he wants to destroy the government, though.
Yeah, there's some positives to that. It's going to destroy itself anyway. We don't need a president to do that.
But anyways, but let me finish my point.
To destroy the government.
His point behind it is it's the elite. I think he says it's the elitist versus us, and these big companies, and these big governments, they don't care about us.
That's true.
And so what they do is they plant things that make us fight within each other. Same with the gig economy.
That's true.
Same
That's
thing
true.
in society. And
Yep.
the quicker that we can unite, even with Pedro and other people, like somehow
That's the only thing that they're afraid of. That's the only way we stop them if we unite. Otherwise we're all dead.
And if in my thought process is with the gig economy specifically, right now we need to work within the system to try to make it the best that we can. But if we don't want to work for somebody else, Jeff, if we don't want to work for somebody else right now, we have to deal with what we have, and then we have to then work on how do we make it better. So we have to.
Okay, we can keep. I'm going to let you go because you got to get on your thing soon. But the sooner the tapeworm dies, the better we are. That's just no. Okay, look, the tapeworm. I know you named him Jerry. I know you like him. I know you like him. I know that you're attached to him, and that it's a living being named Jerry, and that you have meals together all the time.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, it's still a tapeworm, Keever.
But it's our tapeworm for now.
It's our tapeworm for now.
Until we can get rid of it.
And Kevin, we can still play night crawlers. We can still play night crawlers.
Good. But I'm going to log off.
Nobody even knows what night crawlers is, but you, me, Charlie, and Frank.
That is true.
There's only 4 people in the world that knows the full constitution of the night crawler game.
Yep.
But it's tremendous. All right, Kevin, well, I'm going to hang up on you and start the show.
All right, later.
All right, be careful doing your video, and then when you come back after doing the video, let's have a show. Well, hey, good morning again and again. It's 9:03 in the morning here on the Dad Dash Daily with JTB and Kevin. And you've been watching JTB and Kevin, that's me and Kevin, from this morning early because Keever's had some family stuff to do. And so we pre-recorded. We stayed up all night pre-recording for you, which isn't exactly true, but if it was, it could be. What really happened is I just woke up at 3:30 in the morning, and Kevin was already broadcasting live from the Eastern time zone, Eastern Daylight Time, which is 3 hours later than me. And I just hopped onto his chat, and we kind of started talking. We ended up talking for a long time, and it might as well have been the show. And so I just made it the show, and we phoned it in. It was great. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. That was a real good talking we had, and almost nobody was there except for Hector's Nipples and Mary Poppins, and I think somebody else popped in for just a minute or so. Let's see if we can find ourselves some education now. This is important. This is stuff you need to know about for the global gig economy, and I assume this is going to be educational, something that every single one of us should watch, every single one of us should learn about. And here we go. Hold on. I'm going to make sure I share it first so that it's good, because you want to see it. If you can't see it, you can't laugh at it. Trust me. Call the kids into the room. It's time for Jelly School. It's time for Jelly School. Let's see here. All right. Oh, thank God for Amazon. Thank God for Amazon. We love you, Amazon. Oh, yeah.
I have tried to be patient with you because you've always been a good student, okay? But calling a little girl fat and ugly is never okay.
Mr. Mackey, I was trying to show kids.
No excuses. You have a problem being jelly, Wendy, okay? Just maybe I should have you sent off to jelly school.
Jelly school?
That's right. In fact, I'm gonna call the jelly school right now, okay? I'm sorry about this, but it's gone too far. I've had it. Hello, is this a jelly school? Okay, I have a girl here who's extremely jelly. I'll see if you can take me in for a few weeks. Okay, you're full. Okay, yeah, I guess she dodged a bullet this time, but she better watch her jelly behavior.
Mr. Mackey, I appreciate the point you're trying to make.
You do? Okay, well, I'm not actually on the phone with a jelly school, Wendy, okay?
Yes, I'm a few steps ahead of that, yes.
Okay, well, Wendy, I'm just trying to buy jelly school.
That was Jelly School, and it was really, really good. If you're just joining in, we've been going now for 3 hours, 11 minutes, and 34 seconds. Right now, I'm flying solo without my wingman, the Kevster, the Keever. This is the thumbnail for today's show. It's real good. We worked on it live first thing this morning, and it turned out just super duper. We got ourselves the Pedro over here on the far left, uh, who uh, who hold on, look at that. Over here on the far left, we got ourselves Pedro, who trick or treated at my house last night, offering free hugs. Normally $49.99, but he was giving out free to the trick or treaters. We got the Nugs Taint in Kayla's yoga pants. We got the Pedro Schnoz. We got the guy pulling the question mark out of his head, and we have Hall and Oates, who also trick or treated at my house last night. Then we got the question mark, signifying that we have no idea what's going on in the world right now. So, in addition to all of that, if we were to just keep going on the whole theme of what the hell's going on, we would jump over to lots of things, including entertainments, so that you could enjoy more better the the things that are happening with you and to you in this beautiful, wonderful world of the global gig economy, corporate cabal, and historical fraud, as we run train on everybody in the world that is a lower class individual and turn them into a caste like truckers who will be chased from polite society and shunned. And really, who wouldn't love that? Who wouldn't think that that type of future, before they cut us all off like they did to the ladies in India, and a good percentage of us think it's not worth living anymore because we can't support our families? Until that happens, it's going to be real fun. Until that happens, it could be a good time. We are enjoying the salad days of the gig economy at this moment, right? This is as good as it's ever going to get. It's only going down from here. Let's see. It's only going downhill from here, which is exciting because you know that when you're going downhill, you can coast. So it is time to coast, for better or worse. That's the good news. That is the real good news, is that you can do coasting. And then when you're coasting to the finish line, you don't have to worry so much. It's real fun. We're going to enjoy some entertainments here. Generals gathered in their masses, just like witches at black masses. Evil minds that plot destruction, sources of death's construction. In the fields of bodies burning, as the war machine keeps turning, death and hatred to mankind, poisoning their brainwashed minds. Oh, oh yeah. They only started the war. Why should they go out to fight? they leave peril to the poor. Yeah. Making war just for fun. Treating people just like pawns in chess. Wait till the judgment day comes. Yeah. Now in darkness, world starts turning. As you hear the bodies burning. No more war pigs have the power. Hand of God has struck the hour. Day of judgment, God is calling. On the knees, the war pigs crawling. Begging mercies for their sins. Satan laughing spreads his wings. Oh Lord, yeah. If the sun refused to shine, I would still be loving you. When mountains crumble to the sea, there will still be you and me. Kind of woman, I give you my all. Kind of woman, nothing more. Little drops of rain, whispers of regret. It's the love lost in the night. My love is strong. There's no one ever go God. My inspiration's what you are to me. Inspiration, look. My world, it smiles. Your hand in mine, we walked miles. And thanks to you, it will be done. For you to me, I'm your only one. I'll never happiness, no more sad. Happiness comes if the sun refused to shine. I would still be loving you. The mountains tumble to the sea. There will still be you and me. Well, that's fun, isn't it? That makes me feel a lot better. Uh, that makes me feel a lot better, and here's why. Let's see. Let's have more of you and less of me. Let's see what you guys are saying. This is good because it helps you, helps me, help you read the chat, so I can see. Anyway, I didn't grow up with religion. Uh, thanks, there, Coach. I didn't grow up with religion at all because I came from a Jewish family that my grandparents were the two people in their families, both of them, who left that part of their family. They left the religion behind for whatever reason when they married each other and they raised their kids without that Jewish religion. And as grandkids, we were raised without that Jewish religion. Now, I did have the other side of my family was not Jewish, my dad's side, but in the Jewish race, your race is determined by your mother, not your father. So if your father's Jewish and your mother's not, you're not Jewish. You have to convert into Judaism. If your mother is Jewish, and there's rules about that that are different, whatever, but everybody on my mom's side is Jewish. If your mother's Jewish, you're Jewish. So I'm Jewish. Anyway, that's where, like, you heard of return rights for Israel or stuff like that. Like, I have, I don't have to convert to Judaism. I could just, stroll right into a synagogue and go, I'm here. How long you been waiting? And I could do that. So that's interesting for what it's worth. Uh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Me and Pedro double up on the karaoke sometime. We'll get the women of the establishment all worked up with our rock and roll. So Keever's off doing his stuff. I'm here doing the other stuff, which is the morning show, which is Dad Dash Daily with JTB and Kevin. The Kevin part's been on. He's not on now, but he's usually on. He's off and on. But he's a dad, and he does Halloween stuff, and he does dad stuff, and he had some kind of dad thing to do today. I don't remember what it was. That's not really. Let's check out what the Bigfoot's doing. He put out a video 11 hours ago, and I ain't had a chance to watch it yet, but I have already liked it because I just assume I'm going to like it. I just assume I'm going to like it a lot, and that's probably the preponderance of the likelihood is that I will in fact like it and like it a lot. We love our Bigfoot here. We're big fans of the Bigfoot. Let's see. We need to make him bigger, me smaller. That's always a challenge. Okay. Let's see. Let's remove the chat overlay. It's making you smaller, but don't take offense to it. That's better. I think this is the best format for the Bigfoot, for the big feet. Oh, we got the Bigfoot muted. You can't mute the Bigfoot. Now, we love the Bigfoot. I'm going to, before we do it, look at that. I froze the Bigfoot. Here's what I'm going to do, because we do love the Bigfoot. The Bigfoot's also a gamer, and the Bigfoot, his whole family is a gamer. Bigfoot's family is a gamer. Bigfoot has a bow in his hair, but Bigfoot is a he, or so he says. I'm not the NCAA. I'm not a governing body. There's no competition here. So I have not checked the Bigfoot's genitals personally, but excuse me, I'm going to sneeze. All right, I sneezed. That was great. Hi, Patton Oswald. Great to see you, man. I always love seeing you, Patton. I look forward to when you and I can do some comedy together and maybe write a script together. I think you might be the guy to work on this gig economy movie with me, the narrative aspect. So give me a call. We'll collab, Patton. We'll collab. Anyway, so we got ourselves this Bigfoot Dasher feller who I like so very much. I'm going to put this in the chat. This is called the Bigfoot Dashers page. And then if you wanted to, what you would do is go over there and you could follow this Bigfoot Dasher if you wanted to, for example, watch his wonderful family gaming, friendly family gaming content, and somewhat limited by his market gig content, the best Bigfoot in the business, the only Bigfoot that I have a personal relationship with. Wears a bow in his hair. I haven't checked his genitals, but he's a male Bigfoot. Only 9 people have seen this so far in the last however many hours since it's been out, which is literally a crime. Let's fix that. Let's fix all of that. Go find yourself some big feet and let's check this out.
I got home.
Why? I reckon stop at Stonewall and I'll put 10 in gas. You said your gas light was on. Okay. How you gonna make it home? Well, stop. If you don't stop, then that's your choice. Be careful, Big Bud.
We the people, and all we do, reserve the right to scream, fuck you! Wear your mask, take your pills, now a whole generation's mentally ill! Man, fuck Fauci! But COVID's near, it's coming to town, we gotta act quick, shut our borders down. Joe Biden does, the media embraces, Big Doc does it and they call them racist! Fuck Facebook! Fuck Twitter too! And the mainstream media! Fuck you too!
Well, that was fun. That was fun. Very good. Very good, Bigfoot. Very good. Yeah, I didn't bother on the strings because I had got a brother who's an amazing string player, and I got a son who's even fucking better. So no point in me stringing along any strings. I got the wind instrument down for a long time, and then I did the drums. See, they were having fun. We lightened up the mood. We lightened up the mood considerably from obsessing about the Pedro. Uh, And the problem, wow, we really figured out during that video what an actor Pedro is, didn't we? What a just an actor is. I was showing, let me show you that because we were talking about that during the video. Let's go over and look at the Pedro. Watch what happens here. Let's see. Share screen. Let's go to here. Share. Okay, so let's show what happens if you go to Pedro. I don't want the exposed part. I already know that. Okay. All right, here we go. Sorry, I should have shared with you. Look at this. What do you see here? Well, you guys go ahead and type in the chat what you see here when you search DoorDash or when you search Pedro, right? You got this Pedro. Now watch this. Now watch this. What do we get up here? Earnings deposited daily. Oh, look right here. Here's a Pedro. Here's a Sarah Elizabeth. There's a Dashing Trader. Oh, look, a Mikey Pants. Sin Cities. Look at all this great content you're going to get if you search the page. More Mikey Pants. Look at what great advice these people are getting. Can I make $1,000 in one weekend by Jacob Warren? No, you can't. No. The answer is no. That was an hour ago this guy made this? Who the fuck is this guy? Who the fuck is this?
Yep, that's my gaming rig. Wanna know how I got it? Check this out. With DoorDash, you can... Okay, not just me then.
Look.
And the best part, you can work when you want. Can't argue with that.
This is not a job. This is the gig that
red?
keeps you your game.
Couldn't have put it better myself. So what are you waiting for? Dash to
Dude,
it.
how exciting this is. Look at these guys are sponsored people. You see what this is? Do you see who gets the preponderance of the bullshit views on this dog shit? You see this stuff?
I'm going to be working DoorDash and Uber Eats and maybe some Grubhub this weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday to see how much we can make. My goal is $1,000. So far, I've been out here since like 8:30 and 9 a.m. until about 3 o'clock. And I've made money on DoorDash and Uber Eats. Still.
Let's see what this little feller's just got all kinds of affiliate links. Look why the you boobs love this boy so much. I just love this guy. Don't forget to subscribe to his videos. You can get cash back on gas. You can get gas buddies. You can get phone holders. You get feminine hygiene products. You can form your business, get legal forms. You can TikTok it. This is a business right here. These boys are cleaning up. They're not looking to educate the people. They want you to download solo with the Jacob Warren deal. So we're gonna give that a thumbs down because this boy sucks balls already. We can tell.
And so why don't I pick up this Taco Bell order for $8 from DoorDash, and then we'll see where we're at. All right, so we did that Taco Bell order, and then
let's see where we're at. Let's find out where we're at. Oh, this is great. That excludes a tip. All right.
Dirty right now. You just kind of have to do it.
Oh man, that's almost like product placement there, Mr. Beast. That's like fucking product placement. How is that not product placement? Somebody answer me that question. Mr. Beast is the same one that does the Mr. Beast burger who's in bed with the DoorDash. This is just shocking revelations. This is real-time research. Are you enjoying this? Are you enjoying this? Are you enjoying this content? Are you seeing how real all of this is? How stunningly real everything is that this boy's telling you? Isn't it great? Isn't it fucking great? Isn't it amazing? Isn't it fucking fantastic? Do you realize how good this is? Do you have any idea how good a content this is? This is set up for the rubes. This is perfect. This is perfect. This is perfect viral advertising that we're going for. And it's dude, just slam it right in there, and they actually pretend that they're a real gig worker, and they're not. And see what these pieces of shit like Pedro are doing to our world. You see what they're polluting. You see how they're fleecing people. You think you're out there fighting and representing real gig workers, but these guys are, because they're stealing your show. They're stealing the truth right out from under your pants, right out from your pockets. They're pickpocketing your ass, and they're even pickpocketing your ass if you make any YouTube content. These organized criminals are pickpocketing your ass too. They're pickpocketing your YouTube content because they're in a cabal like the Pedro. That's why Pedro married DoorDash, because he's their ad boy. He can't leave DoorDash if he wants to. He's Pedro DoorDash. He married him. And he's not the dom. He's the sub. He's not allowed to leave. He's not allowed to leave. Yeah, this is Jacob Warren. This is from today. This is only a couple hours old. He worked 33 hours in one weekend with DoorDash and Uber Eats to see how much money he could make. And while he did it, he did product placements for Mr. Beast over here, and he's got affiliate links coming out his wazoo. So he's a winner already. He already won the game. This is the thing. He's playing a different game than we are playing. This is fantastic. I love it. It's great stuff. Let's keep going.
Right now we're sitting at $183 so far, and that's without Friday dinner. So we'll see how high we can get today. Well, tonight.
Oh, so he hasn't even hit dinner time yet, and he's $183. What's his market that he's in over here?
Has certainly been weird. I mean,
I'm going to give him 65 on the hair. That's real good hair. Real good hair. Good hair. He's a handsome looking kid. I can understand why DoorDash sponsors him for the product placement with all these other folks. This guy should be the new Pedro DoorDash. This guy should marry DoorDash. He doesn't even seem like as big of a psychopath as Pedro. But maybe we don't know the real Jacob Warren. You never know. He got 12,700 subscribers. He's cleaning up. He's kicking my ass, I'll tell you.
Done a ton of Uber Eats orders, which has been fantastic, considering that DoorDash is having some weird glitch. I mean, it's over now, but it lasted like an hour and a half where they logged me out, and then they just wouldn't let me log back in. And I searched on Twitter, and I found out most people were having issues.
Good thing. It's a good thing he was already up to $183 when they logged him out. Good thing he was already up almost $200 when they logged him out for a little while, because he could just cruise and not worry about it. He was making such huge money. Oh my God!
With the Dasher app, and I think some customers too. And so I was like, man, fine, I really need Uber Eats and Grub.
If you're a male model with good hair, look at this guy. Look at these sleepy bedroom eyes. Look over here. If you're a male model with decent hair, you got yourself a business opportunity right here, Stephen Arrow. If you're male model material with decent hair, you got yourself a business opportunity.
Grubhub to step up for me, and Grubhub actually gave me an order. It was like over $11.
Aren't you all who's getting the $12 Grubhub orders for 6 miles? Who's stealing all them one order 6 mile $12 Grubhub orders? Who's stealing those? Is that you, Pedro, or is that you, Stephen Arrow?
For Taco Bell. And then the DoorDash app came back, and I think we've only done like one order so far with them, but it's been all right so far. We're getting really close to Taco Bell. And then the DoorDash app came back, and I think.
Okay, so Streets of New York, wherever he is, there's a business called Streets of New York. I assume that's not on the real Streets of New York, but he's on Streets of New York, and they're a whopping 1.4 miles. Now they're not using the plus 60 plus, so he must have a different version of the DoorDash app, because he's not using the plus 50 plus that I've seen some others. There's all kinds of versions. Now deliver by 7:37 p.m. Somebody write that down on the Glitch Dash Memorial whiteboard. I'm sorry, it's not a shoeboard, it's a whiteboard. Okay, so you got yourself 650 fucking guaranteed capital letters, parentheses, including tips. So that means that the tips would be a plus, but there are no plus signs. I'm decoding this for you. I'm decoding for you the fraudulent offers of the global gig economy. Now, He's supposed to deliver this by 7:37. Let's keep going. We're going to really examine this critical part of history of our economic failure.
We've only done like one order so far with them, but it's been all right so far. We're getting really.
Wait, he's only done one DoorDash order. It's all been Uber Eats so far, but he just talked about Grubhub. Didn't he just talk about Grubhub? What the fuck am I watching here? Is he just making shit up? What was this one?
Uber Eats and Grubhub to step up for me, and Grubhub actually.
Okay, so maybe Grubhub just doesn't bring the views, so he's not talking about Grubhub. Is he a Grubhub sponsored? I guess everybody wins. Just throw Grubhub in there. Grubhub's good too. Okay, so he's doing Grubhub too, but he's made $183 on Grubhub before he does his first DoorDash, which is going to fail. But he sure does have a lot of DoorDash branding. It's almost like they're all in bed together. It's real weird.
Gave me an order. It was like over $11 for Taco Bell, and then the DoorDash app came back, and I think we've only done like one order so far with them, but it's been all right so far. We're getting really close to crossing that third of the way mark to $1,000 this weekend. We are over $300 so far, and I really want to get at least.
Oh, he's starting off Friday with a bang. He's already over $300, Stephen Arrow.
At least a couple more orders tonight before we hit Saturday. These next couple orders were definitely not that good, but it was really slow out, and Uber Eats had a quest going on. I needed to complete 3 orders to receive an extra $6, and so I just took whatever was convenient for me and wasn't that far, and it was pulling me in the right directions.
What? $3.03, including expected tip for 4 miles. He's gonna work a third of an hour at least for $3. This is a stupid boy. There's no way this boy's making $1,000 if he's doing $3 things. That makes no fucking sense. That makes no fucking sense whatsoever, Jacob. 1.4 miles. That's $18 an hour, son. I don't know. You can't do more than like 3 orders an hour, son, unless you're like dirty apping or stacking or doing something wacky. Oh, he's got the $6 incentive. Well, that'll knock it home up to $1,000 today. 22 trips completed. Now that's some bullshit right there. Because if I ran myself ragged, I could do he's working a lot of hours, but you could do 22 trips in 10 hours, or maybe 9, maybe if you're really hustling. $10 a trip with the bonus. Now that's just on Uber Eats, and so that doesn't count the rest. So I mean, yeah, I've had some 30 delivery days. He's really pushing my envelope of belief here, though. Let's see what he's doing with these $3 tips or $3
So we got
orders.
that taken care of. Got the $6, and on Uber Eats, really solid day. On DoorDash, obviously there was that glitch for like an hour and a half, and so wasn't earning that much on there, but that was a pretty good day. $352 an hour, and I really saw the $6. And on Uber Eats, really solid day. On DoorDash, obviously there was that glitch for like an hour and a half.
So he's got 2 hours of alleged active time. So that's the time from the time he gets the order accepted and the time he drops it off to the customer. So active time, you could say that's maybe somewhere around half of his total time. So active time, add another hour in there for the rest of the drive. So that's 3 hours. So he's saying that while he was doing the other thing, he was making almost $30 an hour for the $3 for the 3 hours that he was working DoorDash. Now I don't believe this. Not with the other stuff. No way. No way. Yeah, that's not. This is not plausible. There's a lot of claims here.
So wasn't earning that much, and so see there was that glitch for like an hour and a half, and so wasn't earning like an hour and a half on there, but wasn't that was for like an hour DoorDash. Obviously there was that glitch for like an hour and a half, and so wasn't earning that much on there, but did an hour and a half, and so what happens for like an hour and a half?
That's 2 hours active time.
So
that's 3 hours of active time.
Wasn't earning that much on there.
3 hours and 6 minutes of active time.
That was a pretty good day. 350.
Yeah, that's a pretty good day. That's a pretty good day for November 1st, 2023. He might be the best gig worker on the planet. He might be that might be the best gig worker on the planet, Stephen Arrow. He looks special. He looks pretty special.
Days starting out not too bad. I mean, the first like three and a half hours was really nice. I got all the way up to $108, but then as soon as 3 o'clock hit, it's been really bad. I've only done one order for Uber Eats for like $8.
That'll get you up to 1,000. That'll jump you right up to 1,000 right there when you do these.
$11.50 order for Target. Got a shop for 4 items.
Guaranteed.
But that's okay. I'm not getting anything else. I've been sitting here for like 20, 30
Sam Lee's just a young
minutes.
kid. You gotta let Sam Lee grow up. Sam Lee's just a young kid. That's what Sam Lee is. And he works real hard.
This is at least gonna be.
And he might be having a problem with his penis too, so have some empathy. Sam might have a penis problem.
And hopefully, I'm trying to make $300 today, but that seems like it might not happen just because I got started around 11:30 this morning. I was just
I like the fact that he's fresh enough to just make a nice, calm video. He doesn't look like he's been sweating at all. He doesn't look like he's tired. He just feels real fresh, making a nice video. Plenty of time to just record and have leisure time on a $1,000 weekend. It's a lot of fun. If you don't know how fun a $1,000 weekend has, it's just because you haven't had one for a while.
Ordered to way longer than needed to. It was only 4 items, but I couldn't find like any of them. I don't know. It was really bad. And as I was going to drop off the order from Target, I just got kicked out of the DoorDash app. I guess it is day 2 in a row that
this is all real nice.
The DoorDash app just isn't going to work. It's gonna glitch out, and like again I checked X, and
a little bit of a problem here on my DoorDash and Uber.
I'm gonna be working chat crash.
Where were we? Are we back here? We're back here, right? We're still on Friday night.
It's gonna glitch out, and
he said glitch. He said glitch out.
X, and everybody is having problems with the DoorDash app. So 2 days in a row, not a great weekend to try to make $1,000.
Well, he's gonna fight it out. It's not a great weekend to make $1,000, but Jacob's gonna make it happen. He's like a Superman in a gray T-shirt without sweat.
Still, but we have dropped off a $10 order from Uber Eats.
He started early.
And it's getting close to dinner time.
It's dinner time already?
And we really...
This guy's a fucking time traveler, Keevers.
What the hell are we watching? Why is this show so off the rails when I'm not here?
This guy's making $1,000 in a weekend without breaking a sweat on a bad weekend.
Really?
It's amazing. Yeah, 25%. We're watching it. We're scrutinizing.
Money so far in this video, for sure.
Yeah, it's not bad.
For
sure.
But we could be making a lot better money.
We took a poll of me, and we decided 25% was the right speed for this guy. Wait a minute. I'm calling shenanigans. McDonald's hasn't had no fucking playhouses around anywhere I've lived since before the pandemic. Am I wrong? Did I just see a fucking anomaly in the? Oh, that's chocolate. But do they have Do the Chick-fil-A's have playhouses now after the pandemic? Didn't everybody
That's
kill those?
Chick-fil-A. That's Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, but do they have playhouses?
In Florida, they had one.
Is that from like 1932? Maybe in Florida, do they have Florida playhouses?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm suspicious of the veracity of this time-space continuum, Keever. Hey, Keever, how's the family? How was the morning? We had a great time without you.
It was great. That barbecue, oh my god! Not to brag, but it was. I came in all over the car.
Nice. That's real good. So we watched our early morning talk. That's amazing. It was like somebody up in the heavens was watching over us for me to wake up at 3:30 in the morning, get time from you, then phone it in during the show itself. It's been great. And I also phoned in 2 songs from yesterday as well.
Oh, you replayed a song for songs from yesterday?
Both of them. I phoned in both of them. I've hardly broken a sweat. I'm like Jacob Warren.
Oh, that's
And I'm wearing a gray shirt here, and I haven't even broken a sweat. I'm heading for $1,000. What day is today? $1,000 Wacky Wednesday.
Nice. Who is this Jacob Warren guy? Is he new, or has he got like 1 million subscribers that he bought?
Oh no, he's sponsored content. We're exploring what happens if you put DoorDash in YouTube. Who comes up and how they're all sponsored content.
Oh.
It's real disgusting. You should scroll back and watch your own show sometime when you're not busy.
Yeah. No, I'm good.
Well, the show's named after you now, Keevers. It's called Dad Dash Daily with JTB and Kevin. That's you.
It is me.
Did you mute yourself again?
No.
Oh, no, we have another interloper of some type. Who interloped in the show? I heard another dink. Oh, somebody named Tuxedo. Yeah, Tuxedo. You're not getting in the show unless I see your face. But nice try. That's a good one.
Maybe it's me.
Who knows? Anyway, Dad Dash Daily with JTB and Kevin. That's you. This is 2 for Tuesday. That's why I played 2 songs. So we're keeping up to there. It's a Halloween spectacular. I've been reviewing the Halloween content from last night. And this is a Glitch Dash Spy and Thrive. We're spying on people on the other side, and we're thriving, and it's a glitch dash. That's so basically what I'm trying to tell you is that there's truth in advertising on this side of the aisle.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, I thought it was good. I spend a lot of time on the show titles, and you never even help.
Yeah. Yeah, it's I'm here to make you not look like what did they say this morning? Hobbit?
Narcissist.
A narcissist.
Oh, the kids last night told me I was wearing this hat like I'm wearing right now, but the top was apparently up. I wasn't paying a lot of attention. The kids told me last night I looked like Papa Smurf, which I thought was pretty nice.
Either what is that character from Chappelle's Show where he's a crack addict?
That could be me.
One of the two.
That'd be good. That's pretty good. I don't mind that. Now you were gig driving and thriving this morning. What kind of a gig driving and thriving? Why don't you tell the people while I get a break for a minute, since you came on the show real late, why don't you tell the people what type of gig driving and thriving you've been doing while I mute myself and go off camera?
Yeah, so this morning I did an Amazon Flex route, 4:30 to 8. Finished about 7:30. Then I went home and was on my live with JTB, and we were talking about some good stuff. I'm pretty sure I saw you reviewing it. So that was good stuff. Deep conversations. Had a troll come in who we found out was Hector Mello. So try harder next time. Next, I had to my wife and I took the kids to Co-op, and then we went to a store. And then while we were waiting for them at Co-op, I did a catering order. I had to deliver that.
Well, Keever?
Yeah.
Keever, some people haven't had kids yet. Why don't you explain to them what a Co-op is? Because otherwise you're leaving people behind in the show.
Oh, yeah.
That's bad entertainment. That's
Yep.
bad entertainment. That's why
Yep.
you're not yet the host. That's why
Yep.
I'm the host. You don't have the experience yet, but we're catching you up on it. When you tell people something, you got to explain what the fuck it is.
Yeah.
Good work, Beaver. Keep going.
Yes. So for my wife and I, we homeschool our kids. So every Wednesday, we don't homeschool, or she doesn't homeschool, and we take them to a co-op at our church. Basically, they have activities like one is Spanish. My daughter does gymnastics. They do like games club where they learn, how to lose, how to win and lose, but how to do both with, with respect and not pout and cry like little babies. Like when you have to wait too long in a deli. If certain individuals who will not be mentioned took this class, they might not have gotten so upset. So it's all about emotions and figuring out your life. But they learn life skills. There's some sewing ones. There's probably some home ec stuff. There's just a lot of stuff, basically, life skills. Things you would normally get in like off periods in school. So that is what co-op is. So they're there for 2 hours, like an hour and a half, hour 45. And then my wife and I use that time to spend time together. So then while we were doing that, we took a catering order.
Oh, you nasty little bugger. When I get that Pedro cam in your car, you are going to regret it forever.
Yeah, you don't know what we're doing. We went during co-op. But yeah, then we got some barbecue at the place where I dropped off the order. There was a
Did you take the kids or did you starve the kids?
Oh no, we let them have the gruel at the house. Plus, they don't eat anything but like noodles and chicken nuggets, anyways. So
I had a thing that I used to tell my children that certain things were just too good for kids.
Yeah,
and I felt like I taught them to be humble.
Yeah, like eating in general.
Food that I want more of and that they should eat less of. I would just say this is too good for kids. You can't have it.
Oh, like the good candy bars, like the full size candy bars on Halloween.
Right. They get the Skittles that are left in the bottom of the bowl because I'm hungry.
The dad tax.
Yeah, exactly. You got it.
But yeah, so I got a smoked brisket with some spicy Carolina barbecue sauce on top, and then we got these fries right here. Look at the crisp on these fries. They're fantastic.
That is fantastic. That's fantastic.
But yeah, it was great. My wife got a pulled chicken. Fun fact, not as good as the brisket, so she was regretting it.
Did you jerk the chicken for your wife, Kiefer?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yep. And then here we are.
Nice. Did you now you had said earlier, and you may have been lying to me as you often do, you were saying earlier that you were going to do a video this morning so that we could phone it in. Have you in fact done a video?
I'm editing it as we speak.
Okay, so I can't watch it yet.
No, soon.
Okay, how soon? I'm just real excited, Kevin.
Yeah.
All right, so until you're ready to do the show, I'm going to make us all watch more of Jacob Warren.
It's a good idea.
At 25% speed, because that is
the
speed of Jacob Warren. The speed of Jacob Warren is a full 25% of normal human speed. So let's go. This is how Kevin, if you can slow the space-time continuum down to 25%, you too can make $1,000 in a weekend, because you'd only have to make $250 in a weekend if you slowed it down by 4x. You see what kind of math I'm doing here, Kiefer?
Makes sense.
It does make sense. It makes more sense than people know.
DoorDash during the busiest time so we can select the best orders possible. But guess we're gonna go drive back to the hotspot, see what we can get. Probably just from.
It's a lot of downtime in $1,000 weekend. A lot of downtime, a lot of chatting time, a lot of relaxation.
Uber Eats is really coming through with
You hear that? Uber Eats is coming through like a fucking unicorn champ.
orders. Mean $10 order after $10 order.
Well, wait though, but $17. How big are these tips? Because $17 in 40 minutes. I mean, this isn't exact math, but you're not going to make $1,000 in the weekend like that. I mean, I don't. It's not. And that's 6.5 miles out, right? I mean, we don't know where he is. Is he in a central city area, a giant population? Where does Mr. Warren live? Where does Mr. Warren live? So we're exactly at the 5-minute part. Where does this nice young feller live? Mo money, mo money, mo money. He joined May 8th. Look at this, 2 million views. This boy is a DoorDash prodigy. He's a DoorDash prodigy. He lives in the United States, all of it. I created videos about making money and strategies to save more of it and spend it wisely. I want to provide videos so he's giving financial advice. That's great. When you give financial advice on the internet, that's called fraud a lot of times. I want to provide videos. The FBI will love this one, or the FTC or whoever is watching our show this morning. The Fed's going to love this one. I want to provide videos that inspire you to manage your finances properly. Does it say anywhere this is just for entertainment? This is not for financial advice? It doesn't. I would think this boy should be very nervous. Oh, what is this? Sharesale.com. What is this? What do we get out of this deal? God help us. It's loading. Okay. We get this guy. Oh, Mark Cuban. Well, great. So a billionaire is going to help you now. That's good. See, this is what you need, Keever. You got to have billionaires that are willing to help you out. That's what you need. And I actually have a true story about this billionaire, Keever, and you're going to like this one a lot. One of my best friends in the world, in fact, my best remaining living friend in the world, is a real pretty blonde lady, real pretty. And we've been friends for since we were in high school together and through college and everything. She's real pretty. Anyway, Mark Cuban tried to pick her up in a bar and sent his people over for him to pick her up in a bar. And she told them to bug off. And they basically harassed her like a bunch of dickbags because she didn't want to go meet the billionaire. So that's what billionaire dickbags act like. Just in case you're wondering, that's a true story. That's a true story. I hope you enjoyed that story because true stories are fun. Okay, so Jacob Warren is in business with Mark Cuban. That's good to know. Good to know how everybody's connected in this wonderful world that is the gig economy, global gig economy, corporate fraud, 2 million views, pals with Mark Cuban, lives in the United States. Just amazing. An amazing prodigy in the world of finance, giving financial advice without legitimate right to do so or proper warnings. Excellent work, Jacob Warren. Make more money as a delivery driver. He reminds you that you can, in fact, like 12,800 other people, subscribe. The boy's got 364 videos. That's not as many as Dad Douche has with nobody watching him, but it's a lot. It's not 500 and something, but it's a lot. I create videos about making money and strategies to save money, more of it, and spend it wisely. I want to provide videos to inspire you to manage your finances properly. I hope you're inspired. That was me. To earn and keep more, keep as much as possible. I should put my glasses on. Got to do justice to our buddy Jacob Warren here, if that's his name, in fact, which who knows. Obviously a character invented by DoorDash. to fleece new people and enslave you, because as long as they can fleece new people with this stupidity, they'll just pull in enough suckers. You can never be successful. That's for sure. This is the game they're playing. Watch my experiences, huh? What kind? And I'll be able to share everything I know about personal finance, entrepreneurship, self-employment, and building a business. Well, that sounds tremendous. Doesn't sound like he's overpromising anything. Right now, I love showing independent delivery drivers how to make more money with DoorDash, Uber Eats, and various other. I bet he loves it. I bet he loves his job. See, Pedro looks like he hates his job, and Pedro didn't even make much money when he goes out anymore. This guy loves his job because he's still making $1,000 in a weekend, having a good time without sweating. I really like this guy. I think this guy's real good. Now let's see. He has a solo app. Now, see, so he's in bed with solo. Independent work is unpredictable. Well, gee, that sounds like it could be a problem. I wouldn't want unpredictable work, but it doesn't have to be. Earn more with and stress less with solo. That sounds like a real good offer. Trusted by 250,000 customers. If it's trusted by a bunch of people, you should trust it too, obviously. This is real good advertising. An app that makes managing your gig work easy. Does it? Okay. All right. I don't know. I've never used it. Maybe there's some solo. If you use solo, go ahead and comment. This is your show. This is a show for you. If you use solo and you loved it, now's the time for you to step up and tell the world how good it is. How do I track multiple jobs? Well, none of these are jobs, so that's not true. That's wrong. These are just tasks doled out by apps. We do the heavy lifting so you don't have to. Okay, how so? Like hundreds of thousands of pounds or like on an app? Solo provides one app to seamlessly track your income, mileage, and file your taxes. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot of stuff. If it's accurate, I find a lot of the mileage apps, if they lose their GPS or whatever, they don't come out real accurate. But I don't know, maybe Solo's better than that. Some of the people that have tried Solo can go ahead and tell me if that's the case. This is real interesting. I'm liking it. This is great. Am I earning as much as I could be? So earn more by working the right job at the right time. So somehow they have artificial intelligence that understands artificial intelligence and then reserves it up to you as more artificial intelligence to give you an artificially intelligent edge. Okay, so that's the proposition. What if I don't hit my goal? Well, if you don't hit your goal, we give you peace of mind that you'll earn what you expect. You earned less than the guarantee. Don't worry, we have your back. You will receive $17. So they're taking a massive risk of predicting your goal by predictable AI and then rewarding you if you don't hit it, which is no risk to them because it's all AI. Okay, but it sounds good. It sounds valuable compared to knowing nothing, which is the normal state of a gig worker. Are you guys all awake, or am I doing this show out to nobody? Is anybody alive? Can you put a 1 in the chat if you have a heartbeat, or a 7 or a 5 or an 8? A 1, 7, 5 or an 8 if you are alive, if I'm still broadcasting. If I don't see a 1, 7, 5 or an 8, I'll just shut off the show because Kiefer's obviously gone and you people are all obviously dead in a zombie apocalypse. Well, I live in a basement with Tommy and Pedro in the bathroom. All right, so we'll do a countdown of the show. We're going to end the show. 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay. Well, nobody's watching the show, Kiefer. We're going to go ahead and wrap it up. It's been great. It's been fun. It's 10 a.m. And it was a fun morning. We learned a lot. Numbers speak for themselves. Guaranteed using Solo's pay predictions, 20% week for the solo entrepreneur. 2 million data points that power Solo's predictions. So read this. All this is telling you, if you cared, and I know nobody's listening to this show at all, even a little bit, but if you cared, all you would see here, there's 200 million data points that power Solo's pay predictions. So all this is a backdoor glitch. This is another glitch. This is just another glitch, Kiefer. to the app. This is another glitch to the app that just backdoors it. So the glitch isn't new. You see, the glitch is public. It's just who's going to get in on the scam. And so Solo's in on the scam, right? Solo's part of the scam because they got a backdoor glitch. And they're going to use that backdoor glitch to give you a teeny tiny itty bitty potential edge of making a little bit slightly more money potentially than you would have made on your own, because they're not predicting the future. They're just using 200 million data points. And so if you're following this conversation, which obviously none of you are, if you were following this conversation, you would see that what we've got here is shenanigans, just total 100% shenanigans. And who's behind these shenanigans? Well, it's a who's who of, as seen in, you've seen it everywhere. Where have you seen it? You've seen it over here. You've seen it over there. You've seen it this way. You've seen it that way. Where have we seen it? So we've seen it. These just float to make you look like there's a whole bunch, but there's none. Or does it scroll? Yeah, it doesn't scroll. It just floats to make you look like there are some, but there are not. So it shows you whatever that is. Is that a rideshare guy symbol? Rideshare guy, yeah. And then that's a New York Times. You're supposed to know that. Fast Company, GeekWire, and Bloomberg. So this is paid advertising in all of these publications, steaming turds used as news for you, dog shit. Steaming dog shit used as turds for you. I'm loving the app and layout. It's keeping me organized. The well-known Man Cooper. Everybody knows Man Cooper. If you're looking to get guaranteed money back, blah, 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 blah. Who wouldn't like that? If you're looking to get an app to help you with guaranteed money back if you don't make what you expect, here's the app for you. Don't hesitate. Come on through. That's real enthusiastic. That's from our good friend Liz D 2012. Very enthusiastic. Best app out so far with tracking everything I need. That's the well-known GW GVNDM, our good friend. And then Liz D clocking in again. 2 from Liz D. Wow. There's 2 comments from Liz D, 2 5-star ratings, both from Liz D. That's real good. Liz D's an excellent advocate for the Solo app. I enjoy having app. Oh, once I go to hit the streets, it's back. It's got my back while making deliveries. With all their advantages, how could you not? Well, that is a question, not a statement, but it's also sure. That's excellent. With all their advantages, how could you not? She does have a point. That old Liz D 2012. She's got such a point. She's quoted twice about why should you trust them? 3 out of 4 people, or I'm sorry, 4 out of 3 people recommend. 4 out of 3 people recommend the Solo app. 4 out of 3, every 3 people recommend the Solo app. 4 out of every 3. That's amazing. Solo uses millions of data points to predict your income and then give that to you for some exchange of your autonomy and all of your data and all of their advertising and all of their backdoors and all of their shenanigans. That's great, wonderful, stupendous. Time to share some more Jacob Warren, because obviously something is broken on the interwebs and I am no longer on the air at all, which is good to know. This is real financial advice from a real financial individual. There's no question about it. Something special is going on here, and what it is not exactly clear. So we were here lost in the wonders of can I make $1,000 in one crazy weekend with DoorDash and Uber Eats and Grubhub, which isn't in the title, but that's fine. Nobody cares about the Grubhub. 23-hour Dash and Uber Eats weekend. How much did he make? My typical shift. Now that looks great. It's only 1 month old. It's only 1 month old. My kid, we're gonna. Oh, there's a cute puppy. That's good. Nice ad. Real nice. We like it. The video is going to play after the ad, but that's a cute dog. There's no question about it. It's a cute dog. Now there's ads up here on Jacob's page, as you see, right? This is an ad for DoorDash. Everything is product placement on this whole
thing. A temporary top dasher, and I've had some good experiences.
He's a temporary top dasher, so he got temporary top dasher status. However, you get temporary top dasher status.
Some bad ones. Today's not gonna be as great as it was last video, where I made like $50 an hour, but the earnings should still be okay. Our first one is $6 for 2.5 miles. It is a part of the Diamond program. I'm not just a top dasher, I'm also keeping my acceptance rate above 70% the entire month so that I can test it out and relay my experiences to you. I may or may not have made a mistake with this next. I have relayed my experiences to you. I may and relay my experiences to you. I may and relay my experiences to you. I may or may not have made a mistake with this next one. It was $6.25 for over 5 miles. And I actually decided to not accept it. I declined it, and it dropped my acceptance rate to 73% from 74. After declining that one, about like 10 seconds later, I got another for Einstein Bros. This one is $5, like 3.5 miles. It's not a great order. It's not part of the Diamond program, but we are still going to accept it because, of course, we can't afford to just keep dropping our acceptance rate when we're trying to stay above 70% the entire month. And so, yeah, we're gonna take it. I've had problems with Einstein not having orders ready in the past, but I feel like it's gonna be okay. Okay, just a 1 minute wait there in Einstein. I was ready to go. Of course, I understand that a $5 order is not good. It's like at least nothing special, but this one is definitely keeping me like within like 2 miles of my hotspot, and it's keeping me in my zone. If I accepted the last order for $6.25, that would have brought me to a completely different zone. Maybe I would have signed into that one, or maybe I would have driven like the 3 miles back. It just wasn't something I was willing to do, at least for the second order of the day. Whoa! What in the world? What is this order? $14.75 plus, and it's only like 6 miles. This one is so insane. I was not expecting something like this. I was like, Okay, let's go drive back to the hotspot 2 miles to go get a $6 order. And this one just out of nowhere. What? Alright, well, this is going to more than double the total that we've made so far today. We've made $11, and this one's gonna put us around 25. So that's awesome. Well, that was the longest wait I've had in a store so far today. I mean, it's only been 3 orders, but the other 2 are pretty good. This one was around like a 6-7 minute wait maybe for the items, which I thought was a little bit shocking because it was just like basically one meal and one tiny side, and so I expected it to be like ready before I walked in, but it wasn't, and that's totally fine. I mean, I'm getting paid really nicely for this order, so it is what it is. And then something just even more shocking happened. Way more shocking. The customer decided to leave a crazy tip. $20. I made like $22.50 on this order. That's just completely insane. Like, I don't know what made them decide to tip $20. I mean, I'm sure their order total was just like $15-20, and they left that. Like, that's crazy to me. It was crazy to me when I accepted the order and it was $14.75, and this is nuts. Wow. Okay, so we're moving on to another order. It is Taco Bell. It's not a good one. It's $7 for 6.5 miles. But I do want to say that half of the distance is just getting to Taco Bell. So the customer probably it's a $7 order, and if I was starting from the restaurant, it would be just like 3.5 miles.
Got to be has something new. Gently removes your wig and protects your hair.
I'm just enjoying this for the hell of it.
I really do think there are far worse orders out there than this Taco Bell one.
I'm gonna blow my brains out.
It was pretty simple.
If you don't shut this bullshit off, or put it at regular fucking speed.
Although I'm not happy with it,
he's not happy with it. Is Jacob gonna make you hurt yourself, Keever?
I'm gonna blow my brains out.
Is Jacob gonna make you hurt yourself?
I'm uploading my. I'm getting the thumbnail for my video, and then I'm uploading it.
Now, Kiefer, Jacob told everyone it is what it is.
So it is. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it isn't.
Yeah, sometimes it just is what it is.
But all the times what it is what it is.
I think if you follow the right sitcom script, it's something like that. But you got to follow the script. I'm not sure this guy follows the script. He looks like he just wings it to me.
Well, sometimes you got to do what you got to do. It is what it is.
Kevin, have you ever earned $1,000 in a weekend without breaking a sweat like Jacob?
I've made $1,000 in a weekend, but not like it's hard. Like you've got to work on it. I've done it a couple times.
No, he seems particularly good-looking and lucky. He also, Kevin, is doing it with 3 complete dog shit last mile delivery apps, not with like Shipt or anything where they would actually get paid by some reasonable rate. He's allegedly doing it with Grubhub, which doesn't basically exist.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Well, when was this video made?
Oh, this came out today.
Oh
this
my!
Fucking came out today, Keever. I shit you not.
Well, listen.
This is why we're
Grubhub does have good orders.
This one, sorry, the other one came out today. The one we were just watching was 1 month old, so close enough to today.
Okay. Grubhub does have good orders. It's just you have to get 45 bad ones to get one good one, and that one good one is usually a banger. But like you got to go through.
How do you have time for that while you're driving $1,000 delivery weekends with dirty apping with 3 other apps?
Oh, I mean, you just do. It is what it is. You just do it.
It is what it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's fair. That's fair. We're real confused here at the moment in terms of what's going on, but it's been strange. Did you upload a real video for us, Keever?
I'm editing the thumbnail right now, and then.
Oh, great. I hope it's real good. I hope it's as good as mine. Let's look at the poll, because I came up with one of my favorite polls. I do tend to make myself laugh a lot. It's a personal fault. It's just the way it is. You can't stop me. And so the poll is this. If I make the poll bigger or smaller, we'd be able to read it. It would look like this if we shared the right tab. It would say, where is your personal hotspot? And if I had a sock account, I'd just log onto that sock account and vote right along with the people, because it's a great poll, Kiefer. The poll is this. If I logged onto my sock account, I'd have to switch the account, get right over there, then get over here, right there, get in right in there, and let's see if we could find that poll if I had a sock account. You just go right up, look, it looks like JTB's live. If I had a sock account, that looks true. Okay, where is your personal hotspot? Number 1 is in my zone. Duh. And this is good because I'm not looking at the statistics. I'm looking at a sock account I don't have, so it's not biasing my results by other people's results.
Yeah.
Where is your personal hotspot? In my zone. Duh. Jacob taught us that. He said he was going to go to his hotspot in zone, so that inspired me. The second choice is on Nugs' taint, in Kayla's tights. So specifically, you would have a hot spot when Nugs is wearing Kayla's tights and his testiculars and penis are all drawn up to his belly button. When you got that crevice right by the taint, that's where your hot spot would be. And then the third one, I made this one for thinking of you, Kiefer, because I know that Halloween was real good to you, and the Pedro camera is going to be real good to the FBI, and that's great. Because Pedro's camera, remember, records everything in your car, regardless of whether you want it to or not. And you're also one of the best sources in your neighborhood. It records everything you're driving around too. So if the FBI ever wants to subpoena your camera or just take it from you without telling you because you witnessed something without doing it, they'll just do it. Don't worry about it, Kevin. It'll be fine. Now,
well, it's for democracy.
It's for democracy. It's for freedom. It's for freedom, and that's why it's so good. That's why Pedro loves it. So the third choice that I did make for you is my spouse took it. I can't choose that one, Kiefer, because I'm not married, and we got to vote honestly. And then fourth one, again, is an inside joke for the community. If you're not on the inside of this joke, you're going to want to watch thousands of hours of my broadcasting to get to the point where you understand this joke, because that's how funny it is. The fourth choice is my name is Sam. I don't know yet. And that's also a real good one. If I was going to vote, that's what I would choose, just because it's the funniest.
Yeah.
In Nugs' taint in Kayla's tights is the second funniest. If I was going to vote, that would be my second funniest choice. What would be your funniest choice, Kiever?
1 second.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to spy on your YouTube account while you're doing that. See if you finally work ready for me. I've been up since 3:30 in the morning, Kiefer. I woke up and you were already broadcasting from the East Coast with a 3-hour head start on me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Did you get yourself a now see, I get an ad here. This is pretty good. Indeed. Now this could be this is probably an ad for one of our great sponsors in the gig economy. It says up at the top, I'll show it to you here. Let me make the poll a little bit smaller. Everybody's got the idea what a poll is now. That's good. Here, look at this. Look at this. Look at what we can get from here. What does that say, Kiefer?
It's backwards.
Yeah, but try it. Just make it happen. Stop complaining. Get a positive mindset.
I can't read.
Okay. Well, if you could read it, it would say part-time gig driver start today in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, zip code 33321. I've been thinking of going to Fort Lauderdale, and it's sponsored by Indeed, and it comes up first if I select gig Thud and Chud. Is that do they pay you for that, Kiefer?
Maybe.
Okay, great. That's good to know. One conflict. Oh my goodness, Kiefer, you're not even going to believe the luck we just found. This is the shit that happens when you start researching, Kiefer. Look at that. Look at what that Indeed was offering.
Ooh, what does it say?
Look at that lovely corporate symbol.
I see it. I see that.
It says that I'm in Portland, Oregon. It's no longer Fort Lauderdale. It says that I'm in Portland, Oregon, somewhere, and that which 97204, which is not my zip code, not for what it's worth. It also said I'm in Portland 97212, right? So I got lots of zip codes in Portland. But so let's see. The first job is DoorDash driver, posted 2 days ago. Choose your own hours, payment information not provided. They used to tell us $20 to $25 an hour. This just says payment information not provided. That's weird. Now, the second ad, oh, this one's good. This is encouraging. This is Indeed. Indeed's really getting in the game. It says new. This is a new one, Kiever, posted 2 days ago. Hiring multiple candidates. You got a shot at this one. Pay information not provided. Choose your own hours. Drive with DoorDash. That's number 2. That's a pretty good one. Now, let's see. Number 3 is drivers needed in Portland. This is good, encouraging even. 5 days ago, 97201 in Portland. Choose your own hours, Kiever, but there's no pay information provided. You could drive for Lyft if you want to. If you want to move out here, there's jobs available with Lyft, Kiever.
Okay.
The next one is also next one seems to be the same ad, but they put it up twice in one day because they need a lot of drivers. Let's see. So the next one, now keep in mind, you're going to have to make like 3 times minimum wage to get an apartment here. So don't pack yet. Don't pack yet, because it's going to take like $40 an hour to get an apartment, Keeper, and you're not going to get one. You're going to be homeless living in a tent. Now the next one is real good. This is interesting. Amazon package delivery driver. You could earn $15 to $17 an hour with Amazon Flex in Anchorage, Alaska. So we should talk to Cody on this one. That's the next closest opportunity for me, Kiever, and it's only 7 days old, and it's a responsive employer in Alaska. Amazon Flex is a responsive employer for you if you go to Anchorage, Alaska, area code 99518. That's great. This is real good stuff so far.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, it's real good. Now the next one's a Spark delivery driver. Then you could do now Sparks in Umatilla. That's way out in Eastern Oregon, way the fuck out there. There's no people out there. I don't know. I don't think there's actually Spark drivers in Umatilla. I actually don't believe that. They would have to prove that to me. There might be Spark way out there. I guess Spark is Amazon, right? So yeah, then maybe Amazon has a warehouse out there or something. Now let's see. The next one is real good. That's in Beaverton. That's real expensive. Earn big and keep 100% of your tips. Now this one you're going to earn big, Kiever.
Okay.
Grubhub. It's Grubhub delivery. They're looking for good people. This is really encouraging if you want work, Kiever. You see how the employment market's going here on Indeed, which is a job site?
Yeah.
That's weird, isn't it? Isn't it weird that a job site has dog shit? Oh, look, Cody's here. Yeah, I want to see the moon. Cody's going to give us a bare ass.
Oh, nice.
This is great. I'm real excited about it. Yeah. All right, Cody, you got to show us your ass. You promised. You promised. And we got a job for you too, Cody. I just found a job in Anchorage. It'll do the job. It'll help your family. Don't worry about it. And we're getting joined. This is a surprise, Kiever. We got Wild Alaska. We got our friend Cody coming up here.
Perfect.
It is real good. It's a good uplifting one. I felt like I was alone for a minute. I almost quit the show. I wanted to quit. I thought about it. I actually thought of just closing up the show because nobody was listening to me, or they were not reacting, and my ego got hurt like Pedro. I was like, "Fuck these people! What's wrong with them? Nobody's responding to me, and it's making me really upset." Well, while we're waiting for Cody to come on, I'm going to make sure that we get this job up here because Cody's going to love this one. We got to let Cody know about it. And they are a responsive employer, so I'm glad that when I logged on looking for you, I got this. I assume you're making good money off this, Kiever. If you're not, we got to figure something out.
I'm making tons.
Yeah, this is a good job right here. Responsive employer. That makes me excited. Nobody ever responds to me. Okay, so this is on Indeed. Okay, this was the top thing because I searched you. It's the top ad for you. I can earn $15 to $17 part-time on Amazon Flex. This is a 3 and I'm going to call it 3 1/8 star review from Anchorage, to be fair. Yeah, well, Cody's here now. Look at this. Now, Cody, I know you have a moon, but we found a job for you in Alaska on Indeed. We can get you $15 to $17 an hour driving Amazon Flex, Cody. It's on Indeed. If you look for a job, if you look up Kevin, Gig Driving Thud, this is the top ad. If you click on it for where I am, I got some job offers from this great Indeed site. I got some job offers for DoorDash and Lyft in Portland. And then the fourth one down, Cody, they thought maybe I should move to Alaska and take an Amazon package delivery driver job. And they're a responsive employer for part-time, 15 to 17 hour. How does that sound to you, Cody?
Not very good. I'm not going to do that. Check out this moose. She's a big one.
Oh, whoa, holy shit. Check that out.
She's
Let's
big.
make Cody big and us small. That's a good-sized moose. Those will walk right through your fucking yard when you live in Anchorage. Pissed. Yeah, don't. Oh my God, she's looking at us, Cody.
You should fight it. You should fight her.
No, that'll kill your car. That thing will beat up your car. It's like Roy. It'll punch your car and leave a bigger dent than Roy. And that thing won't go to jail either.
Look at her blowing. Maybe you can't.
Yeah. Good thing she don't have a calf around.
See one.
You'd have to run. You don't want to be between a moose and their calf. They'll kill you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, these things stomp people
You'll be
out.
a dead person in Alaska.
They stump out dogs.
Oh, yeah. They're fucking big. They're real big. Look at how small they make those. Those are actually full-size cars, just so you're looking at that animal standing next to the car that's bigger than them. That's good stuff.
So this one's...
What time is it there? It's 8?
I'm 1 hour behind you. So
9:42 a.m. in the Alaska.
We're just getting sunrise.
Oh yeah.
We got a big girl out here. She's a big girl. Ooh,
yeah, she is.
That look on her face, no good.
You think she's a dirty girl? She's a dirty girl, isn't she?
That's a big girl.
Now, if you had one of those trucks right there, what would you do? Would you just have to wait?
Yeah.
Or would you go try and sneak in the passenger door? Or is that stupid?
No, hell no.
Because that thing could just stomp your car and kill you while you're sitting in the front seat, right?
Yeah. So what she's doing is she's licking the salt.
Oh yeah, that's tasty stuff.
Yeah,
you gotta like that. Cows love it too.
We've had a lot of ice lately, and so the salt, they're licking it.
Yeah, I wouldn't try and take that moose's salt. Look at that. She's just getting right down on her knees there. That's pretty wild.
Best place. Best place.
That looks just like the Anchorage I remember. Is that? Are you in Anchorage right now?
Yeah, like downtown.
Nice.
Just like a quarter mile from the downtown. Kind of like the.
It looks like a downtown.
Yeah.
Like an Alaskan one. Yeah, just like I remember it. Last time I was up there was when I went to the Arctic National Wildlife Refuge to backpack, but I stopped in Alaska on the way back and went to my old grade school and went to Portage Glacier and drove out to Wheeler and saw the real strange town and shit.
Did you write anything while you were in grade school, or did pen and paper not exist?
No, I didn't write much. I actually wrote. I wrote a journal while I was in the Arctic National Wildlife Refuge, and that is gone with the rest of my possessions.
It was stolen from you in elementary school.
That one, no, this was as an adult, and it wasn't stolen. It was just lost with my possessions when I was in jail once.
Mm.
It's kind of like it's like life stealing it. I blame everyone.
Yeah.
I'm very bitter. That's why I got into the writing business. Is I'm still angry about it.
Would you equate it to a water pump?
Yeah, it was worse. It was worse than the water pump.
Okay. Well, that's why you're so bitter.
Pump. Yeah. It probably sucked. I never read it. I just wrote it. So it might have sucked. Maybe it doesn't matter. Probably it sucked. It was good practice, though, probably.
Yeah.
That's life. Everything's practice. Everything sucks. But, look, if you're I'm like on my first book or something now, and I got this one's on a computer disk, so I can't, unless I get whacked off real soon, I'm going to get this one done.
Nice.
Keep losing them. It's ironic.
This lady's walking around.
Yeah, she better be careful.
Yeah, these things. This one.
See, this is like buffalo in the Yellowstone Park. People think that they can walk 40 feet from this thing and it can't reach them, and this thing could reach them in 40 feet like in a half a second.
Yeah. Well, this moose, this one's a little. I mean, she's big, but this one's a little bit on the small side, just a little bit.
But she's nervous.
Yeah, she is.
She's not just strolling around. She's looking around and keeping an eye on everybody, and she looks like she's a little nervous.
Yeah, she's hanging out. That's for sure. And we just got done having. She's licking all the salt off the.
So when I lived in Colorado in Longmont, which is right down at the foot of Rocky Mountain National Park, as you head west toward the Rocky Mountain range. So in Estes Park, which is kind of the gateway to Rocky Mountain National Park, we had an annual pass or whatever, so we could just go to Rocky Mountain National Park with the kids any weekend we wanted, right? And we did that. It was lots of fun. So my mom was there, or anyway, so we would go there a lot. And Estes Park was famous because there's a herd of elk that go hang out in Estes Park. And they would hang out in the park, and people would go to see it every year. The herd of elk, and they're pretty safe. They were just real tame. They were used to it everywhere. And there was a real famous elk. I don't remember his name. Somebody poached it, shot it dead. People were pissed. They wanted the death penalty for that guy that shot that elk. I am telling you, you can read about it. I can't remember the old famous elk's name, but somebody poached that thing, and people were out for blood. They didn't like that at all. It sucked. Anyway, that people do stupid shit.
It's funny.
But the elk, other than that elk, you can't see that one, but you can go see elk in Estes Park if you're ever at the foothills of. You can also see a lot of elk in Oregon as you drive from Portland out to the coast. There's a lot of herds of elk out the highways on the way to the coast that are just grazing in the fields by the tens. Lots of elk.
Well, the elk.
We don't have any moose down here, though. We don't have any moose down here. Our moose are only in Canada and Alaska.
And New England.
That's right. I'm sorry. I forget that the East Coast exists, Keever. We don't really pay much attention to it over here.
Yeah.
That's right. I forgot that New England gets a few moose.
Well, the elk look like big animals, and then you put them next to a moose, and then they're actually kind of dwarfed.
Yeah, they're real small. Moose are just freaking giant. Like I said, look at how tall he is compared to that car.
Yeah. Well, and this moose is kind of a little bit on the smaller side.
So if that car would probably come up to about what, 4.5 feet,
maybe. Yeah.
and so that moose is a good 7 feet tall, maybe.
Maybe, yeah, probably very close.
6.5 to 7 feet tall.
Yeah, probably once she's got her head up, or like at the shoulder, or like where the hump is on her back.
Yeah.
And it's
I'd
crazy.
destroy her.
Their hair is like feels like wire brush, like you'd scrape a barbecue with or something.
Now, did somebody sneak into that car, or did the sun just shine in on those headlights? Is that car?
What?
Does that car have its headlights on?
No, there's no headlights on. There's a street light.
Okay, it just looks like it's just reflecting from the thing. It looked like somebody started up that car. I'm like, did somebody sneak in their car?
No.
Yeah, most people that live in Alaska know that you don't walk that close to an animal.
Well,
Cody, I think you should show us how fine the hair actually looks close.
How close can you get, Cody? Can you tip a moose like a cow, Cody?
Oh,
I know it's
no.
not sleeping, but can you tip a moose like a cow?
No, one time we were out hiking and we inadvertently got way too close to a moose, like probably within like 30 feet.
Yeah.
And she put all her hair up, and I thought for sure we were gonna have to put a slug in her. You know.
Like how close you are now?
Oh no, much closer. Like I'm standing. I don't know really how to.
Are you next to your vehicle?
I'm next to someone else's vehicle. See, I'm
Okay.
standing between two. So if nothing
Now,
else,
you could jump under that vehicle.
I've done that before. I've actually had to go underneath before, but man, look at
That would be where I'd head. I'd go under the car.
I wouldn't fit under the car, but okay.
Man, look at that damn thing. She gets down on her knees and she's still as tall as
She's gigantic.
a
Her
person.
ass is as tall as a car. Yeah.
She must have been hanging out with my
Well, she's
ex-wife
down.
too much. Sticking her ass up, getting down on her knees. Give me some. Fuck you, do the dishes.
Yeah, that was. It sounds like the discussion that Robert Reese and Eli had last night.
Yeah, no comment.
No comment. I was fucking horrified. All I know is that I heard like one of the last things somebody said. I tweeted for like 1/2 a second, flipping through, and I heard Punani, and I had to go in the bathroom and retch. I had to go retch for like a half hour, Cody.
Well,
I almost cut off my own genitalia. I was so upset.
Wait, did Eli say?
I went off on that guy in the chat. I was calling him out for what he is, a complete abuser, and then
I just don't understand the entertainment value, man. I just don't, and I'm not judging Robert. Robert can put on whatever entertainment he wants, but I don't understand the value of it, and I don't watch it.
Well,
apparently that person's going to be on the Hannah Balls and Pedro circus hour tonight, and God knows what's going to happen with those three dipshits. Oh my God! I mean, look, that's a train wreck we might actually have to watch.
I'm
just
not,
as we do.
I'm
I don't
not
know.
watching any of that.
No, I'm joking. I would only tip in for. I mean, mostly people are going to come and tell us about it. Did you hear yesterday that there's like that Coach Rom character allegedly is. Somebody said, do you know what's going on about the big fight? And I said, now what are you talking about? And they said, this Coach Rom character allegedly suggested they're heading out to visit Robert. And I don't know what the hell's going on. Okay, tell us about it, Cody.
Well, I don't know enough. I don't know. Look, okay, sorry.
You witnessed the chat?
Look at the
you
back of that
chat, right?
Look at that back of that
thing.
Yeah,
he's beautiful. He's beautiful.
Yes, I saw a blip on it. I don't know enough about it to really talk about it. I just know that allegedly somebody challenged somebody to fight, and apparently
like a boxing match,
no,
or like in the sewer, on the street, or what?
Like a fight, like to fight on the street. And California is
like a fair fight, or like I'm gonna sneak up on you and stab you in the back.
Like a fair fight, like because California is a mutual.
Box it out. Okay.
Yeah, it's a mutual combat state, so meaning that they can. I looked up the law on it. It's true. It's mutual combat.
I said night. Okay, so now that you say that, I said nice, just in case anybody's checking. I don't think it's nice. That was satire. Just in case for the stupid people watching, that was satire. I am not in favor of people street fighting to settle YouTube beefs. Just to be
No,
real
me
clear,
either.
if anybody clips this, that's a no for me, dog.
No, I agree. I'm just saying that. So that's a mutual. So basically, if two people mutually agree to fight, then it means no one can claim to be a victim, and they can't
Right, nobody
go and
got
claim.
assaulted.
Right, they can't go and claim self-defense. They can't go and claim to be a victim. And then the other thing.
Now they also can't bring lethal and non-lethal weapons, right? I mean,
Exactly.
that's illegal. You can't agree to fight with nunchucks. You can't agree to fight with guns. That's not legal. You're not allowed to duel in California.
Right, and the law even says. Because I just looked it up this morning because I was kind of curious. And
well, thank you for being our legal correspondent.
Yeah, and the law even says
apparently
that it can't
this
be
now
overly,
matters on YouTube.
That it cannot be overly violent is what the law also says. So
like
bottom
if you got a guy down and
Yeah.
punching him in the head, you got to stop after like 3 times when he passes out.
I don't know. It just says it can't be overly violent. But here's the thing. What
Super
bottom line
big.
is, they can't go and say, like, you challenge somebody to fight, you fight, then you end up on the losing end of something, and then claim to be the victim. It doesn't work like that,
That's unfortunate because most people like it to work like that.
But it doesn't is the thing. So yeah, that's all I know. I can't say too much because I don't know much. I just
that's
know
real strange. That's real strange and disturbing. That seems like a bad outcome for
It's California.
his interview.
It's California.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, there's sunrise.
They're real liberal about mutual combat, Keevers. Californians love the mutual combat.
That's your Good Morning Alaska sunrise. So
beautiful.
It's like I don't even know what time it is. What is it?
How many hours of light do you get in a day right now?
I don't know. The sun will go down. It'll be sunset around 5 right now.
And so it's almost 10. So 10. You get 7 hours.
Yeah. The sun hasn't even come over the mountain yet. What is it? Almost 10 o'clock in the morning, or 9? What time is it?
It's almost 10 your time.
Yeah. So the sun hasn't even fully come up yet. So anyway, I gotta go. I just want to show you that moose.
Right on, Cody. Well, thanks for the bizarre update on the California situation too. We appreciate the correspondency. All right, man. Take care. We'll talk to you later, bro.
See ya.
Later.
Bye. Well, Keevers, that's real disturbing.
Yeah,
that's real disturbing. Welcome to hell. Apparently, we now have actually started the apocalypse in earnest. Glad to hear it. I predicted it. We're here. Congratulations, everybody. Welcome to the apocalypse.
Yeah, and Robert, I did catch, and I'm 99% sure they talk about it in their interview, but because the part when I came on to the video or the interview was towards the end, and he was talking about how he was going to bring his 3 people, and this person could bring his 3 people, and I was like, we're getting ghetto up in here, like.
Oh, it's going to be like Jets and Sharks, the full dance-off?
Yeah, they're going to do, they're going to step it up to the streets.
Kevin, check this out. That's my impression of West Side Story. I was going to sing something, but I couldn't think of any of it.
Oh, I was thinking
like 1,000 times.
I was thinking of Mac.
There's a place for us, somewhere a place for us. Think of me and I'll take you there. Blah, 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 blah. Somehow, somewhere, we'll find a way of forgiving, Robert. We'll find a way of living, Coach Rom. Somewhere.
I gotta switch my phones.
There's a time for us, Keevers. Somewhere, a time for us. Come with me and I'll take you there, Keevers. There's a time for us, Keevers. Somewhere, a time for us. You're taking us into a time loop. You took us into a time warp, Keevers. Time for us, Keevers. Holy shit, Keevers is ruining the show. That was awful. That was awful. I had to mute him again. That's amazing. He ruined it. All of it. That's great. But it was good. I'm glad he did it. I'm glad he did it. Okay. Are we better now?
We will in a second.
Where is your personal hotspot? It's in my zone. Duh. on Nugs' taint in Kayla's tights. My spouse took it as the third option, and then the fourth option is my name is Sam. I don't know yet. So if you haven't voted, this is what your poll's going to look like. It's what your poll's going to look like right there. Where is your personal hotspot? And it looks like this. Looks exactly like that. And you vote. You make your voice heard. We want to know. The world wants to know where your personal hotspot is, and there are real good options. So in my zone, that's from Jacob Warren. Everybody knows that there are hotspots in your zone. On Nugs' taint and Kayla tights, that's the explanation. If you're catching up on the numerology of the gig tube in space, that's this right here. This is both Yoda right here, and this is Nugs' taint. These are Kayla's tights. He's squatting in the mud to make a Yoda to send a message to outer space. He's kneeling there. This is Nugs' anus crack where you would see it, and these are Kayla's tights. His testiculars and his penis are all pulled up real high. And then you've got Pedro right here, stopped by for Halloween last night. That was real exciting. Offering free hugs. I'm not joking. This person came by my house. That's a little kid dressed as Pedro. It was real exciting. Pedro's nose. Here's a thing where you're getting dehumanized by computer artificial intelligence. And then this is once again, this is Holland Oates. He stopped by my house last night. He did a great job. You see it's 3D. Hall was in front of Oates, and Oates was providing the legs. It was great. And what else? That's most of it. That's most of it. To catch you up with where we are at the show. We're 5 hours and 5 minutes and 16 seconds into the show. Kevin's back. We're going to start the show because Kevin probably has some excellent video content for us to phone in. Kevin, do you have anything for me to phone in yet?
It looks like you should have got a notification.
Okay, but I wasn't paying attention to that. I was hosting the show, Keevers.
Yeah, about that.
Okay. Gig, Thud, and Chud mentioned you. Gig, Thud, and Chud. Okay, that's you, right?
That might be me.
Okay.
Back to the channel.
Did you give me? Oh, look, this is good, Keevers. Good news for you. Stick in here. You're slowed down to 50% for the other doofuses in the gig economy space.
Now,
Perfect.
Let's listen to you for 50% for a minute.
No, for the drivers, but
I got you muted, Keever. Hold on.
Tune me out, drivers. If
I'm
you
tuning you out.
drive for a food delivery platform, please share this out to your social media. Share this out to you. Hello and welcome.
That wasn't bad.
Hello and welcome.
Remember, Keever, you got to take a deep breath. Got to take a deep breath. Take a deep breath before we start these. Hold on. Deep breath with the Keever. Breathe and cleanse. Cleanse and breathe. I got you muted, Keever. Hold on. Okay. We're gonna take this off the full. Then we go full here. We're gonna give you the full Monty. We're gonna like it for you, Keever. I liked it for you.
Perfect.
I'm gonna add a comment and go like, "This is all right." A bit late, but decent. That's a fair comment right there. I haven't even watched it yet, but I'm giving you. I feel like that's a fair first comment.
Yeah.
And it is your first guy. This is all right, a bit late, but decent. And now we'll see what it's like. I like to make a prejudgment, Kevin.
Yeah.
I can save my judgments till I actually watch something, but I'm a kind of a torp type of guy. I looked at the look on your face. I watched the first 3 seconds of your video in slow motion, and I made a decision. And so now I'm just moving forward with it like Torp. The only difference between me and Torp is I haven't had 12 beers yet. But as soon as, if I did, I would probably ask you to marry me just because of the way your hair looks.
That sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, I would. This is really great, Kevin. I'm super excited. How many minutes do I get a phone? I get to phone it in for 10 minutes and 53 seconds. Now, listen, Keevers, every time I turn the show over to you and I go take a glitch pee, you fucking flop out on the show. Your camera either goes out or you start doing shopping orders and losing keys. Are you going to stick in here and pick up the show if I don't come back in 11 minutes or 10 minutes and 53 seconds?
I might do the same. I might go take a glitch pee in my car. So. We can just let them
Can you
watch
just
it.
stick with it? Can you stick with it till I get back? Can you just stick with it? I'm gonna keep watching you on my phone while I walk away because I don't really trust you yet.
I mean, I'll be here, but I won't be talking.
Okay, but can you just keep an eye on it?
Yeah.
All right, that's all I'm asking, Keevers.
Good.
I'll be the cat. I'm gonna be a cat. I'm gonna be a talking cat over. You see me?
I see you.
Now you stay a human and I'll be a cat, but you stay human and talk when you have to, so you're hosting the show.
Okay, one day.
Just a tip. It's a pro tip.
Yeah.
It's a pro tip. We're getting this is the first week of our new show, the JTB, or the Dead Dash Daily with JTB and Kevin. So we're getting the kinks rubbed out of it.
Yeah.
We're rubbing a couple of them out this morning, getting the kinks out, and I'm going to leave it to you. I assume you've got your FBI camera going, so we're going to capture everything surrounding it,
Yeah.
and we're just gonna make it real big and real hard just for you, Keevers.
That's exactly what I was hoping.
Okay, now when I want to hear, just talk to me for 1 second while I play, just because I'm real curious. Talk.
What are you trying to hear?
Today, I wanted to do a different style of video for you guys.
Oh.
Now,
okay, that's good. I just want to make sure I could hear your voice while you're talking.
Okay.
Good. That's all I wanted.
Okay.
And I got you at regular speed. I'm not undermining your authority right now, which is nice of me. And I'm just going to let it play and not interrupt you like you do me.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, good.
Hello and welcome back to the channel. This is Kevin, and today I wanted to do a different style of video for you guys. Now, this video
Keevers,
is not
mute yourself until you talk.
for drivers, but don't tune me out, drivers. If you drive for a food delivery platform, please share this out to your social media. Share this out to your channels. Get the message out there, because a lot of customers are going to find out some information in this video that they did not know, or maybe we're just unaware. So this video is going to be for you customers.
Which is the same thing.
There is some misconceptions when it comes to what money you pay for your food. Where does it go? Who does it go to? Does it help the driver? Does it help the company? So when you get an order placed on DoorDash, Uber Eats, or Grubhub, that delivery fee you see, none of it goes to us. Now, if you're not aware of this, I just let you know. Now, if you're a customer who likes to tip based off of a service, which I like to do, so if I'm at a restaurant, I tip my waitress or waiter based off of how good they do. So with DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub, you would tip them based on how fast they get there, how hot your food is, did they spill your drinks. This is something that you would normally consider tipping on. Now, the problem is, and again, I get why you would want to do that. The problem is, as a delivery driver who's driven for most of these food delivery apps, I can tell you they do not pay us enough. And this isn't your fault. So even though you think your delivery fee is going to us, 99% of the time, if you don't leave a tip, even if you're meaning to leave a tip after the fact based on the service, when we receive the order, usually it's going to be $2 on our screen. Now, think of it as if you were a business owner and you were driving your car to pick up food and drop it off to someone. What we look at as drivers is mainly how much money are we making per mile. It's the best way to track what our expenses are going to be with gas, car repairs, all of that. And if we get an order that a customer has not tipped on, we're going to see $2, and a lot of the time the mileage is going to be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 miles. So if you think about it, if it's a 6-mile order, that's us getting paid about 30 cents a mile. It's not worth it. It doesn't make sense for gas. It doesn't make sense for expenses. From our perspective, it doesn't work. So if you've ever gotten an order on DoorDash, Uber Eats, or Grubhub that took a very long time, or it just never arrived, this is probably the reason. And I know some people might say, well, I put in the app I'm going to tip in cash. While I appreciate you saying that, a lot of the people that put that usually don't. So a lot of us drivers have taken orders thinking this was going to be the case, and we just drove, 4, 5, 6 miles, sometimes more, for $2. Now, I have heard this before on Facebook. I've heard it on YouTube comments that someone will say, get a real job. And we're not going to really debate that. I can promise you that I make enough money to support my family, and I do it by not selecting these offers. So if you're thinking, why should I have to fund you? You don't. But there are people willing to do it, and those drivers who are actually trying to make money in this will select those offers. Now, when it comes down to it, this is not your fault. DoorDash's pay model, Uber Eats pay model, Grubhub pay model, one, it's not extremely transparent. So as a customer, if you did not know this, a lot of the times with DoorDash, we don't even know 100% what we're going to be paying when we select an offer. Now, you can use a good judgment and determine it, but especially if you plan to tip after the fact, we don't know that. So if you've, like I said, if you've ever received your food super late, it's cold, or you've never received it at all, this could be the reason. Now, what I always recommend to people, if you plan on tipping after the fact, just put $2 in the app. For tax purposes, we don't care, but what it shows us as drivers, that we are going to be making something more than the base minimum pay. And what I always tell people is put the $2 in and then tip after the fact. Uber Eats, DoorDash gives you the option to tip after the fact, so you can do that. So you can actually tip for the service. The way I like to think about this is if you're going to a restaurant, and this is my perspective, when I go to a restaurant, I tip 18% minimum guaranteed, no matter how good or bad the service. Now, if they do good, it always goes up. 18 is a low ball for me. But that's the way I think of putting that $2 into the app. Now, if you're ordering $10 worth of food, and $2 is 20%, I get it. And again, another thing that's not the customer's fault is the price of the items. DoorDash and all these companies charge a premium to order this food. So you're paying overpriced items, you're then paying a delivery fee, and then you're expected to tip. Believe me, I get it where all of that adds up, especially if you're just trying to have a night in with your family. So just to give you guys a little bit of perspective on how we accept orders and what our criteria is, I would say 99% of food delivery drivers will not take an order that is paying less than $1 per mile. So if you live 5 miles from a store and DoorDash is going to pay $2, if you tip $3, there's a good chance your food will come in an orderly manner. And let's say you live 10 miles from a store. If you've noticed, if you live farther away from a store, not only is it going to take longer just because of the distance, the pay has to be right for that driver. So if you live 10 miles from the store or the restaurant and DoorDash is paying $2, an $8 tip would pretty much guarantee you're going to get it in a timely manner. Again, I know this is not your fault. This is DoorDash and all the delivery companies' faults for their pay model and how low it is. Now, it used to be where they would pay us a lot more. They had a flat minimum, and it was a lot higher. Now our flat minimum is $2. So just a little bit of perspective. Most drivers, their minimum dollar per mile is $1.50 to $2. Now, it's not a guarantee exactly what it is. There's certain circumstances that will, change that. But at a base level, if they're not on another delivery, that's usually our criteria. So keep that in mind when you are placing your order. And again, I apologize. This is not your fault. It's just how the delivery apps pay us. Another thing that will happen while we're on a route, let's say we get your order, DoorDash will then add on orders. So if you've ever gotten food late, sometimes the app does not update you, letting you know that your DoorDash driver is dropping off at another location. Also, sometimes drivers will actually work more than one app at a time, mainly because with the state of the economy, with the inflation, one app for these food delivery companies is not enough. And because of the low pay from the companies, drivers are having to take multiple orders from multiple apps. Again, this is not your fault, But I believe there's a lot of customers that are getting gaslit by these delivery companies. And I'm sure if you order from DoorDash, you're seeing advertisements that Dashers are all making 25 plus an hour. Some do, a good chunk of them don't. So there is some things that did need to be noted. That way you could be aware of why maybe your food is taking longer. So again, DoorDash, Uber Eats, they're not paying their drivers what they should. We choose our orders based off of face value and based off the fact that DoorDash and Uber Eats will pay us $2 base pay. Typically, no matter how the distance. Now, sometimes they do get a little bit generous and they will up it a little bit, but it's not significantly. This all could be avoided, and I'm sure this all could be avoided, and we'd see a lot less drivers on the news freaking out on customers and asking for tips and all this if these companies paid more. But who's getting hurt in the process? Drivers and, of course, the customers. You guys are what's getting hurt the most because of how these pay models are. But I feel a lot of you are unaware of what they actually offer us. And as someone who's been doing this since 2019, supporting my family just off of these apps, I've got a pretty good indication on what is going on and how these companies are run and how you guys are being treated. Because just like you, I'm a DoorDash customer. I'm an Uber Eats customer. The prices are higher, and to be honest with you, they don't put a aptitude test for any of these DoorDash drivers, these Uber Eats drivers. If you pass a criminal background check, you're good to go. So, if you could, treat your drivers well, tip them well. We're out here making sure you get your food, making sure you get your groceries. Other than that, I hope you guys have a great day, and I'll see you in the next one.
Wow, that was great. This makes...
You're not muted, Keevers. Talk.
Sorry. Reading.
Well, no, you're fine.
I'm reading
fine.
books that don't exist.
Oh, good. You're not muted, Keevers. Talk. Weren't you supposed to be watching yourself?
I was watching myself. Well, that's annoying.
Man, our sponsors are going to have your ass.
Yeah, sometimes it happens.
Our sponsors are going to be coming for you hard. They're going to go, how can you have a co-host that just leaves dead every time you leave the room? I'll go, I don't know.
Yeah, he's kind of a jerk.
Well, I wouldn't say anything disparaging. I just go, I don't know how it keeps happening because I told him before I left.
You did.
Right. But see, the people enjoy it. Jeff phoning it in. See, Cerberus, our good friend Cerberus is defending you and realizing that it is my fault if I'm supposed to be the Tony Shu of this operation, if I'm supposed to be as good as Shu, if I'm supposed to be that kind of a leader of men and people and women and children and old people, then I can't be phoning it in. And Cerberus rightfully put the blame on me.
Oh, the buck stops with you, sir.
The buck does stop, in fact, with me and the fake books that I write.
True.
I take accountability because that's what we're here for. Stephen Arrow suggests we should pay drivers more. Do you think that should happen, Keevers?
It could. I don't know if it's really that great of an idea, but it's a bold strategy, Cotton.
Yeah, it's a bold strategy. On a scale of 1 to 10,000, now this is real weird. I'm looking at Restream. So on the far right of the screen, Keevers, it's got musical notes and it says chill. Now, could I actually share myself while I'm sharing myself? That would be weird. Could this happen, or would I be stuck in like a loop?
I'm actually not sure. I can't read.
I could ruin the entire show. Let's see what happens. Hold on. I'm going to ruin the show. Can you see me watching me seeing you? Can you now see this?
I see
No,
you.
I got to wait a minute. I got to share the thing. Oh no, this is going to be real weird. This is going to be real weird. Now watch. View tab. Yeah, no, it won't let me do it. I was going to send us into an infinite loop if I could, just because I'm that kind of a cantankerous person. I was going to actually destroy the world in the space-time continuum if it was going to let me, but it wouldn't.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, I was into it. It seemed really, it was exciting though, which was good. And something real weird's happening with my Restream chat overlay today. Like I lost it all over there. But over here on the, luckily I got my live stream on the Google Sense because I can see the chat. Can you see the chat okay there, Keevers? Everything look okay in the chat?
So
To you?
The last thing I see is your message from 2:09, so 10 minutes ago. So sometimes on Restream it doesn't update.
Right. Restream looks like shit today, Keevers. But I do see that Steve Arrow says there's a different way of doing things, which looks like a current comment to me. And so I'm going to take that as an affirmative. I think the people were real bored with my entertainment for a while, and maybe I just thought the show died.
I mean, that also happened as well.
Mary Poppins is now. I can't highlight this comment apparently like I want to because Restream took a giant steaming shit on me, Keevers. But Mary Poppins says, "Good job on the video, Kevin. I think JTB ought to at least pay you a mere pittance for your services daily." Man, you have no idea. Listen, Mary Poppins, here's the kind of guy I am. Here's the kind of solid guy that I am. Not only the guy, if I were in the movie Full Metal Jacket, that would give a guy a courtesy of a reach around if I was in the Marine Corps training boot camp. But I am also the kind of guy that just went pee, and I thought, man, when I hit it big, I'm going to make that little fucker Kevin pay for it, and I'm going to torture him as somebody that I give money to. That's what I was thinking of myself.
It's a good idea.
Yeah, I thought it was. I'm real selfish. That's why I have no money, Keevers. I keep it all for myself.
We all do that. Oh, I just breaking news. I just got a +6 plus.
A +6 plus. That could end up being millions of dollars, Keevers.
Thank you. Have a great one. Yeah,
that could end up being worth billions.
Well, it is it's a bowl, a burrito, a tortilla, and queso. So 3.5 items.
Mary Poppins assures me that she knows that I would not hose you, which I would not hose you, Keevers. Mostly people stab me in the back, though, Keevers, and I'm still waiting on you. I did ask you yesterday if you were part of the Federal Bureau of Investigations or the Portland Police Department. I believe you denied both, and I'm going with that assumption. But if, in fact, you are a federal stalker of me, you're doing a great job, Keevers.
Yeah, I've been trained well.
Yeah, I've caught stalkers. I've caught agents surveilling me before. It was real funny. I took a picture of them. They looked at me like, "Did you just take my picture?" I'm like, "Yep."
Just none of them were this good before.
No, they weren't as good as you to be on like full camera all the time.
Yeah. Although this could be a green screen.
I would make it a green screen if I was you. I'd stay home like that dad douche and just like sit home and look like a thumb. I'd sit home and look like a fucking thumb and yell at kids to get the fuck off my lawn.
Well, I'm surprised you didn't do that last night.
No, I lied. The kids, I love the Halloween kids. I let them come on the lawn. I even blew the leaves off for them after I pressure washed Keevers.
Oh, that's so sweet of you.
I didn't want anybody slipping on their bottom. Although it was dry, it was so beautiful last night, man. The absolutely hands down the best weather Halloween I've had anywhere I've lived in like years.
Yeah.
I mean, I've had like snow and like 10 degrees in Colorado for Halloween. So like this was phenomenal, man. I mean, the kids didn't have to wear coats over their outfits. There was no rain. There was like all the parents were out strolling around. It was fucking delightful, Keevers.
Yeah.
It was just fucking delightful. I felt like America's great again, and in a special way, I felt like that was the best part. And Keepers, it was so motivational, and it was really great. I had every possible. This is kind of a nice neighborhood, kind of a parky neighborhood. And so people from all over seemed to have come last night, and they were all real dressed up. They were great, really cute kids.
Yeah.
Oh man, I loved it. Really sweet parents, and I'm fucking old now, so I feel like everybody's fucking grandpa.
Yeah.
And it's great. I just fucking loved it, man. I just fucking loved it. It felt really great.
Yeah.
It made me really happy.
Well, last night was a night for coming for candy.
Yeah, man, I ate a good amount of candy too. I made sure that we weren't going to run out. And man, if I had to estimate, I'd be embarrassed because these were just little bit pieces, and I didn't eat it all. I left a little bit.
Left the Mr. Good bars.
No, but they were bite sized. They were the bite sized things for the most part. Not that wealthy to provide everybody with like the family sized Snickers for $1.50 each for 10,000 of them.
Yeah,
it'd be a lot of money. So I did the fun size stuff. I'm gonna say I ate a good 20 of those Gevers.
That's it.
It was embarrassing. Yeah,
those are rookie numbers.
Yeah. Oh, I know. When I had the kids little, I'd start buying that fucking shit. Weeks before Halloween, that I'd eat it bag by bag all day like a crack addict.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I couldn't stop, man. I was completely and totally fucking addicted.
I had to carry
problem.
I had to carry my son the entire night. It was only like an hour long, but it was like 30 degrees and snowing. So I made sure I get all the good candy for me. Dad tax was fully in play.
Kids don't appreciate the good stuff. You got to take the good stuff and leave them the mediocre stuff because they still think the mediocre stuff's pretty good.
Yeah, they still think like Twizzlers are the best candy, and I don't get it.
Stephen Arrow said they had a cold snap in the South and it was cold as balls. Poor little fellers. All those little fairies had to wear coats over their fairy outfit. Must crush their little wings. It always makes me cry.
Yeah. And now today it's nice and sunny. It's still cold. It's let's see what it is right now. It's like 40 something degrees.
Oh man, it's going to be almost 60 here in Portland today. Let's look. Let me tell you what the temperature is going to be here in Portland. Today in Portland, allegedly, we might get some alleged rain later. It's going to get up to about 54 today, and we
allegedly
do have a good chance of rain. That's your weather report.
Yeah. Yeah, I got to pull out my Wrangler shirt, so I was pretty excited this morning.
That's good. I got my long sleeve Henley shirt on. This is real comfortable, Keevers.
Mm-hmm.
It's real. Yesterday I did the show naked. If anybody was watching, I did the whole show naked, including singing. I sang multiple songs naked.
Looking deeply into the Mary Poppins' eyes.
And I was selling it. I felt good about it. I felt good about the thank you. The other one wasn't as bad as I thought it was. But I can't hit the high notes really in the morning because my testiculars are too low.
And our testiculars are low.
Right, they're low. Yeah, Mary Poppins saw me naked. It's fine. She's not the first woman to see me naked, Keevers. She won't be the last if I'm lucky.
Once you get that book out that you started writing because of your anger of water pump.
Well,
hey, how's it going, man?
There used to be a character on Saturday Night Live done by Dan Aykroyd, the famous Dan Aykroyd of the Blues Brothers and such, and he was Fred Garvin, male prostitute, and he took his truss off, and he was real smooth, like Dan Aykroyd would be. So if you ever want to see Fred Garvin, male prostitute, from the early days of Saturday Night Live when I was a kid, go watch that because he was a real good prostitute, and I'm thinking I could pull that off.
I'll have to look it up.
I'm also willing to show my feet to people of any gender or sexual interest. Anybody that wants can look at my feet, Keevers.
What if they identify as a cat?
Yeah, I don't care.
Will you?
Saturday night.
Okay.
Yeah, it can be a full on, always sunny scenario, and I don't give a shit.
Okay.
Who
do you think really killed her?
Who's that? The cat girl?
Yeah. Who do you think really? You think it was Dennis?
Yeah, that was a
Dennis,
mystery.
right?
That was a mystery. That was a real mystery. I don't know. That was one of the great mysteries. I think it was she fell, didn't she? Wasn't it nobody? I think it was nobody killed her.
Yeah. That was Sarah Silverman, right?
No. Sarah Silverman was not Dennis's betrothed. That's an actress whose name I don't know. No, that was not Sarah Silverman. I was on Sarah Silverman. The Sarah Silverman show is funny as shit. Now, Sarah Silverman did a show on Netflix a few years back, the Sarah Silverman show, where she played herself with her sister, and then that guy who ended up being a right-wing douchebag on the Bob's Burgers. He ended up kind of being weird. That guy was in it, and a whole bunch of other people were just freaking hilarious. Oh, Brian Posehn, who I've seen live, was in it. And Brian Posehn and this other bearded kind of nerdy computer guy had a gay relationship. And so it was these like two totally schlumpy big nerds that had a gay relationship. And they'd go like, I'm so gay for you, dude. And then be like, I'm so gay for you. It was so funny. And so Sarah Silverman one time, they had an episode where she drank a ton of cough medicine. They went driving in her car while she was tripping balls. Oh my God, don't do that at home, first of all. But it's great television, man. The Sarah Silverman show. The Sarah Silverman show, the first few seasons, really worth watching. Really funny shit, man. She's very funny. Anyway, Dennis's girlfriend is
was that the
Sarah
show
Silverman.
she played blackface, or was that before Sarah Silverman's show?
That show was really surreal, so I could see that it potentially could have happened, but I don't remember that. But that show is really surreal, so God knows what could happen. Much like Key and Peele or What's Always Sunny had a situation. But see, when they're doing it, they're trying to be the worst people in the world. It's like, okay, so it's satire of worst, but so many layers of satire that a lot of people are like, well, then it's racist. They're like, yeah, but no, we're supposed to be the worst people in the world, so only the worst people in the world would do this. And then they're like, but then it's racist. They're like, yeah, but that's the point. We're supposed to be the worst people in the world. So it gets a circular. It's like, a little hard.
It's like Justin Trudeau. Like he's like the king of black faces. I don't know if you know that.
You know the real weird one. You know the real weird one for me is the French president.
No, you're talking about the Canadian one. Justin Trudeau. He's a Canadian president.
No, it's the French one. But I'm thinking of the French premier. Let me look. The French. What's his name? Somebody can tell me if they know.
Anyway. Macron.
Yeah, Macron. So this is real weird. And this bothers me, given the things that I have seen and done. Hold on one second. I got to turn this heater off, or I'm going to spontaneously combust on the camera. Hold on.
Perfect.
You talk to the people.
Why do you have a heater on if it's 60 degrees out? We're about to find out what exactly 6 plus or plus 6 plus 6 plus plus 6 plus plus actually means.
Okay.
Let's find out what plus 6 plus means. So,
all right.
We taking bets? Oh, and it's a leave on doorstep, but it's a hand to me. It's exciting.
Right. So you got to do both.
Yeah. So I got to get.
Yeah. Okay, so Kiever is being a professional delivery person at the moment, which is exciting. And we'll get an update from him real soon in the professional delivery business. Kiefer, how's the professional business going?
It's going great. We're dropping it off now. It was... Ooh, okay. We have won the gamblification.
Nice. What did plus 6 plus come out to? Did you get 16.6%?
It was 872 total.
Out of 6?
Out of 6, yeah.
Okay. Now that is a percent of something. That is good. I mean, when we were talking about the percent of we were talking about the increase, not the percent of the bill, just to be clear.
Yeah.
The percent increase on the guarantee was, you said it was
872, I think.
872. So 272 divided by 6. So you got 40 something, 42, 43, 44%, somewhere in there.
There you go.
Gambling wins. Nice job on the gambling, Keevers.
I am the king of gambling. I've been watching Askin for slots. He's been giving me great advice.
Yeah. Are you also the king of pain, or is that Pedro still?
I'm the king of rain. I make it rain.
Okay, so this guy over here, just so you know, this Macron feller, the thing that is real strange about him is not the fact that he's got a May-September relationship with a lady, and people thought at one time that was kind of weird.
What's that mean?
But so his wife is much older than he is. Well, she was his teacher, Keevers, when he was underage and had an inappropriate relationship with him that then transitioned into adulthood and marriage. And it's just real strange,
Well,
Keevers.
it
It's just
sounds
real
like
strange. And because she's a female and because he's a male, people look aside of it. And I
it's
just don't feel
yeah.
I don't look aside of it and look at somebody who had a sexual relationship with a child and then married him. Now that he's president, this is her here, this lovely elderly lady.
Mhm.
She is born in wait, she is she's in office. No, wait a minute. This is the prime minister now. That's Elizabeth Bourne. My apologies, Elizabeth Bourne. I thought that was right. My apologies. No, it's not Elizabeth Bourne, but his wife is like uh Emmanuel Macron. There you go. Uh so there's him. His private government, his election history, his presidential temperament, meeting Trump, yellow vest protest, Notre Dame. Where does it say wife and personal? Uh, he fell in love with his drama teacher, Keevers, Bridget uh, Trogno, 24 years his senior, and then a married mother of three,
Oh, that
Keevers.
makes
So
sense.
this kid with a woman who is the married mother of three, apparently she was a mother because he married her and she became the first lady of France. So I always thought that was real strange, Keever. What do you think?
She's actually probably almost. She's not far away from becoming a gilf. So 8 more years, and she probably could have been a gilf. So.
Well, I think that's not even as much the point as she molested a child.
Oh yeah, 100%. But I mean,
while she was married with 3 children.
But I mean, if you're gonna do that, you might as well do it with a MILF, right?
Oh, listen. So their affair was put on hold because parents moved him away to Paris to save him from this predator.
Okay, makes sense.
But then he came back into her life, just like some other predatory relationships, because she fucked him up.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, victim and French president. Congratulations, Manuel. Youngest president, youngest molestation victim of his life. Nice work on everybody's behalf. This is why I love the news. This is why I love the news, Keever. This is why I love the news.
It sounds like a good contender for every World Economic Forum leader.
Well, this is why I love the politicians, Keever, and the Pedros, because they don't not only tell us how to live, they show us how to live. They not only tell us, they show us with their own actions. How do you do it? How do you do it if you want to be great? What do you do if you're a drama kid and you want to rise to be president? Well, you can fuck your drama teacher who's married with 3 kids, and then you can leave for Paris and then marry her later, which is actually a pretty sweet deal if you think about it.
Yeah, I mean, the city of love, right?
Well, I mean, if somebody offered me the chance to fuck a drama teacher, move to Paris, and then come back and marry her right now, Keevers, I'd have to think about the proposition.
Yeah. That sounds like a win-win for all parties involved.
Yeah, I'm not against May-September relationships as much as student-teacher relationships that I have a problem with. Just for our friend Cerberus that I know knows what I'm talking about. I'm more against the fact of a teacher who's married with 3 kids molesting a child, and then continuing to be in their life. It's a stretch for me, Keevers. I'm not there, dog. I'm just not there yet.
One could say it's wrong.
One could, yeah. There are many people that have said after they criticized me for criticizing a May-September beautiful, loving relationship, they said, you know, Jeff, you suck because it's such a beautiful relationship. And I said, that's not really the point. The point is she molested a kid and now she's married to him. That's the point. And people said, well, Jeff, you're a dick. And I went, yeah, you're probably right. I clearly lost the argument, Keever. He's rich and I'm not.
Makes sense.
Yeah. He's married and I'm not too. So there you go. He's the winner all the way around. Yep, rich, married to his and he's probably got a great drama teacher in his house.
Well, and here's the thing. People who have had that happen to them, a lot of the times tend to repeat that. So it makes sense that he is a member of the World Economic Forum. So
yeah, it's real good. It's real good all the way around. Stephen Arrow likes it. Stephen Arrow's just chuckle fucking away at it because it's funny. It's funny. Hilarious. It's funny the people that rise to the top. You know that George H.W. Bush, He was a cocaine addict and a philandering fool before he found Jesus and bought the Texas Rangers and became a president.
Well, when you become a Texas Ranger, it does change your life.
It wipes away all the cocaine abuse right out of your life, Beavers.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Yeah, he was a dickbag. One of my professors, listen to this. Here's another true story from JTB. You can't buy them. You can't read them. They don't exist, but you can hear them right here on the show. So one of my professors at Duke, who did a seminar with us, I swear to God, this is true. His claim to fame is that George H.W. Bush was a dickhole at Harvard and beat him up when he went to a party one time. Because George Bush was a bully. George H.W. Bush was a bully like the Pedro. Oh, was it? Maybe it was Yale. I think it was Yale. I think it was Yale, not Harvard. Anyway, George H.W. Bush was a dickhole and beat him up. So that was pretty cool that I got to meet somebody that was beat up by a future president. Shocking, isn't it? That this cocaine using philandering dipshit who inherited money and bought a baseball team and then became president was a dipshit. Shocking. It was shocking.
One could say it's unbelievable.
It's a good thing he came from political royalty where his dad was vice president and head of the FBI or the CIA. Was he the head of the CIA or the FBI? I think it was CIA. I think his dad was CIA. And then president, of course. It's like being a king, Keevers. You inherit it. You inherit the genes like a Pedro. Pedro's a born leader. He said so.
Is he?
Yeah. Yeah, George Bush was a drunk too. That's true. Yeah, Pedro said he was a born leader. Some people are just born to lead. That's Pedro.
That's true.
Mental Mike says somebody say cocaine. Yeah, George Bush did a ton of cocaine. Your former president did a shit ton of cocaine. He was a cocaine addict. That guy. Cocaine and hoes for George H.W. You got streets named after him in Dallas, though. They love the cocaine in Dallas.
I mean,
big business.
Yep, it makes sense.
It does. All of it makes sense when you look back on it with hindsight, Keevers.
Well, hindsight is 20/20, so.
Sometimes it is. Yeah, White House crackheads are the best.
Ooh, yeah. And it's what's funny
Cerberus does recognize that if this were a male teacher that was married with 3 kids and had sex with his drama student and then married her, that it probably wouldn't go over as well.
You know, I'd like to see the evidence, but he might be right.
Might have a point.
He might have a point.
It wouldn't be as cute. It wouldn't be as cute as this one.
I don't know.
But his wife's pretty. His wife's real pretty for an older lady. She real. She's a real pretty lady. I mean, he chose well. If you're talking about drama teachers, if you ever wanted to pork your drama teacher, I mean, he got the right one. Porking being a loving term, of course, since they ended up getting married. It would have been. It would have just been sex, but since they got married, it was making love and porking.
Yeah.
Daddy Bush was CIA. Stephen Arrow confirms Daddy Bush was CIA, and then vice president, and then president. So he was hooked up. And then, of course, Uncle Dick Cheney was George H.W.'s right-hand man. You know who Uncle Dick was the CEO of, right?
Shooting people in the face?
Yeah, he did that. That was his friend. That's what he does for his friends, gamers. That's what he does for his friends. He shoots him in the face with birdshot. But he was he was the CEO of Halliburton.
Is that a gun company or
the first Gulf War? The people that profited like trillions or something or billions of dollars off the first Gulf War. Old Uncle Dick Cheney of George H.W. Cocaine Boy, Texas Ranger, drunk owner. He was that. He was whatever I said just a minute ago.
Makes sense.
Right. Oh, Dick Cheney. Yeah, though he was the CEO of Halliburton. Just like the Secretary of State under Trump, the first one was the biggest shareholder of Exxon.
Is that the one running for president right now?
What's his name? I don't pay attention to politics anymore because it's all stupid. Rex Tillerson was his name. Rex Tillerson. I didn't look it up. I just pulled it out of my head. because I got a lot up there, but it's Rex Tillerson. And so he was the first Secretary of State under Trump. He was the largest shareholder and CEO of Exxon, which basically has the power of a nation.
Makes sense.
They literally own African nations. They own all the land rights in African nations while the people starve. But they make the wealthy people rich. What does that sound like, Keevers? What economy does that sound like? Like a gig economy where a few people get rich and everybody else is a fucking slave?
Well, I feel bad for you guys who don't get rich, you slaves, but
you see what you get on this morning show, the Keevers, though. You get a lot of history. You get all kinds of historical facts and evidence and thoughts and stuff where you can go take those home and hopefully have a happy day, but also probably worry that it may be the apocalypse, because it may be the apocalypse, Keevers. We got to start making better decisions. We got to start making a lot better decisions. And Keever's back. Keever, you and I started our show this morning collectively at 3:30 in the morning. It is now 11:43 my time. I phoned in a teeny bit while you worked. That was shitty. And so we're 5 hours, 49 minutes, 6 seconds into the show. It's going to be time to end the show. Why don't you talk to people while I cue up the goodbye song and tell them how great the show has been?
Well, I've seen about an hour of the show. Every time I've been on it, it's been great. Every other time, I could tell he's been phoning it in because it's in his face. But come back for the next one. And
tomorrow.
Right.
Every morning in the morning. Every morning. That's our catchphrase. Every morning in the morning. Say it with me, Kevin. Every morning in the morning.
Every morning.
Every morning. That's how you know it's the JTB and Kevin show, because it's every morning in the morning. Every morning, no matter what. Until the apocalypse. It's every morning in the morning. Every morning.
So
and that's important. You got to have something you can depend on, and we're it. That's it.
Some people depend on Ben. Some people depend on words.
That's right. You got to take what you can get. It's a rough world out there, Keevers.
So
say goodbye to everybody. Don't say that to me ever. It's not what it is. We got to do better than it is what it is. That's a lame fucking excuse.
All right. We'll pre-plan it better next time.
That's a negative. That's a loser. That's a negative mindset, Keevers.
Listen, we'll pre-plan it better next time.
Do it. Pre-plan it better. Bye, Keevers. Have a good day. I'll talk to you tomorrow, not at 3:30 in the morning.
All right, bye.
It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood, a beautiful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? It's a neighborly day in this beauty wood, a neighborly day for a beauty. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? I have always wanted to have a neighbor just like you, Mary Poppins. I've always wanted to live in a neighborhood with you. So let's make the most of this beautiful day. Since we're together, we might as well say, would you be mine? Could you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor? Won't you please? Won't you please? Please, won't you be my neighbor? Have a good day, everybody. Bye-bye.